Good morning. I'm back. Korea is back. Korea was back last week, but now both Korea and me are back at the same time. Hey everyone. Morning Lemon, Pineapple Musket, Bruntley, Doishi. Thank you GM Jinxer for the tier 1. Oh, how are we all this morning? Ready for some Korea action? Oh, thank you Space Jazz. Back to work. I can do it. I can go back to work. Let's put the audio on. I'm halfway through my sandwich, but you know, I'll take it. Thank you, Jabber, as well for the Prime.
Morning CX. How was a stag do weekend?
Yeah, stag do was good. It was a mess. I was a mess. But stag do was good. If a train as well. I didn't know anything about it. I was kind of just picked up by my mate, and we drove. And then the destination that we ended up at was Butlins. So if you're from you might have heard me talk about this yesterday if you were here yesterday for the catch-up stream.
Baldy. I finally managed to move house.
Thank you,
so
Doishi.
now return to losing points to OWCS.
Oh, congratulations on the house move. One of the biggest tasks. One of the biggest tasks you can undertake. And I'm so happy. So happy. I'm not planning to move house for ages. Absolutely ages. I did it, moved into this house. We own this house. So happy with it. Thank you, BS Lights, as well. Welcome back. So yeah, didn't know where I was going. We go to Butlins. So if you are British, this was a forever home. Yeah, same here. Really not planning to. Perfect location. Don't need any more moves because that shit is a pain. Thank you, Fovai, as well. Welcome back, mate. Yeah. Moving house, such a pain. I remember when I was at uni and we basically moved house every year. Never again. Just upgrade this house. We don't need to move again. I guess you've still got ahead of you a lot of the... like when you move into a new house, it's normally also the best time to do any work that is on the house as well. Like, we were quite fortunate. We kind of wanted a house that didn't need loads doing to it. So really it was just a few small things, shelves putting in, painting, stuff like that. Much more than anything like structural. Bit spicy, the sellers didn't leave on time. Yeah, ours was because we were moving from rented property and there was no one moving into our rented property the same day. So we were nice and easy in terms of the people moving out of our house had already moved. So we could basically, ours was like a super simple, just they're already gone. We don't have anyone coming in. We move. My fucking mate, he had to move house once and he was in a chain, which is basically where couple A is moving into a house. Into couple B's house. Couple B is moving out of their house to couple C's house, and so on and so on and so on, all on the same day, which becomes a logistical nightmare. He was in a 10-house chain, all moving on the same day. Fuck that. What an operation. What a disaster. He got through it, got into his new house, but the key handover, all the moving vans, that was a real operation. Yeah, it's because it's also, what can you do? It's a shit situation to be in that big a chain, but you want the house still, right? So what are you gonna do? You're gonna get the chain. Morning from China. Trash Panda on tour. You having a nice time in China? Oh, thank you, Jarvis.
Welcome back, Baldy.
Good to be back. Oh, there's a few people I forgot to thank as well. Some VOD heads. Thank you to GWT Ness. Thank you to High Sniper, Gatekeeper OS, and Ghost Hardware 10 for the offline primes. Just landing, waiting for next plane. But you're halfway there now. What's the normal flight pattern? Where do you stop? Miss me? Miss you too, June. Alright, we're back now. For a couple of weeks. When can we expect the next Uncoachable? Um, probably next week, I'd say. Morning can as well. Next stop is Nagoya, Japan. Okay. Hey, Yanilo. And then I'll be there for the next 3 weeks. Nice. Any guests lined up? No such planning. I came back from the stag on Monday from my trip at Butland. And Monday was a write-off, I think that's fair to say. And then it's just a lot of wedding planning, trying to sort bits out, get myself back together. This whole stage is probably going to be a little bit scuffed for me, where I'm back now. I'm back for 3 weeks, maybe? 3 weekends. And then I'm away for the actual wedding itself. And then I'm away for a couple of weeks. And then I'm back once we get to the end of stage 2. So stage 2 will be a little bit on, off. As a result, a lot of the other things that go along with it, like the coach's review, uncoachable, stuff like this will probably also get sort of pushed to the side a little bit during all of that. But so I have a bit of a scuff stage 2, but we'll get through it. Get someone from Quick Esports if they beat TU? We might have to. Alright, what are we working with today, by the way, as well? Let's see. What am I pressing? I remember all the buttons I need to press. There we go. Oh, I should change the thing as well to... Where am I going? Events off. Asia on. We're in red. Did you watch last week's VODs? I caught up on a couple of games only. I'm probably going to watch more after the stream today. So we watched Falcons v T1 because that seemed like the headline game from Korea. But I also, this way T1 result was really interesting as well. Mixed in there is a few dropped maps in other games. You see Pokerface dropping a map to Falcons, Zeta dropping a map to Onside, stuff like this. But I think some of that is maybe just week 1 new hero type of stuff. You know, I don't know if it's really too much into those maps. Way versus T1 though, feels like we should read into that because it was also 3-0. Didn't watch any of Pacific, no, but I did see Rack lost, which was probably that real surprise result. I thought that team would just be a bit of a shoe-in for the playoffs, really. Apparently not. Yeah, I think they don't scrim, racks on ping, all of these things, so... Everyone priming their slingshots. It might be a long way back for some of these teams. Alright, what are we on today? Keep forgetting the name. All Gamers Global, AGG, against Vesta. Zeta versus Falcons, this has to be our headline game, right? And then T1 versus Pokerface, which should be no trouble for T1. Alright, yeah. A pretty standard day of career action. Maybe a couple of softball games, but then a juicer in the middle. I can get behind that. Cross the Dong? Yeah. Because Pokerface, they took a couple of maps, right? Oh, they actually got bummed by... They actually took more maps of Falcons than they did off Old Ocean. Doesn't seem quite right, does it? But... yeah. Oh, thank you, Poop. Poop 007. Where am I looking? That's where I was looking. They all changed names slightly. Okay, yeah. So Pokerface, Onside Gaming is the older man team. Yeah. Old Ocean making Saudi. Jaeyoung still got it. Yeah, so I only saw little bits of Korea. I saw basically there was Orisa versions of a comp and there was Winston versions of the comp. Lots of Freya involved in both. Slightly surprised we didn't see more D.Va. I know we saw more in EMEA, but it feels like the D.Va matchup into the Freya was really nice. So my gut tells me we're going to see more D.Va today. Really enjoyed both Chris and Max forcing dive on push and losing like brothers in arms. We might go down, but we're going down on the same ship. Morning, Joby. Proper isn't playing today. Yeah, I heard he is he sick or something? I just saw like the headline. I didn't see like a full translation or anything. But I don't know, it'll make a huge difference, right? It'll just be Stalker Merit. That's okay. SSG Stockton the floor. Freyr is the worst hero they've added since pre-nerf Sojourn. I feel like she's more killable. I mean, she's still like her damage still seems pretty busted, but I feel like she's more killable than some of these heroes. The more I played and watched Overwatch, the more I enjoy Malga being meta. I mean, I watched the Alcad versus TM series. There was a lot of big feet involved, so I was enjoying the stomps. Wait, should I tweet it out? Probably, right? Seems like the sort of thing I should do. Oof, oof, oof. What am I doing? Hey, Soren. I'm back. Rewatch. Esports Asia. What am I doing? My Twitch. I need some kind of GIF as well. What's the GIF? Some kind of back GIF? Emote. This one? This one? This one. Undertaker waking up? I know. If I can do a Jake themed one, we should do a Jake themed one. Will I stream Vision TM today? Potentially. Do you know what time it is off the top of your head? Because I've got some stuff to do after Korea. But if I'm back in time, maybe. Preds for the day? I think, yeah. All Gamers and T1, these are the easy ones. And I think Falcons beat Zeta, like a 3-1 or something. That's where I'm leading right now. Do you have insight as to why the Freya wall perk seems to be... I wasn't really looking at the perk too much, because the wall one is where it's low HP. Low HP, you can see them, right? I'm going to start getting some walkouts here. Yeah, my guess would just be that actually when you're in these like versions of the comp where it's quite pokey, obviously if you're playing a projectile hero and you know when someone's going to walk around the wall, you can line up the shot really nicely, right? So I imagine it's just better for Jules in a lot of situations. And just better against these type of heroes, or these type of comps, I should say. Whereas, yeah, the slow one, maybe if you're just spamming and you just really just want the damage. Do I know how many monitors Smash destroyed? No. Wait, I should do Preds as well. I imagine it's very hard for Panda on her phone. So out of respect, I'll do the Preds. All Gamers Global. There they are as well. I crank this a little bit. That still doesn't seem all that loud, honestly. Wait, hold on. Look at his jacket. Suited and booted. Just finished school. Twitch on mobile blows. You have to send a smoke signal to resub. What was I doing? Yeah. How? Because this isn't very loud for you at all right now, I imagine this. Let me see if I can... I swear I had a... volume control. Alright, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can drop out a crank. Which way am I going? This way? That's good? Yeah. Alright, I've had to crank it to 300. I don't know why it's so quiet locally, but... we can work with it. Maybe a bit too loud now. We've gone too far. Wait, maybe if I leave it cranked on that, and then I'll... this one will be easier to adjust. Have you seen how many teams All Gamers signed? Yeah, I saw a couple of tweets. It seems like they're really going all out, right? For all out for this. Morning, Gothberg. What was I saying? I was saying about Freya, wasn't I? Yeah, I feel like she's a bit more killable than anything like Sojourn or stuff was. But I feel like the bit that really feels busted is the... whatchamacallit? But the fucking the ult boost thing. I forget the name of the passive, but the one where you get 3 kills and you get just a quarter of your ult. Seems nonsense, right? Did we see... I only saw a couple of games, but did we see a lot of teams playing the... like, intentionally leaving kills for their Freya if there was one player left? Like, trying to pad nose... I should learn the name of a passive, really. But kind of pad nose numbers.
네, 반갑습니다. 우선 시작부터 좀 죄송합니다. 제가 이
Where are we going?
팀
Right,
이름을
bounty hunting. Okay, yeah. Because there's the take aim shot. Yeah, bounty hunting. There we go.
자, 그렇다면 개막 첫 주부터 희비가 엇갈리는 두 팀인데요. AGG의 경우에는 2승 0패, 두 게임 모두 3대 0으로 순조로운 출발을 알린 반면 VC의 경우에
I think it's broken out if you have ult, it stores them up. Oh, yeah. Was it... who was it? Was it... did it used to be the same with Ashe as well? Like, you'd get ult charge off one from Bob or something? Like the damage Bob did.
잘 보이지 않았단 말이에요. 얘네들 누구지? 이런 생각을 되게 많이 했었는데 이번에 이제 제타 상대로도 한 세트를 가지고 올 정도로 되게 좀 전투력이 많이 올라간 복병이라고 생각을 합니다.
오, 전투력이 많이 올라가서 복병일 수 있겠는데라는 말을 들어봤는데요. 굉장히 해맑은
Yeah, that's correct. I didn't even realize it's you got like if you send the ult, but then you get a kill just afterwards, it still counts, or does it actually? Oh, okay. So if you're holding your ult, you can store it up. Oh yeah, that's nonsense. So you just get 25. You start on 25% every time. So like if you have free charge, you use the ult, maybe you get, and then that ult maybe leads to a couple of kills. You literally have 50%. Yeah, we were watching TM play. It felt like Quartz just had an ult every fight. Oh, thank you, Wi-Fi. Welcome back, mate.
저희도 스폰서와의 관계를 좀 더 돈독하게 하기 위해서는 이제 좋은 결과를 내야 된다고 선수들한테 이제.
Oh, hey Blue as well. Hey Mika. I see your YouTube chat. Hey LeBron. Hey Pes.
저는 이제 입금 전후가 다르다.
Hey Jumpin Fan 15.
네.
그러면 이제 오늘 모습 좀 기대해봐도 되지 않을까.
Didn't even know OWCS was back because I wasn't streaming. We're back now. Thank you, Mr. Fish, as well. Yeah, me and Unser are going to be on call. I should probably knock him at a certain point out of respect. Been a while since I've knocked.
아주 많습니다. 자, VC 역시 그만큼 첫 승이 간절한 상황인데요. AGG를 상대로 어떤 각오로 오늘 임하게 될까요?
일단은 후회 없는 경기 하려고
Where is he? There he is.
노력 중이고 그리고 오늘 이런
Knocking.
사람된 말이지만 오늘 도시락 드랍해 주신 팬분들
Put it, where am I
정말
putting it? Over
감사드립니다.
here, maybe?
도시락을 이렇게 또 챙겨주신 팬분들께 또 이렇게 샤라웃을 해주신 우리 VC 성남 팀입니다. 그래서 양팀 모두 오늘 경기 결과를 통해서
I can see the quiz. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll hit it over the weekend or something, Coleman. Because I'm only going to do it once, but everyone's fair. For those who don't know, Coleman was the organizer of said stag, and he had a few activities that me and my friends did that I think you guys might enjoy to see. So we'll have a look at the weekend. But there may or may not have been a quiz involved.
결과에 상관없이 열심히 하고 일단 카리나를 보러 가겠다.
이기고 가겠습니다.
이기고 가겠다라고 들어봤습니다. 자, 과연 카레나의 힘은 어느 정도로 발휘가 될 것인지 궁금한데요. 그렇다면 VC 성남도 한마디 해주시죠.
Where have you been? I was on my stag to beats.
아직 이기기 어려운 상대는 맞지만
How's my day? Yeah, good so far. Just up.
하겠습니다.
Just up. So, what about the art? Not yet, Coleman. I'll do it over the weekend with the quiz as well. We'll have like a bit of a pre-show on Saturday. So I think that seems like a reasonable enough time to do it. So yeah, a quiz and artwork. All about me as well. Oh, like a right princess. Alright, Nepal first map. We're going to squeeze in another bite of a sandwich. Sausage and bacon, Joby. It's a proper bat. Send the signal, Bruntley. Send it. All gamers is way. Sausage and pancakes. I'm not one for. Paddy would have it sometimes when we'd go out for like meals or like when we were on like at the Lands in London. He'd have like was it like fried chicken and pancakes sometimes, but I just can't get over the savory with the sweet. It's just it doesn't sit right with me. Whereas for bacon brie, I might buy some. I need to go to the shop later to get food for the weekend. So maybe the bacon and brie can make a return. British man can't comprehend flavours. They're weird flavours, alright? They're weird. Alright, Arissa ban. Lucio ban in response. All smiles on the Vesta side as well. That was a different aid. I think there was both aids. There was multiple aids in the Overwatch League. Fried chicken and waffles sounds so good. I couldn't get behind it. Worst breakfast I've ever seen any of the players order though. Worst breakfast, it was Khan. If you remember Khan, the German flex support we signed halfway through season 5. We're out at a diner for breakfast. We go to this diner every day for breakfast. Some of you might have already heard this story, so you know where this is going. We go every morning for breakfast and we get, you know, maybe like a Monte Cristo sandwich, maybe even chips, you know, just some normal breakfast type stuff. Maybe even a steak and eggs or maybe fried chicken and pancakes if you had it. Khan, for breakfast, he ordered a burger and chips and spaghetti. Two mains for breakfast. It was 9 AM. What am I meant to do with that? You know what? Didn't even finish it. I feel like if you're gonna order something like that, you have to commit to finishing it. He didn't even finish. He didn't get through all of his burger. Didn't get through all of his spaghetti. Sparker? Nah, Sparker, protein was the order of the day. A lot of chicken for Spark. Dude is fueling up once a day. Yeah, he's just like a feast and fast type of guy. He'll eat all of his calories. All of his calories at 9 AM and then just vegetate for the rest of the day. Alright, in a bit, Coleman. Oh, alright. I think Max is coming to work. All right, so Orisa and Lucio ban, so probably expecting...
Real quick.
Oh, hello. 13,
Hello.
12, 11.
I don't have the
10.
link. I'm asking you for the link.
Oh, you didn't. The first bit
I
didn't
don't even have
come
the
through.
URL up.
Oh my god, this
Huh?
guy. Hey, Link. I have a name.
Thanks. I appreciate that. You start him up. Start him up.
Oh, it's been a while, but we're here on Nepal. It's going to be Anakiri coming out from the side of All Gamers Global. Sigma Zen Juno on the other side from Vesta, which is a lot greedier. Thank you, Friendo23, for the 4 months as well. Welcome back. So, all going to be about the dives. Can All Gamers get the flank going? But a rock! Oh no! Milgaru straight off the edge. This dive is not going to work at all. Sung-An has been slept. Vesta are off to a good start now. They just need to contain all the threats on the side. Can move their way onto point. This should be a very easy first count for them.
Oh, can you count for me?
Nope, nobody's capped yet.
Oh, there's no numbers. There's just a circle.
Just zero.
Yes,
Zero.
yeah.
Still zero.
Zero. Zero. Zero. Zero. 1, 2, 3,
You're ahead.
4. Am I ahead?
3, 4, 5, 6. Needs a percent.
We're
7.
so back. We're so back. Thank you for clarifying the percentage thing. All right, so that's just a absolute belter of a start for All Gamers. Milgaru rocked off the map by Sungen. The second you sign to an organization that isn't Wei, you lose 100% of your aura, and suddenly your team is fucking hopeless. Sonjin blinking up on the right-hand side right now, but he has to contend with Wu Chan on the Zenyatta, pocketing his tracer, slonking orbs down main.
Oh, thank you, Mayrise, for the sub as well. Welcome back. Single trades as Lee Min takes for Freya out of this one. Milgari can't get close in his backline for now. He's going to have to wait for his next bubble rotation. They're trying to force the point in the meanwhile here. Poking onto it right now. Aid still has... Aid will get that flip, but they've lost everyone as it comes through. Sunghan's just pushed up on this left-hand side, got through to Maka. No resistance at all for him, and Vesta should be in pole position to flip this back. They're chasing out the Tracer on the side. Sunjin playing the Mega, but it's completely isolated here. And Sunghan just able to control this entire left-hand side of the map. But Nano coming back for Maka now.
Feels like it's really difficult for AG to break into this one. They're really struggling getting Monkey to do anything at all. Milgaru only 50% of the way to a Primal Rage. Just so much damage coming out between Zess and Songan and Wu Chan. Maybe there's something to be said for a bit of Sigma here on this inside map. Rock has splashed onto Milgaru once again, but the counter nano is good, and now it's Songan backed up into the corner. Milgaru is not able to chase, but Wu Chan, out of respect, is going to go down with the Transcendence. What's going on here, Vesta? We've got a few ultimates in the tank. Any thoughts on using some?
Seems like they had all the responses to that. The Nano looked like it was going to come up a little bit short for All Gamers. Milgaru struggling, didn't have a Primal Rage to follow at all. No Flux, no Transcendence, no Ray, nothing to deal with that Winston, and a very easy retake given up by Vesta Crew, and now they're going to have to try and walk this Sigma and Zen into position. Now they have control of the chokes. All Gamers dive should feel a lot more powerful. They've got the Bowler, they've got the Kitsune Rush to drop on them. Meanwhile, Vesta are trying to come out this side, poke their way in, but difficult to get out in this corridor versus for Freya. All these arrows getting sent down there. Trying to poke their way out, and there's the Bowler. Big problem. Oh, the Transcender's not in time to save Zessin. Songana has rotated out the other side here, but now a player down as they try and take space. Now the Ray comes in. Another player lost. No DPS as these support ults are committed, and Lee Min has just killed everyone, and it's always Vesterable.
Oh, Vesta, where does it stop? Felt like they really had a, beyond concrete chance to take it in AG's first ult fight, and then here on this retake, every support ult, a day late, maybe $2 short. So a real disaster now for Vesta, as they've got no support ultimates to push back in, and Mac has already got himself another nano boost. AG, they're closing on 5 ultis. Don't be misled by Ade only having 70% of the ult. He'll have it in no time at all. Eyes on Zessin though, as he's flanking right now, might be able to crack things open.
Milgaru with the bubble. Might have to pop a Primal for this Flux. Will do it. They have the Nano and Kitsune Rush to follow as well. Nade's going to land onto Zessin. Don't know if Milgaru has found out. He has been Nano boosted as well in this, so really needs kills out of this. But there we go. There's one. Boots for Sigma back in as well. All over them. The Nano Primal gets it all done. Kitsune Rush on point. And in the end, pretty straightforward Sanctum for All Gamers Global, but big helping hand from Vesta.
Vesta, very, very respectful opponent, opting not to use any of their support ultimates in the ult clash, and just rolling over and taking it. Then, coming back in with their support ultis and using them all after their team has died. Hate to see it, but you know, here, I suppose this is a little bit of what we expected outside of the old situation. Monkey comps here on Sanctum. Sometimes you can struggle a little bit in the neutral, especially when you're going up against the Zen. But, you know, once the ults start to come into play, once Milgaru can pop the Primal, go in with the Nano Boost, be a bit more reinforced, makes sense that things would swing in their favor, and it would be very, very difficult for the slow comp to retake. Without space to begin with, Sigma can really struggle. But let's see what they're going for here on... Oh, let's go with Shrine, I'm going to say. And it's going to be Sungan on the Hazard, but a lot of double flex support coming out right now. No Brigitte in play despite the Lucio ban, and despite Milgaru still being on the Winston.
No, it should be very squishy backline in theory if Milgaru can find the connect here. But Sunjin is on the Sombra, which means a little bit harder to follow. Cross-map Virus won't connect to Sunjin's looking for his next time as a cloak in. Meanwhile, though, trade on the front line, and Sungan's lost that one pretty hard. Milgaru is going to be able to stabilize in this bubble. Freya's dueling it out as they look for their next one, but it's Macari's found this opening pick, looking for a trade, but Sungan is just constantly on the back foot here. Hacked up, damage through his block, forced all the way out, and they're just winning the neutral of these bubble timings repeatedly, and Vesta can't really find a time to engage or a time to commit.
I think it's like really interesting to see the way that Korea is changing week to week. First off, AG, or you know, Wei as they were previously known, they were the only team constantly spamming the double flex, but we're seeing more and more of it. I feel like, you know, maybe even a week ago we would have seen Anna Brig coming out from a team like Vesta, but now they've given up on the Surge Brigade. They're just going to go for the Juno and the Kiri. Lee Soo-min gets a pick onto Zessen as they try to retake up on the high ground though, so Vesta really struggling now that they've lost the space. It's going to be so hard, but oh my god, Aid flying over the wall to take down Search and Spawn. This is going to be so hard for Sungan to ever close the gap on Hazard here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be able to get in at all. All gamers holding about the choke, playing aggressively. Now they've got this early bowler as well. Lee Soo-min on the right-hand side, Aid top left. They're just harassing them from spawn. You can see these outrageous angles Aid is able to get these early shots and early damage. Again, more pressure on the Juno. Surge is in more trouble. He can't get out of spawn. Aid literally spawn camping from across the map. Now the bowler out as well. Damage onto the Hazard. Doesn't confirm the kill as the Kitsune rush from Wuchang comes out. But they still have ball positioning here, AG. They're low underneath. Chance to drop in. Pushing for these kills. Where is this Vesta frontline going? No Mega available for Sungan either. It's just going to be a very slow, very painful death. And we're getting to last fight territory.
This Adrian bloke is absolutely insane at Freya. Feels like he's never missing a bolt. Spawn camping Search from halfway across the map, hovering on a rooftop. Now we've got Lee Soo-min hiding towards the enemy spawn. Goes in with his Sombra. Not quite able to secure the kill, but the Sombra will finish it. Good on you, Sonjin. Suzy Q comes out onto the backline of Vesta, but an EMP from Sonjin now. They never let up the pressure. Sungan managed to secure the touch with Scarlet, making the swap over to the wheel, but he's already been hacked up. Self-nano on marker. Lee Soo-min hooning back in towards the objective, and it is just all gamers. I can't say all in the team now, all AG. There we go, all AG. Abe takes over the kill feed, and it's just done. 100-0 in the second round.
Absolute stomp, right? Aid taking over, but it felt all so easy for AG. And he said, "Way, we're out of that word trap. They're out. We'll never be caught again." But feels like this is might be a pretty telling trend for the series now.
It's just, I've been hearing a lot of murmurings that Aid is, you know, the Korean GOAT on this Freya hero. And then you start to see moments like this where he's just hovering above, shitting on everyone, solo carrying the lobby, and it's like, I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to see the vision here with this Aid guy. You missed the matches last week, but Proud was getting absolutely dominated by Aid in the 2-1 versus Wayne matchup. I don't know if you saw the VOD or anything like that, but it was looking really rough for the Proud heads. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, because I didn't catch that match. I watched the Falcons versus T1 game, and it felt fairly even, fairly competitive. So I was pretty surprised to see AG just bummed them 3-0. I could see a world where AG win. Really not out of the question, but a 3-0 feels pretty egregious considering how, in theory, close these teams should be.
I mean, Falcons is looking a little bit worse for wear, to be honest. Like, they were putting in someone, and he was, like, really struggling on the Monkey, and then they were putting him in, and he was getting just, like, hard diffed on Orisa, like, getting, like, almost 2x'd on damage, like, really struggling on Horse, and then every time he was on Monkey, he didn't look confident. It's like, they put him in for Shambali to play Monkey. Like, just one of the ground tankiest maps in the entire pool, like not even in the North American pool, and they've just got him playing bloody monkey and a horse on Shenbao, like such a difficult situation. Oh, Jammo Win P, thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Love from Turkey, or love to Turkey.
Love Turkey.
No, we're not killing 9K, we're killing Sparkle now. Sparkle's the face of the team. With a brand spanking new face like that, how could he not be? But yeah, we're killing Sparkle for that one.
He's actually put in more work than anyone else to be the face of the team.
I see these headshots with bolts. Bolt headshots don't do double damage, do they?
I presume they would, no? They would,
Wasn't 2 direct bolt body shots just one-shot you? So like a bolt
I think
headshot
so,
couldn't
yeah.
possibly be one-shotting you. Like there's no way that a bolt headshot is a one-shot from any range, right?
Oh, thank you, Tomato Garlic Milkshake, for 3
Maybe there's like
months.
impact damage. Yeah, maybe there's like impact damage that can
Oh,
headshot. Oh,
Someone says, yeah, the arrow itself does, but not the
Yeah, yeah,
explosion. So, yeah.
no, I thought it. Yeah. Oh, FLX Red Eyes, thank you very much for 1 community gifted that has rounded you out to 20 gift subs. Thank you, FLX. Not to be confused with Fix Red Eyes, a completely different person, but definitely exists. I might make that account for myself, actually. Yeah. He's a new parasocial friend.
Get yourself involved.
You don't know how Freya works? I loaded into the practice range after the match to figure out how you reloaded the bolts. After the second match, obviously, not the first. The first one was of no concern. The second one was like, yeah, I'm like, how do I get the bolts in the gun, you know?
Truly no concern.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it'll buff out. Not really a nitty-gritty coach. Yeah, I'm more of a draft coach nowadays, to be honest. Like, I try to really dial in on the draft. Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Just a draft merchant out here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never getting draft gapped ever again. You can't quote me on that, but... See, like, there's all these Seeker haters in my chat, and I just don't, like, I don't know where they come from, you know? Like, why is everyone so convinced that Seeker has AIDS? Like, I just don't get it. What did he do to you?
He gave them AIDS.
Hey, I don't think he did. I spent lots of time with him, and I'm still HIV negative.
When was the last time you were tested?
A bit before I met Seeker.
Uh-oh.
Who the hell is All Gamers Global? Yeah, that's a big international organization. He fucked up my parlay. He's Canadian. You were a Seeker hater. I was not a Seeker hater. You can literally see me gassing Seeker on my YouTube before I was on a team with him.
Also, I feel like a Seeker hater wouldn't offer him full-time employment.
Yeah, like if I was a Seeker hater, why would I be on a team with him? Like I wasn't strong-armed into the roster this year. I don't know. You know what? For the hero that's been out a week, we did lose 2 games in a row. So the season is over and we're cutting half of the roster. I take it all back. But you hate Kellen and here we are? Yeah, but like I'm a realist too, you know? Weren't you a Kellen hater? That would suggest that I'm no longer a Kellen hater.
You're a pretty straightforward guy, Max, you know? So some of the time, you just like to take it direct to the source with these things. Cut out the middleman. Cut out the social media, maybe Kellen will watch the Twitch stream at one point and just take it straight to his place of work.
Yeah. I'm so sick of the fact that he could like turn off his computer and get away from it all. So now I have his phone number. Like, I actually called him this morning. So like, I have really easy access to Kellen whenever it suits me. Finding Seeker to play with Kellen is exactly what a Seeker hater would do. Oh god, they're cotton on to me. They're gonna get me. People making some big narratives from 2 games. Hero hasn't been out long. That's what I'm saying. It's like people forgot we were just in China. Like what?
No one, yeah.
People are like, this roster is so dog shit and they need to cut everyone. Hello? We were in LAN like 3 weeks ago for topping our region. What? Like, what do you mean we need to change our roster? Like, what? The cope is unreal? This isn't Christopher Coke. Chris came like 6th in Europe. Or maybe 4th.
Third.
And you didn't top your region. Yeah, we came 2nd, you're right.
This is
we
how
were
you know it's a
so
good
summit.
version of... The Cope is so good. His memory of events is he topped the region.
We were literally the vice champions of North America.
Vice champions!
We were the vice champions of North America, and now we need to make roster changes. Like, all right, we're rolling out on New Junk City now, and AG, interesting actually, Hazard versus the Horse. This is a matchup that I would pay to see. Minjay, are you watching? Are you watching, Minjay? Let's see how this goes. Let's see if AG can get it done. Well, what do you know? The team that doesn't have a fucking neutral fight lost the first fight. You still want to play Hazard here, Minjay? Do you still want to play Hazard here? AG lose the first fight. Vesta with the Horse instantly walk over AG.
Yeah, something about the first fights on the maps. It's just all the fights that follow it. That is the problem for Vesta. But you got to start somewhere. Good first fight. Going to be trying to play the Hazard here, but a few of the points a little bit nicer for Hazard. But this first point is very hard chokes, which should allow Sungan to have a lot of control of this Hazard's movements. Really be able to win this neutral quite hard in a lot of situations. And Lee Soo-min's actually going to get caught on the way in. They're trying to force their way through point here. Bit of space for Aid, but he's getting marked out by this Genji. Well, as much as a Genji can mark it at that distance. Aid is going to walk in and get a kill, but you can see Sungan all over Nisarissa, not allowing him to move. And another neutral the way of Vesta. Thank you, Cinnabar Overwatch, for the 4 months.
What? Cinnabar's given you 4 months worth of money? I don't think Cinnabar's given me a cent. I think Cinnabar's first time chat came in after a scrim we had versus them recently, actually. So this is... I'm jealous, I'll put it that way. AG really struggling here with the Hazard composition. Vesta, they've got themselves a nice early Freya ult, but I don't know, AG, they're going to have to sneak their way in. They're going to try and find their way towards the backline, see if Nilgara can find some value. They've taken a turn, but nobody from the side of Vesta has died. Soon AG are going to have to touch the point just to not lose the game instantly. And Zessen, he's angling for his ultimate. A swing, a complete miss. Now we've got a deep push, and it's actually Zessen that goes down to Sonjin. Ade finds a kill as well, and no thanks to Nilgaru, it looks like Vesta have, you know, pissed yet another neutral fight away.
Yeah, walking
It's
in
the ult fights that get them, typically.
Cinnabar also says they've definitely subbed to you, Unter, so you've heard it here first. Unter can't remember the name of all of these fans. What a guy. Terror Surge now from Sungan to try and turn this. He's actually killed Maka. He thinks he can win it. He's got the full Juno pocket. The chase is on though, and Sungan's taken so much damage. Maybe a wasted clutch attempt there. Sungan saw a vision. They have flipped for point, actually, but full pocket onto Sunjin should be enough to get them back onto this. Now Nilgari's there as well. They'll flip it right back, so a bit of a messy fight, but really limits the progress AG can get due to that flip.
Yeah, sure, Sam. Why not? Why am I not? Does it look like I'm not having fun? Like, come on now. Allow me. Sam Newton, everybody. Everyone say hi to Sam Newton if possible. Trades though, Search going down, no surprises there. Scarlet still wants to press the advantage, still wants to get it done. Orbital Ray comes out in rain. Main looks like Nilgara popped the downpour but didn't get it done. Sonjin's pulling the blade now, but the blade also comes out for, oh, what's his name? Scarlet. Scarlet's all over the Juno as well, and it's looking like AG, they can't quite clutch this one out. Lee Soo-min, so close to the big drop, but not quite close enough. And AG, they're going to lose this first point to the Horse.
What's nice about always winning the neutrals is it can quite often lead to an ult advantage, and this time, instead of not pressing any of the ults, they do press the ults Vesta crew, unlike map 1, and they can convert that ult advantage into a first point. So they're now going to have to deal with a double support ult push and only a rally to weather that storm, but first point definitely worth it. The rally comes in early right now, and Milko just gets one shot, swap onto the Winston, going nowhere for him. Aggressive play from Vesta, proactive with the rally, and they'll get first flip as a result here.
Easy first flip for Vesta. And honestly, AG, over to Winston on... this is a piss take right now. What are they doing on Winston on New Junk City? You're starting to look like Space Station Gaming with the way you're hopelessly forcing Winston. Like I was saying, love that pick as Scarlet just goes down in the neutral to Nilgara very early on. They're going to get bodies on the point. Nilgara, he nearly goes down, forcing Lisham into pop and B. Cap has gone the way of OG, but Nilgara is still dangerously low. He might actually be able to survive. Looks like they're resting off the objective right now. Lots of point pressure for Vesta. In fact, they get the flip. 2 supports alive to keep on on pocketing Sungen, but he does not have ultimate yet. It's going to be quite hard for him to juggle the cap. He throws his body on one last time. 90% to the Surge. Walks up, one clip Sonjin. Ray comes out from Marker. He's so close to the Surge. He wants to surge into it, but Milgar's bubble is everything. 80's good for 3. Come on.
I mean, doesn't need the rate damage boost most of the time, but when he has it, decimates them. It was just looking like Vesta Crew were going to find a way to turn that, potentially some kind of Terror Surge Bowler combo available as that Ray was coming forward. But luckily for AG, Aid finds all those picks, and they will be okay. Now they can hold, and once again, Aid is going to be peeking over the rooftops, looking for that early damage, early pick. And they need something from Aid really with this bowler, because in theory, Vesta with the Terror Surge, the Ray a lot closer, the combo, the ults, all available for them here. So need a bit of magic from Aid, but he's going to lose that opening jewel, so it should be straightforward now for Vesta as they get on point.
It's a huge opening pick. Milgaru has a little bit of carry potential here if he can only get that ult up. But look at this. Zessen just keeps on going for it. Pops the ult, takes down Lee Soo-min, takes down Sonjin as well. Hovering up into the sky. Late kill onto Markin out. No trades coming through. Turn this shit off. Pirates Q just popped. Say less. Let me swap streams real quick. But Vesta, they are laughing for this next fight. Even though Milgaru has the Primal Rage, how can you contend with the Terror Surge Blade? It's such an easy combo. Wu Chan's got the Orbital Ray Search. I mean, look, I did a quick little review of Search's Brigitte. I'm not going to put any stock into Search's rallies, because maybe just not good for it, even when he builds them. Either way, AG, they're pushing out now. They're going very quick. Scarlet, no deflect, no dash, on the run. Primal Rage comes through. Scarlet will be taken down. Now the support ults come out for Vesta. Literally never stopped being Vesterable. Search goes down with the rally. Take the piss. Vesta, they have all of the ults, all of the answers. They have the Surge Blade. They have the Ray. They just use none of them. And they've given the cap. Sungen with a late kill onto Marker. They might try to clutch this one out.
Sungun's found one. No, not enough. Yeah, and they're not going to have a recontest here for it. Vesta have blown another big opportunity. Shades of Sanctum on that one. They're considering going for this, actually. They're walking in, but just going to be easy kills. And now Surge rallies! He really thinks he can clutch this, but he's just being gate-kept by Aid. There's a touch on point, but surely there's no chance at a clutch here. Outrageous choice to invest here from Search and Vesta Crew. And now, deflects on the torpedoes. Easy kill for Sunjin. Now push for cap over. And what on earth are Vesta doing?
Xavier, please call your oncologist. Call a team of oncologists. Vesta have cancer. This is not okay. What is that rally from Search? They have all of the answers, and they just let the enemy team walk up, use all of their skills, ult, and they still don't match. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Now AG, they get to roll into the next point with a huge bank. 60% on a Primal Rage, and that's the furthest they are from an ultimate. Vesta, they've got a good combo, but Lee Soo-min's got the beat online to match. Mark has got the offensive Orbital Ray. Aid is so good with these bowler shots. There's just a world of opportunity for AG right now, even though they're on a monkey comp. Aid actually gets caught on the rotation though, out in the open. Zessen, Sungen, all getting it done, but AG are gonna get the first cap.
We get the first flip, go for an immediate beat blade as well to deal with. The bowler's good, but I don't think it's enough to stop him. Little bit of a boop as well. Somehow, someway, they've dealt with this blade. They force him back. They still fork him their Freya. Milgaru can't finish the kill. He has to back jump. No primal. How on earth did they deal with that beat blade push? It looks so good for Sunjin, but he can't find the connect. Perfect amounts of peel. They deal with that big one. I think the Terror Surge probably helped him out in all of that as well to neutralize that blade. Lots of ults still coming back for AG, but Vesta get themselves a bit of a foothold.
Oh, God. At least Vesta are back into it, but I'm starting to get a bit worried because Search and Wu Chan are closing on ultimates, and typically what happens when Vesta's supports have their ultimates is they find a way to throw the game. Zessen's under heaps of pressure early on. Milgaru's jumping deep. Ray comes out from Marker, but the blade is money from Scarlet. Takes down Ade. Marker's gone down as well. Both supports, the Butter Brothers, have melted before our very eyes. Milgaru takes down Zessen as well, and a 5v3 has somehow flipped into a 2v3 as AG take the fight. Get out of here. Search and Wu Chan so close to their ultimate. Is it over, actually? Sonjin's really low. No, it's so low. What am I talking about?
Still, decent amount of capture progress, and they'll have both support ults for this retake. The problem is, we have seen this situation unfold before. Both support ults, just a bowler. What could go wrong, Max? It should be a straightforward retake. Use one to get to point, hopefully chase out the kills, get the flip, put the pressure on. Nothing can go wrong from here.
Nothing could go wrong. Literally nothing could go wrong. Do not watch Search and Wu-Chan, and I promise you, you will witness nothing of consequence. Now, we got Aid popping the bowler shot, munched by Sungan. Rally comes out from Search, looks good. Using an ult to get to the point, marker goes down. Could it be? Nothing is going wrong right now, Xavier. Spear from Sungan is good as well. Down goes Aid.
I told you. There was no hint of sarcasm in my tone before. I just told you nothing would go wrong because nothing will go wrong, Max. Live in a world full of optimism. Retake now,
Nothing
and it's
has
on
gone
AG. On AG to touch. Zessen dies when he doesn't need to. Touch from Lee Soo-min as well. He's going to die for it. Can they get a follow-up touch? Going towards point. No touch for Terra Surge. Locks him up at the choke. And now, that's a point lead for Vesta Crew, and they're on the verge right now of taking this New Junk City.
All it took was AG refusing to play the horse. Maybe Milgaru hasn't got a horse in him or something. I'm not sure why he's opening on Hazard, going to Winston on New Junk City. What's the theory here? I feel like there's been heaps of horse played throughout the stage. I feel like people are starting to nut out what is and isn't good into the horse. But here we are, playing Winston on, what might be the single worst Winston map in the entire OWCS map pool. Either way, Wu-Chan still has an orbital ray, which is, a great example of something that can't possibly go wrong. Double DPS ult and beat drop online for AG though. Vesta, they've got bodies on the point starting things off. And Zessen goes for the hiding play. 0 for 3 on bolts, 0 for 4 on bolts. Come on, man, give us a bolt. Aid takes down Scarlet pre-fight. Lee Soo-min's incredibly low, can't get that beat drop off though. Maybe Vesta can turn this with their orbital ray. I don't even know where the ray is.
Wait, Lee Soo-min's off the map? Alright, now a chance coming back in. Zessen looking for it. Any bolts? No bolts going. Sungan's been cleaned up on point as well. And a very bizarre fight in which Vesta Crew were the team that used the orbital ray to push forward. You wouldn't have maybe known that based on what we saw on our screens, but I'm being reliably informed it is true. Now, all of a sudden, AG 5 ultimates, everything to work with. This is a very difficult situation for Vesta. They really have to consider just trying to make this next fight as expensive as possible, set up a more reasonable situation come point 5.
Yes, Nero would play Winston here, homosexual, but the thing about Nero is that he wasn't good since the year 2017. So the King of Winston is now dead and rotting. Either way, here's AG's chance. Really even things up on the scoreboard. Deep push from Vesta, but no ultimates to support it just yet. Looks like they've actually just gone and hidden back inside, but out comes the blade from Sonjan. Oh my god, the beat from Lee Soo-min comes in short. Search has popped the rally. The ults are starting to swing in Vesta's favor. Fortunately, Zessen has to hit a couple of bolts in order to turn this one around, and we all know how those go. Oh my god, he misses the easy one, but he hits all the hard ones. Double tap on a marker. Scarlet closes the kill. Dash on a Lee Soo-min. 3 slashes on Lee Soo-min. The third slash being missed out of respect, but he dashes over to the mini health pack. It's a 2 versus 2 on the point. Maybe a 2 versus 3. Wu-Chan might be there, hidden away on the coast. Aid lost the duel to Wu-Chan, actually, and that is going to be Vesta. Oh, I'm speaking too soon. Sonjan on the run. Yeah, it's a 2v2. Lee Soo-min should be back by now as well. Primal available for Milgaru. No longer out of the woods. In fact, we might be doomed if we're Vesta heads. Spear into the wall onto Milgaru. Songa needs to be so careful to not get Primal off the map here. Has the Terror Surge to keep themselves alive. Will, of course, not use it because these players are so anti-clutch when it comes to ultimates. Oh my god. They actually would have won if he surged. I hate this team.
Oh, yeah, they're going to win the fight, but what is it worth in the end because the point goes through? Terror Surge was available to live, but Sungan didn't see the clutch opportunity, didn't see it, but saving grace, they've made it expensive. AG used everything and Milgaru back onto the horse. But Vesta Crew's ult advantage, Ray, Terror Surge, Bowler. Obviously, everyone's going to have a bowler every fight, but the Ray and the Terror Surge are going to be brutal. A quicker rally as well. Vesta Crew have the ults to close out this map. They have to keep their eyes on this Lucio Genji flank as it's a 3-2 formation for AG. They've got eyes on it right now, but as soon as the Orisa walks up here, a chance to drop the Ray and just win that neutral. Eyes on the flank, but no, Ada's combined with the Lucio Genji. They found the pick. They've fallen over. The Ray has come out. And every time they press this Ray, it just seems to be the lose button.
The support ultimates for Vesta, they are the ultimate loss condition. Now Sungan is being staggered off the point. Oh my god, we're so sad. Like, they come in, they have everything. They have all the tools. They have the Ray, they have the Surge, they have the bowler shot. They get none of them. They just pop the loss condition. Oh, and now it's going to be last fight by the time Sungan's back into it. Wu-Chan is on Lucio to speed in spawn because he's already used his grip somewhere along the way, I suppose. Now he's back over to the Juno, and this is rapidly closing on a last chance situation for the Vesta squadron. You think they're good for it? Search has ult.
Yeah, I mean, they have all the ults to get it done. Lee Sumin nearly has a beat. McInerney has Foray, but if they can find a bit of a window before the support ult timing, that maybe can go. Walking with the rally already. Lee Sumin has the beat. Bowler is out now. They're coming back into this one. There's the Terror Surge. Search has died. Terror Surge hasn't found all that much damage, and they're just chasing their demons into the pit. There's no one there for Sungan to follow up on, so Scarlet is completely unsupported with the blade up top, and it's just going to be easy for AG in the end. Second map in a row. And I guess it's fine. But there's chances. There's so many chances for Vesta Crew on this map. That's the bit that makes it worse, right? If you just lose to a team and they're miles better, it can happen. But the fact that it's right there for them makes it all the more painful.
Where can I watch the game, Cymax? Well, right here, would you believe? You're watching the game.
You're looking at it. Open your eyes.
It's on your screen. Like, there are cathedrals everywhere for those who like to see them, Cymax. Gomez, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. If you have contact with Zestan, I need a new bricklayer's apprentice. No, because the thing is, Zestan is good for it, provided he's not flanking. If Zestan is hiding, flanking, he's just good for nothing. Like, every bolt is guaranteed to miss. But if he's just in the neutral, he's alright. What we need to keep an eye out for is Wu Chan's orbital raise. Because how are we converting one of the best ultimates in the entire game to an instant loss screen button? Like, just instantly transported to the defeat screen.
Yeah, it
Could
was
we
maybe
boost Cymax?
3 rays,
Sorry.
of which we win none of them.
Yeah. Just sad, really. Just sad.
Thank you, JMO Wimp, as well, for the tier 1. Morning Cat as well.
Oh. Do you have any codes to give away?
I do not.
Don't, but I could pretend to, and then just end the stream at the end of the game.
Mate, if you want some codes, I can write you some codes. I can't promise they'll work, but I can write you some out.
Yeah, code giveaway at the end of the stream, guys. Stay tuned. Wait, AGG picked up Way's roster? Yeah. All gamers. Another organization looking to get involved in Esports World Cup, would you believe?
Yeah, so I think they dropped 27 teams over the last week or something, so they're invested.
Wait, they picked up 27 teams?
Yeah, that's what someone was saying. I don't know if that's the literal number, but it's like, it's a lot.
It sounds
either
about
way.
Right. Yeah.
They basically just
like
gone,
I saw Virtus.
Every game? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I saw Virtus Pro, like, you know, tweeting, flexing that they have games in so many different titles. Like, I think Team Liquid is all over that bullshit too. Is the greedy streamer yet again torturing us with ads? I'm barely running ads this stream. Like, I'm not even being a fat, repulsive, greedy streamer. I'm just being a regular streamer. But I mean, like, half of all of the chatters today are like complaining about my voice. You know, like, what can I do here? Like, I really feel like I can't win with you people.
Ah, like Vesta Crew.
Yeah, exactly. Look at this one. I'm a pirate. Oh shit! Pirate OW rated me with 109 viewers. Massive shout out to Pirate OW. Please, everyone here, all of you, check out Pirate OW stream. I don't know how to shout it out properly. You need to fucking check out this guy's stream. Genuinely, I have not enjoyed watching a Twitch streamer so much for Overwatch in like 4 years. Like, genuinely, I get next to no pleasure from watching Overwatch anymore. But Pirate OW has truly... He has fixed Overwatch for me in terms of, like, I can watch, yeah, look at this guy's stream, give him a follow, just pure fucking quality. Genuinely so funny. Worst streamer ever, Wade? Don't say that, SNK. Don't say that. Thanks for the one singular bit. Did Pirate win his last game? I need to know. Did he win? I really hope he won a game.
I'm being told it was actually 16 teams, which is less than 27.
You won?
But still a large amount of teams.
Can we get a shocked wall for Pirate that he won? He won his last one? That's so fucking good. That's so fucking bad. Get yourself something nice? Thanks for the bit. Thanks for the bit. Yeah, of course he's a moderator. Of course. He provided me with upwards of 20 minutes of entertainment. Like, of course he is a moderator. The pirate has a sword. Get out. I closed my fucking browser where I was stealing pirates' content before, so now I need to like remake the layer. Let's see what happens when I click here. That was nothing. Just nothing there. That's good. There we go. Just a reminder, you must follow this guy. Pirate OW. Oh, 100 bits from Dead Animal Man 34. That's a horrible Twitch name. Horrible. It's funny, Marjed isn't even good at content creation. He has 200 viewers co-streaming, while PG has 1,000 just playing OW. I don't really know if that logic is sound, to be honest, mate. I feel like PG's a really big streamer, and Marjed is not a really big streamer. So PG has built up his viewership over a long period of extremely consistent streaming. Marjed started streaming 3 days ago. If you want to cast judgment on someone's view count, why don't we ask some questions about Avast's view count right now? You see, right next to Sir Marjed is Avast, a self-proclaimed titan of Overwatch content creation. The titan himself appears to be neck and neck with a man that started streaming in Arabic 3 days ago. So that's where we should. These are the real questions that need to be asked. Is Marjed even streaming in English? Let's find out.
No, I think he streams in Arabic.
W7SH. What does W7SH mean? I hope it doesn't mean anything bad.
Does it mean like washed?
Oh my god, when he said my name, he was so Saudi when he said it.
Don't diss Avast, bro. It's for Pioneer for what you're doing. Nope, that's Sideshow. That's Sideshow you're thinking of.
Sideshow was the OG. I'll bump him right back. He fist bumped me if you even care. Right, I'm done with him.
Of course he did. I've met Majid before. I know how the interactions go.
Yeah, no, there's like, if he can't dap you up, a bump.
I'd actually have so much time if he dapped the camera every time he got a sub.
Beast, monster, you just called him a slur, you just cursed his entire bloodline. Sideshow invented co-streaming. Sideshow invented co-streaming, Jane invented esports. Who next, you know?
Overwatch is a field of pioneers.
Is PG a better hit scan than Majed? Is it benchwarming? No, Majed's the go to benchwarming. Pirate already got shouted out, mate. Hunter, why do you sound like the SSG coach? He's my brother-in-law.
In-law.
The in-law really contributes.
In many ways, it's really weird that in this hypothetical, your sister has chosen to marry someone who looks very similar and sounds very much like her brother.
But what's the... I think an Oedipus complex is when you want to have sex with your mother. Like, what's the equivalent for your brother? There's got to be a complex for that, right?
Yeah, let me just quickly Google about sleeping with your brother here. Yeah, no, that'll give me some.
What's it called? What's it called when you want to sleep with your brother?
Oh, I'm being told W7SH actually translates to beast, but like as in a compliment.
Ah. An undercomplex. That makes sense. Have you seen the roster of Vision Esports? I saw they have 3 Koreans, which feels like an interesting rule, but they're going for the auto qualify to the LCQ and then lose at the LCQ strategy. I like that, to be honest. Thank you for calling me a beast. Fake out 27. I know.
Hunter lives on a farm, so no surprises hit there.
I live in the city. You think Chips has got the Hunter complex? You are big monster. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. And thank you for the follow, TMH Flame. If the limit is 2 Korean imports per team, could you pick the 2 North and 2 South Koreans and have 4? Isn't that broken? Well, that's actually what they did with Donghoon. Would you believe?
He sent him to North Korea.
When they see north of the wall, when they see a sniper, they put their shield down out of respect. That's why Donghoon plays the way that he does versus Widowmaker, but all of the South Korean Brigada players actually go shields up and block the Widow. It's a crazy thing. Cultural differences, north and south of the border.
Thank you, Samba Moonman, for the tier 1, or the tier 1 gift to Alpho, and thank you, Seppu, for the gift to Soren. Lots of gifters.
Gifts to good people, you know?
Good people.
And Alpha. Shields up, go Glads. Oh, I miss them.
Alright. Ruda's happy, and a ban, followed by a Torb ban, which maybe implies... Actually, don't know. Kind of implies AG wants to just play Hazard. I don't know about the Ana ban on Ruda's happy. Feels like it's... Go on.
These people think that Krusty is in a position to save anyone at this point. I'm not sure if you noticed that Krusty has been playing Mag on D.Va for an entire stage of EMEA, and after doing that for a whole stage, he did it again this week. And then he got a fucking Genji one trick and put him in and let them ban Genji first map that they put him in.
He signed the best Genji in the world to play Tracer.
Honestly, Krusty ain't saving shit. Krusty needs an assistant coach to do all the thinking for him. Oh, Abdul Rahman B with a highlight in my message. How do you know the porno is good? When you get a warning at the start. That's a fucking fantastic 100 channel points, mate. And a cracker of a joke, too. Thanks. You were saying Anaban versus Torban. I think Anaban, maybe it's a reaction to Jasmine being in the server. Not sure. Because, like, looks like they're going to play Monkey. And I think AG's comp right now, it can win versus the horse. I think Monkey and Kiri matches up decently versus the horse. But that being said, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Because if the Kiri doesn't get lots of dinks on the horse, then it can be really difficult to maintain cart control. And if you can't win a fight with a good, solid dive, could just be a situation where they're going to have the cart consistently stolen away from them.
Yeah, they're trying to rotate in here, so Jasmine's going to try and make that first move. But Ada's been pressured out, so no bolts to follow up on that dive. And Vesta Cruz seems to have stabilized. But here's the next jump. Move back again, and it feels like Vesta dealing with all of these jumps right now, keeping Jasmine at arm's length. Peek over the rooftops. Ade can't find the final blow. Lands in front of his Tracer, still somehow trades 1-for-1. But Vesta Cruz still stable, trying to work their angle for Zessin. They have that Freya advantage now, so should just be able to win this poke fight as long as they can avoid these dives. But they're actually rotating, playing it quite passively here, Vesta. Gonna try and deal with this Sombra flank as well. Search marking that. Sunjun's taking a lot of damage as they clear this Winston as well. There's the kill. Catches him on the back jump. Only a 1-for-1 trade, but now tank advantage as well. And it's a win of small margins here, but Vesta Crew are slowly but surely easing this cart forward.
You're right, guys. I could fix Mag. All I need to do is coach Mag and I can fix him. I see the potential. AG, you see, they've got an EMP. They have EMP'd Sungan and just taken him off the face of the earth, apparently. Not sure how that's happened. But what I was trying unsuccessfully to say before Sonjun rudely interrupted me by first picking the enemy tank is that Jasmine only has 40% of a primal rage. The Winston is doing absolutely nothing here. I would go as far as to say that the Winston is having a really hard time. AG have taken the lead at this point, but Sonjun, over on the flank, he can't work his way in. And now there's an orbital ray turn for Vesta, which is going to be incredibly difficult. Sonjun behind has been scouted out by Scarlet as well. He's being chased, but Scarlet has recall force because of an accurately placed Violet. Oh my god. Sonjun kills Scarlet in the back? Vesta just sucks. Wu-Chan manages to get a kill in the trade, though. Orbital Ray for Kitsune Rush. Ray tends to win that one. And AG, they got to be careful they don't lose control of the cart. Aid is doing, typical Aid on Runasafi stuff where he's floating around on all of the rooftops. Nasty angle, very difficult to deal with. But let's see if Vesta can actually close this one out now that they've stolen cart up main.
Stolen the cart, but a little bit low on numbers. Scarlet's regrouping with them now. Dive comes in. They'll swing around the corner. Wu-Chan trying to rotate forward away from the danger. Bowler on the back, though. Aid, how on earth has he ended up here? He's just everywhere on the map, skirting the rooftops. 1-for-1 trade for Terror Surge getting its job done. No primal just yet for Jasmine either. The rally comes out from Search, which maybe feels a bit heavy-handed in the end, considering how low they were after that Terror Surge. But they'll get checkpoint off this, so they'll get value out of their ultimates.
Yeah, this is honestly starting to look really good for Vesta. And I think AG's comp, bit of a sign of the times with what's going on right now with the state of Freya. It's suddenly so much more difficult to play the Winston. Freya applies massive pressure. Before, pre-patch, pre-Freya release, this matchup would have been an easy win for the side of AG. You could back them 100%, but you can see AG's the team that's trying to play all of these old school comps. They're trying to play the Winston, they're trying to play the Hazard. New tanks are better now, guys. Jasmine pre-fights Wuchan. Unbelievable. No ults required. Jasmine just gets a pick on Wuchan before the fight can even start. Sonjin is running around, and somehow he manages to get Search as well, who appears to be incapable of turning around. Down goes Sungan as well, and even though the checkpoint has been secured for Vesta, they have crumbled in this post-check fight. Now look up to the ults.
3 ults in the bank for AG, nearly a Kitsune Rush to add into that one as well. Worst part of that fight for Vesta, didn't force anything out, so they are going to be behind on ultimates for at least the next couple of fights. Sunjin has the EMP. Last time it was just a one and done onto the Orisa. We'll see what he chooses to do with this one, but it looks like more of the same. Just wants to one-shot this Orisa, bubble onto the healing, so nothing coming through. No torpedoes getting through to save Sungan. Nice, easy one. Now they're pushing for cleanup kills. Needs to be careful not to lose anyone here. They're trying to die on point. Primal's actually going to get forced out as well, so one more ult bled out by Vesta. But no trades just yet. Pushing now onto aid. Oh, Scarlet. Super important trade there. One will do it. Helps them out a little bit. Now they're close to nearly 3 of their ults, Vesta.
It's a valuable trade, as now Aid's not going to be there for this final fight. But checkpoint should be secured for AG. Sonjin catches a spear on the chin, but continues to apply pressure from the side, misses an easy virus there, and you can see Sungan has dropped down to the objective, trying to prevent AG from getting any more meterage. Market jumps up top with the Kitsune Rush, goes for a flip, but he's just taken down by Scarlet. Aid's back in the mix, so it's only a 5 versus 4 right now. Wuchan under a hell of a lot of pressure, but Jasmine goes down as well. No lead conceded right now. Trades all going in favor of Vesta, only Wuchan gonna go down. Look at this, not only has Wuchan died, but Vesta managed to steal the cart back to the middle. That means Sonjin is on a different respawn wave, no ability for him to avoid being backspawned. Vesta might actually be able to leverage a lead from this. I know Wuchan isn't here, but with the ult bank they have right now, huge advantage. How can they stop the cart fight?
So hard for him. They have to play for trades, AG. They don't have anything to work with. 2 support ops in the
Sack
previous
up and
fight.
touch the
No
cart, you
success.
pussy. Oh, God.
Just
Okay.
how they swing the
No.
corner now. Rally to start it. Coming round. Bullying their way through. Pocketing Zesson in. He has to deal with Aid on the off angle. Can't. Aid wins natural. And now all of a sudden it could be a support ult disaster again. Ray is going to be invested from Wuchan. Kills Jasmine immediately. They're walking forward. They've still got control of payload. They haven't got loads of kills out of this, but they've got progress. Still above and behind them right now. Vesta are not out of the woods, but they're starting to put a significant lead in. But Search dies late, and they might just get bled out here. It's still a dogfight. Sungan continues to anchor point as Scarlet moves ever deeper with Zestin trying to find these kills. Him and Wuchan have got one. Another duel coming through. Aid's going to take this one, but Zestin's got his number. Jasmine is back on the payload, but he's a lone figure. He has to try and back jump. He can push for a late kill onto Jasmine here as well. Huge meterage for Vesta.
That's the thing about playing the Orisa comp. That's the thing about push with these AFK tanks. You just sit on the objective doing nothing and keep getting meters on the board. Vesta, they've barely won more fights than AG, but every time they're winning the fight, Sungan is parked on the cart getting meters. He swings the corner, going for a spear onto Sonjin. You can see that he's considering that Terror Surge. Sonjin has the EMP, but the Terror Surge catches nothing. Sonjin doesn't even need to try and cancel it. EMP comes into the back. Sonjin catches a Suzy Q, trades with Zesson. Lee Sumin for Zesson right now. Aid in the back. He's gone for a big flank. He's got the bowler shot in the back pocket, but Sungan is trying to mark him out. Scarlet has been virused. It's a 4v4. Aid gets the better of Search, who was almost certainly facing the wrong way. Bowlers come in. Wuchan goes down as well. Vesta is still pushing the card in all of this, Savior. It doesn't matter that AG are winning the fight.
They're having to play this angle game here, AG, and it's working in some respects in the sense we see it from Aid's POV. He's playing all these super deep solo flank positions. He's getting insane angles. He's finding kills. He's finding picks. But like you say, that payload just moving forward, so it's 108 meters on the board. Pulse bomb to 4 says Primal. Jasmine's half HP, so this Primal was going to go not a whole lot of anywhere, really, just used to live. Now they're going to have to rely on their Kitsune Rush. They do have ult advantage here to keep going. Jasmine jumps back in. He takes a lot of damage. Bowler is good from Aid. Connects that one mid-air. Should be able to get a second kill off this as well. The Bowler gets him out of it. Nowhere to go for this. Wait, baby! Takes aid with him. Search Wolf be good for that one trade, but just a single trade. They'll turn off the close spawns, and now they can push forward. But Kitsune Rush, Primal out. Now Vesta have a few ults of their own coming up.
Absolutely disgusting performance coming out. Is the stream like really weirdly low? I've just got better quality again. But really insane clutch from Abe, but a super consequential death at the end there, as he's no longer there to apply the pressure. Sungen's just going to throw his body right back onto the point, and they can't even turn on the close spawns. Sonjin, they turn on the close spawns for free, actually, because Sungen pushes over to the side. Big drop comes out, and Search will fall. Search tries to push with the rally instead of playing slow, instead of playing reactive, pushes right into a counter beat. Vesta, they need to start blocking Cardinal, getting all the way out of dodge right now. You can see Sungen is trying to escape, pops the spin on the run. Orbital Ray from Wu Chan comes out. That's the loss button, folks. Are they going to lose it? No, they're going to catch a kill on marking. Oh my god, the tides have shifted. It's now a win button for Wu Chan when he calls down the Orbital Ray.
He's rebounded. And all of a sudden,
what's your name on Discord?
They've saved it. Now Vesta walk forward. They're going to have Terra Surge, a Bola, or even a Pulse Bomb to combine with this in the next fight here. Great opportunity. Winston coming back, trying to fight early. Jasmine's already on the backline right now. Sungan's going to turn on that one. Genji's flanked inside with him as well, where Sungan tries to boot Jasmine back in. Can't find it. And A's just going to walk through. Another flank catches Scarlet unawares. Now he's got the pressure onto this as well. Zessen's going to try and respond, but here comes that Genji pressure. Pulse Bomb. Oh, Scarlet has gone down, sorry. So now it's going to be on Zessen to flank. Going all the way behind. I don't know if they're aware of it. Here comes Sungan. Bolt's coming through from behind as well. Terra Surge to finish it. Sunjun will go down as a result. Torpedoes come through. Sungan continues to anchor point. Jasmine has the primal to keep going as he's on the backline. Scarlet now back in the fight as well. But, oh, AG, they don't think they can go. The Pulse Bomb, the Bola, all thrown in. Combines, and Zessen and Scarlet free between them there with all that damage. And Vesta Crew starts to look good. We're going into overtime. Is there even a touch? Where's Sunjun?
Oh, I'm not sure where Sonjin is right now. Dashing, blading to get to the card.
Not touching.
No hope in the world. Look at this. The Winston forces losing to the new era of tanks. And when I say new era of tanks, really, it's just Freya being so fucked that it's really hard to play Winston now and get any value because you can't back jump without getting one-tapped. But yeah, is my stream quality changing, or is it just the clean feed fucking around? I'm gonna turn it up to 1440p. Yeah, that shit was occasionally just looking like complete arse in the middle of the map. I hate it when the Winston forces lose.
Yeah, certainly, I mean, to be fair, the Winston is really helping them. By them, I mean Vesta.
We all agree that Waits is one of, if not the best NA coach. Retweet on that one. Just like that tweet. Redistribution of wealth? Ooh, that's good.
Are you calling Freya's ult the boner, or am I hearing what I want to hear? You're hearing what you want to hear.
No, I was calling it the boner the whole time. You're not projecting it. They needed Doom. It's actually amazing, Hawk, to see that now. Wait, did you watch that map, or did you just tap in at the end to see the result? Because I was kind of pressing the issue that the team that is playing an AFK sit on the card do fucking nothing tank is just winning. Reagan could learn a little from how Vesta are handling this aid crisis. That's really good. That's really good.
That's class.
That's the first time message too. Isometric? Yeah, that's a pin. That's pin for an hour. Cheers. Unserious game, everyone knows. Look, Xander, at the end of the day, you pick the lowest skill tank that the devs have put out recently, and you instantly collect your free win. It's just the way that it works. You can't even play Hazard anymore. They had to swap to Dishonorable Urisamira to take it. Wheats, Casaurus, and Capitology are the holy trinity of North American coaches. Jesus fucking Christ. The best coach in North America is a Korean guy.
Isn't that the same in all the regions?
The highest paid coach in North America is a Dutch guy. And he didn't even make the land. With his super... Cass is Dutch, no?
Yeah, no, it's...
Just make
There's no other Dutchman.
Whoa!
It's a joke, yeah.
What the hell just happened to your message? That's 20 bits to do that?
Oh, thank you,
hell?
Tubi, for
That
the
is an
15 months.
insane highlight. I made more money in the time it's taken for me to send this than how much 1,000 bits cost. Jesus. Wait, did that cost you 20 bits or 1,000? It says 20 bits. Maybe
What
you
was it,
bought
like the
1,000.
big message?
What are you like a? How are you making that much money per second? What's 1,000 bits? Is that $100?
No, it's like isn't that like $10?
1,000 bits?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's $10. I guess making $10 in a short period of time is not out of the question. What'd you do for that $10? What'd you do for work, Turkey? Don't tell the Chrysler Big Winston is gone and Boring Ground Tank is back. Well, all I'm saying is that team is absolutely draft proof, and that's a direct quote from Christopher.
Yes. I mean, he did literally say those words in that order, so what do you want from me?
Mr. Turkey does not tell his secrets. That's so turkey coded. That is so turkey coded.
Yeah, for those Jasmine is an off tank, yeah. I very much feel like this last sub was, well, we can win no matter what we do. And then they learn, well, maybe not quite no matter what we do. There was a thing. But I reckon we'll get
Low-key
to...
took it. Oh.
I was going to say, I reckon we'll get back to regularly scheduled programming now.
Ooh, true, actually. Haven't had a bento box today.
You're ordering a bento box?
No, actually. I wasn't going to order anything, but Turkey just gave 100 bits and reminded me that, yeah, last time I was streaming, every time I streamed, I ate a bento box. And now thank you for the 100 biddies, Turkey. But yeah, I guess I could do a bento. What I was going to do, because I ate well for lunch, so I was thinking I could do breakfast for dinner. Like I could put some oats in the microwave for dinner. Like if I had essentially what qualifies as a dinner meal for lunch, surely that means that I can have breakfast for dinner. Get your bento box, fat boy. You know what? For a US dollar, I'll accept it. I just bought a breakfast burrito from a food truck with 2 reviews. Oats in the microwave with a bunch of question marks? Is that... There's no way that microwaving oats is like a crazy thing to do.
I'll just
What do you question mark? Is that just like a pretty normal way to cook
like,
oats without dirtying a pot?
Yeah.
Who doesn't? I put water in instead of milk. But yeah. It's just like instant porridge, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, don't fuck up the pred payout. We're true to form here.
Oh, I should do the Preds, actually. Fuck. Who would I bench out of Merit or Merit Proper Stalker? Well, Proper's not available, right? So the easy answer today is Proper. But I think it all depends what comp you're playing.
Why is everyone writing Diddy OW? Who's the Diddy in this situation? What's your go-to grub when you're gassing off the Grizzy, though? What does that mean? Am I too old?
Yeah, this is how... When I would read a sentence like that, you would actually be my go-to person to come to as like a translator of the youth.
Now they're calling me Unk. What's a Grizzy?
Type of bear, I believe.
Diddy Free? No, it wasn't a Diddy Free reference. No baby oil, none of that.
Starting to think it's not a bear.
I'm Googling it. Grizzy.
The grizzly bear?
Grizzly. No, not. I hate Google AI. I hate Google AI.
Look,
Grizzly.
me and the AI are on the same page. The bear, right? It's saying the same thing.
Yeah, because it's just correcting it to
You're
Grizzly.
looking for the bear, mate.
Grizzy. When a person of some sort, usually a hustler, has a whole system to get money. So Grizzy is like a hustler or a grind or something.
Oh.
Grizzy, to be on the grind, trying to get that money, getting back to work. In context, yo homie, I need to get on my Grizzy so I can buy these Jordans. Awesome. Now we know. Russell. I'm familiar with the Grussel.
Grizzly
But
bear.
The Grizzy, I was not familiar with.
Wait, in hindsight now, is Grosso actually just a combination of hustle and Grizzy?
A grind and hustle, surely.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
And Grizzy is obviously like, you know,
Grind
some sort of
and-
shoot off, grind and I don't know. I can't get the compound word there. I'm lost, but you know, I tried.
We've made progress.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Sims, and thank you, Vanilla Freshers, for the Tier 1 and the Prime, respectively. We're over to Circuit Royale as Vesta crew are attempting some kind of reverse sweep. The series has actually been relatively close on a couple of these maps, but we're going to get a very different matchup now. Sunghan's going to be playing the Sigma. Jasmine continues in the roster, also on the Sigma right now. And it's going to be Bap Alari versus Bap Lucio. I think this really is actually one of Sunghan's better heroes now, so I'll be interested to see how well he can do in this matchup versus Jasmine.
DFC Connor, thank you for the 7 months. NZ greater than AU, but only when you give me money, not because I actually believe it. Yeah, I would say that AG's comp looks a little bit better, to be honest. I think if you're trying to run down a team with a Mei, with a Lucio comp on this map, you best pick something that can actually push through the Sigma, not just another Sig. So I'm not too sure about the tank selection, but I guess it makes sense when there's a Ram band. Isometric, thank you very much for the Tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. You're the one that had that cracker of a comment, so it makes sense. Window comes down in main from Wuchan though, and the press is on for Vesta. AG don't have any ults to respond, and Jasmine's gonna fall. Could you give me a couple of seconds as well? Because I think we're out of sync from you changing that quality.
34, 33, 32, 31,
33,
30.
32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27,
Yeah.
26, 25. Done. Nice. Lee Sumin's gone down as well. Investor have capped the first point after I criticized their comp because Lee Sumin heals too much. So the team that heals less damage, or that Wu Chang gets to heal more damage, gets a first tempo window. Just win the game with your bullshit first tempo window. Are you still watching, Hawk? Do you see how dog shit this game is, Hawk?
Thank you, Plum, for the 30 months as well. Is Bap just a circuit pick, or is he back? Kind of just a circuit pick. But that's about as back as he can hope for in the current meta. Now, attempting to continue their snowball. Vesta, they don't have a window, they don't have much else just yet, but once they have this blizzard, that's their big wing timing. They just need to avoid this window, avoid this captive sun in the meantime. AG have a great chance to stabilize. The window comes out initially, but a little bit early. Does force for Lamp, and Jasmine's going to maybe try and walk on this Baptiste, but not getting too much, just zoned him into a corner right now. But no follow-up, no continue to push. Now Lee Min, he's going to have the next hold, but the Flux catches the entire backline. They're so low, but no follow-up damage contained at the choke. They hold on. Search still has the beat if they want to push forward. They lose Wu Chan. Now the Flux comes through as the beat. Search is going to take all of that, the Captive Sun combined with that one. And there was a timing there for Vesta, maybe to be a bit more aggressive after that window, to walk in, but they waited a bit too long, and then Jasmine uses these Flux to counter out the beat, stops everyone pushing forward, and they get the hold.
Thank you for the dollar turkey. Vesta, it felt like they had a chance there. When they went for the Flux, perhaps a Blizzard combo would not have gone amiss. Little 1-2, uncounterable combination to get them across the line. But now they have to get the Blizzard going with a much longer sideline, with much more pressure. You can see Scarlet looking for a flank, but Sonjin is there ready to match it. Zessen holding onto the updraft, goes for a little peek, gets nothing for it, misses everything. Jasmine's taking down Sungan in the mix as well. No ultimates used by AG, but a window from Wu Chan and all of that. Not a great start for Vesta, I must admit.
You can see them trying to use this Lucio Mei group to get Scarlet into a position for it. Actually, Scarlet's found a kill. We'll lose the 2 players in main as a result, though, so can't really do anything with this. Still gonna have to wait for that Blizzard. Scarlet has continued to push behind. He's found a second kill. He is now trapped in shield and wall to get him out of that one, so Scarlet will get 2 and walk back. This should make the next walk up a lot easier for Vesta, and now provide a really good opportunity for Scarlet to finally find some Blizzard value.
Feels like we need a written invitation to see these DPS ultimates come out for Vesta, but here it is. Well, out comes the Blizzard counter window from Market. Jasmine is frozen up. Zessen goes for the ultimate up on the high ground, but somehow goes down. 1-for-1 trades, though, as Jasmine will die in the end. The counter window wasn't
Aid on
enough,
the flank.
but Aid always delivers. Comes in on the flank, hits the bowler shot on the Baptiste, goes for a few bolts in the back line, doesn't get anything. Sungan has actually pushed in with the Lucio, takes down Lee Sumin. Sonjin trades Search. Everyone's name starts with an S right now. Scarlet balled into a corner. Sungan trying to throw up the shield, trying to keep Scarlet alive. The push not quite complete for AG. Zessen going to go down on the cart as well. Lemon, thank you very much for the Tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Health Reports, thank you for an additional $1. We love Turkey. And that's going to be Vesta's push, stopped again by Aid's heroics.
I think Aid came from third point. You know the third point balcony? And then he uses all his flying and his movement and his slow fall to get all the way across and round, which means he has a completely free, unmarked flank, which is where he finds that setup for the bowler onto the backline, gets the trade, then all of the good ults from Vesta, they don't go anywhere in the end because they lose too many people on the way in. Now a chance for AG, plenty of ults in the bank to make this cross all the more difficult. They get their Lucio Sigma through. That's also far. The overclock doesn't find anything from Sunjun though. They are trapped underneath. Lamp comes through. That's going to trigger the flux now. No Lamp to deal with this. Jasmine gets 2 for it as well. Cost them 2 ults to stop this rotation. They do give a clean fight, and we're approaching the final minute.
Oh, looks like they found a way to get through to the text-to-speech system with a very, very long text-to-speech messenger, because that's really long. All right. I need you to... There's a few ultimates online for Vesta right now. There's a Flux for Sungen to take them up the slope. Surge can pop the beat to bail them out. Surge pops the Flux really early, though. Starts taking a lot of damage. 1 HP in a dream. Surge, now you use it! The support ultimates are always too late for these guys. No.
Window now, gonna get matched out by Maka as well. Zessin has it, and actually the DPS have found a couple of picks. Ada's stuck in the middle as well. They've managed to crack this one open. Scarlet lives. They can poke Maka out. They can start forcing them back. Will be a retake here for AG. It's a sim from Sunja just to try and get everyone back to spawn quicker. But in theory, Vesta, they have the bowler at the choke. Should be easier for Zessin to connect on this one. And Scarlet's getting very close in that blade. Out of nothing, Vesta might cap second.
Oh.
Bowler comes
I'm
down.
just still hearing you, this single emoji.
Drops it on the point. Lamp has been forced out early. Blade getting very close for Scarlet, but they've lost Lee Min. Scarlet down to 2 HP. Can they get him out? Scarlet dies with the blade. Ada's coming out. He's traded by Wu Chan as well. It's all coming down to it. 2 versus 1 just for Sim. They've surely got it. Zessin finishes it off. They capture second. How on earth have Vesta found their way on third point here? Sunshine actually nearly got an entire wall out of that fight as well.
Somehow, some way, Sonjin comes back in the recontest, absolutely juices the damage. Don't think it was even going into Sungen, right? Because Sungen popped that Flux early on this, so I'm not even sure they were there for it. Either way, Jasmine has their own Flux, Sonjin has the wall. Would be great to have that wall for overtime, to be honest, so that you can just brawl in on the cart, split the cart in 2, take down the players that need to touch. But, you know what, if you want to win a fight here on the close corner, you might as well throw it down too. Massive anti-nade from Wu Chan, though, and this is a disaster! Scarlet with the blade, chopping up absolutely everyone. But Wu Chan may not be good for it when it comes to the ults, but in the neutral game, unmatched. That Ononade was game winning. Now there's a real snowball possibility for the side of Vesta. Very late depth from market as well. Thank you for the additional dollar turkey.
Really great situation now for Vesta in terms of position, but not so great in terms of ultimates here. It's a Flux and a wall they have to deal with. Zessin all the way in. TP now comes out onto the coast, but they catch Jasmine underneath. They weren't ready for that at all. It was a trap. Now an opening pick onto the tank. Sunjin might have to use this wall sooner rather than later. Maka is dead again. It's falling apart for AG. Now the sim wall is out, but a free flank for Scarlet. Trying to clear these turrets. They disengage the sim wall, using every second of that clock. Jasmine will be back with Flux very soon, but look, Search has the beat. They've got the tools to deal with this. It's a beat push even.
Oh, the nano comes soon, but Wu Chan, he doesn't have any time. Sungen goes down. Aid lands the boulder shot on Zessin, and it seemed like Vesta they had such a good chance, but they've just crumbled there in the face of Jasmine's Flux so nicely with the ults layered. Sim wall into Flux, into boulder shot, and there was just too much damage front loaded. Could not be dealt with for the side of Vesta.
Yeah, twice now.
A couple of miracles though.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at how that second point was going, the fact that we were at the end of third honestly seems like a bit of a small miracle for Vesta. I think there's a couple of times now we've seen the same interaction where Search has had the beat and they've chosen to push aggressively with it, and Jasmine has just fluxed the pushing targets, which means a bit of the beat health has already expired, means they can't keep going with this, and situations just like that, where it's nice, easy counter out to the beat. In theory, these beat pushes should be very difficult to deal with a lot of the time, but they're making it a bit early just walking it into it, or making it easy just walking into the Flux right now. But still, more than defendable on Circuit Royale here. We'll see if they invest in the Lucio BAP again for the defense, or if they go for something a bit greedier, but no. BAP, Lucio is the choice again for Vesta, back starting on the Mei 2.
Yeah, but Bap Lucio for both sides now, which, you know, could be interesting, I suppose. Giving up on the double flex variant, the slow comp, not really paying DVDs for them. That doesn't count as a command use, by the way. Last time I seen AIDS get this many picks, it was 1981. Yeah, I mean, I see where you're coming from, Umbreon OW, with the first time chatter. But yeah, no, that's why is everyone question marking his message there? You know, like I feel like it's like the third AIDS joke that we've had this stream.
Yeah.
By the way, like that's where you draw the line. It's like you can say people have AIDS, but if people die from AIDS, then it's a problem. You know, like it's like you gotta have that treatable, like, you know, 2025 AIDS to make.
Everyone has a line, mate. Everyone has a line, and that's where people's line is clearly.
I see question mark. I type question mark. Unbelievable. Just a hive mind. Like, if it happened to Freddie Mercury, it could happen to you too. Everyone likes to have a sleepover with their friends every now and then. Yeah, no, you're only allowed to joke about that Magic Johnson. It's the type that doesn't even exist. Anyway, Wall Trade comes out in main. Swing attempt from AG. But look at this. They've... Oh, wait, actually, Sung might be...
big trouble.
Oh, Lamp Force from Wu-Chan and all this. Deep push for Jasmine as well. They've had to give up the corner.
Oh, Ice Block Force. He's walled in. No. There's no way out for Scarlet. Oh, he's walled himself. Okay, there is a way out for Scarlet. Sungan has swung to try and relieve some pressure, but he's actually swung into even more danger. So they save Scarlet, but sacrifice their Sigma. Not a worthwhile trade. Oh, they lose Scarlet late as well, and this is just first point over before it's even really begun.
No, you cannot get a sleepover with me, Fat Hammond. If only you were that nicely suited up version of Hammond that I saw on Twitter yesterday. Either way, Wu-Chan closing on a window. Jasmine getting quite aggressive, trying to get some forward poke in, but got to be very careful not to get walled and pushed. The Lucio May versions of this comp, if you step up, you can be caught out ever so quickly. Wu-Chan looking to swing with the window, but can't even get it done. Instead, poked out in the back, presumably by Aid, and had to use Lamp for nothing. Bowler shot comes through the window, and that's just going to be an easy one here for AG.
Yeah, they try and make the aggressive move, but they just push into a really nice wall opportunity for Sunjin. Means it's really easy for them to get that greater window value. No chance for Wu-Chan to even respond. Now we're in a situation where AG, they have all the ults. They're in position on the snowball. They have the Blizzard Fitness cap as well. Going to be so difficult for Vesta to take some space if they don't find a bit of opening magic with even this bowler or a window or something. But the Sunjin Blizzard is going to be the big one here.
What? The nice window there. They're going to be able to swing well with that. Oh, Sungan is so hungry. And Search is such a miserable failure.
Oh, the lamp is perfect. Saves him from the Flux as well, but they're still getting the kills. It might not matter. Flux bowler to turn it. Deals with Jasmine, but now it's just onto Sungan, and he's getting left click. It's a 1v3. Tries to 360 for Rock. Oh, they did so much right in that fight, Vesta. They eat the Blizzard. They lamp the Flux. They try and window out. They hit a Flux bowler combo of their own, but it only leads to one kill. And AG still get the snowball. 5 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock.
Just can't understand what happened to Search, what happened to Scarlet. These are the characters that should be surviving long into the fight. Scarlet by virtue of their ice block, their wall, and Search by virtue of the fact that they can just play in Africa and amp it up until they have their fucking beat drop available. But instead, Vesta, they're staring down the barrel of a 5-minute time bank. You can see that Vesta know they're under pressure. They're trying to play it fast. They're trying to play, I'm not sure about loose, but they push all the way up to top. Scarlet throws down the Blizzard. Jasmine is frozen up. Bowler shot onto the high ground, takes down Wu-Chan, and even though frozen, Jasmine's gonna live. 1-for-1 trades, and the cart has already moved underneath the bridge, Xavier.
Getting into last fight territory, so even though there's a chance to stabilize here, a trade from Aid as well. He's still lurking around, not been clean at all from Vesta, so they're not even going to be able to get a forward hold out of this position either. They still have to hold this back corner. 4 minutes, 20 seconds now, and they've got no room left to give. Going to be relying on this beat, but at least Simon has a beat of his own. They're going to have a Blizzard and a window to start forcing the objective as well. Increasingly difficult series of fights for Vesta here.
Oh, Search with the beat drop could be the man to clutch it all. Martha throws down the window. Search beats to push into it. Second beat available for Lee Soo-min. He lands it. Sungan frozen up by Sonjin's Blizzard now. Oh, Blizzard inside. Is it a wax museum?
It's got one. It's got the Sigma. Now just left click on the point. All the kills are coming. Bowler to try and change it from Zessin, actually. Aid's low HP, but pocketed through it all. And it's just over. That should be the series. Bowler to finish. Polar Rock to finish the job. Wu-Chan is most certainly dead. And AG get it done in the end. Pretty comfortable when you look into the time bank they had there, but maybe a bit more work than AG would have expected today. Maybe another nail in the Winston coffin.
Yeah, it's not looking great to be a Winston team right now, I will admit. As AG, a team that 3-0 dominated T1 less than a week ago, seems to be struggling when the matchup is not a Winston matchup. When they are playing Winston and the enemy team is playing the horse, when they are playing Hazard and the enemy team is playing the horse, Orissa's just looking really strong right now. Looking like she can survive a lot of what Freya can throw out at you. And if you're playing a Winston composition, you have a lot of trouble with all the spam long range.
Well, thank you, Ziz, for the tier 1 15 months. Welcome back, mate. Hope you're all good. Player of the match?
No, that.
Aid? Seems good to me.
Yeah, no, that checks out. I think Aid's going to be farming player of the matches for the next couple of weeks until we see some Freya nerfs.
He's got a decent chance, I reckon.
Does Kellen have an Orisa? I don't know, we only play Monkey.
Yeah, they say you can lead a horse to water, but sometimes that horse is a monkey.
Does Lenny Sojin scrim well? Lenny doesn't scrim. Scissors plays in scrims. Lenny's our match player.
You get it in sports sometimes when there are players who just have such a tremendous problem with injuries. There was a football player called Ledley King, whose knee was so fucked that he could basically never train, but he was just bloody good. So he would just still play the matches and captain the side, but he had to like really just be like, you know, carrying around with a glass case to make sure he doesn't fall, he doesn't like get any injury before the game. So that's how Sugar Free's used, only for matches.
All right. Yeah, I killed the text-to-speech. I told you. You spam that shit. I'm killing the text-to-speech. It's not happening. I'm not hearing that shit.
What was the barrier to entry?
$1.
Yeah, you would have.
It was fine when they were writing words, but like they found some symbol that is like a full sentence for every single symbol. So like just goes forever. Like actually forever. There's all these like these Japanese emojis where it's like Japanese symbol for this, Chinese symbol for this, and it's like, oh my fucking god. Thanks game. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome back 8 months consecutive. Thank you very much. I love my Pookie with the mullet. I love myself too. Hunter, you a match coach or a scrim coach? Neither. I'm a streamer.
우리 에이드 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 자, 입금 전후가 한결같이 잘 해내가는 우리 에이드 선수가 아닐까 싶어요. 오늘 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
오늘
What's that saying? Can anyone translate? Can you translate that?
Nope. Nope. Fair to say, there wasn't much Korean spoken over my last weekend, so I didn't learn anything.
Off-brand milk with the 4 months of tier 1. Hi Counter, how are the cows doing? Welcome back to Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. They're thirsty again. Actually, they're getting a bit low on water. And the boring guy was supposed to come between Monday and Thursday of this week, but he's an elusive creature, the boring man. So maybe he's going to come on Monday next week. Maybe. We're supposed to have a call on Saturday to figure that out, but hard to know when. It's every few days that he gives me an update on how he can't come anymore.
How is he elusive? I feel like it's a pretty.
Man will not be getting any more bits. I can't have the audio spam, mate. It's not happening.
I feel like it's a pretty straightforward. Just come have a look at the thing type job.
I think he's just like busy with work, you know? Like, he's just got other jobs and doesn't really want to like drive by to do it because it's, you know, like a drive by anywhere is probably like an hour of driving.
In Australia,
yeah, it's like, you know, rural Australia. So
90% of his job is actually driving.
Yeah, like to just pop in is essentially like an odyssey. I think his name is Andy. So yeah, there's no Hondas. Hunter, now that SSG lost to New Nightmare, do you think SSG are chokers? No. We played Monkey on every map.
We're not chokers, we're just stupid.
Yeah, we're not chokers, our coach is just dumb. Are the lights too dim for SSG? I will say that, you know, in low light settings, we do seem to struggle a little bit. No, I wasn't calling you Andy, I was talking about the boring contractor named Andy. Keep up.
저번에 마카 선수가 얘기했듯이 저희 돈 받으면 더 잘하니까 이제 앞으로 더 좋은
People learned how to
선수로서
spam text to speech from XUC like 7 years ago. There's a pre-established meta that I guess you weren't aware of.
장착한 우리
Yeah.
에이지즈 앞으로도
I was never really an
기대해보도록
XQC
하겠습니다.
watcher, to be
그리고
honest, but I'm gonna catch up by
콘서트
watching
끝나고
Overwatch
게임
Pirate.
끝내고 이제 행사
The new XQC, I hear.
축제 보러 가신다고 하셨는데
My brother's name is Andy.
팬분들은
That's
저
nice,
앞에
Matt Attack.
에이드
Would I be correct in
보려고
assuming your name is
팬
Matt?
축제 제치고 왔습니다. 오늘 라인업
SSG is
에스파
powered by
사이,
photosynthesis? Yes.
YB 잔나비거든요.
Thank you, Enks Game, for 15
I
months.
was the first on your channel.
I might give a welcome to the jungle when I get a sub, but you know.
대사 하겠습니다.
알겠습니다. 자, 에이드
I think I was the first on your channel.
들어보고 마무리하도록 할게요.
What, first text to speech, you mean?
도망가다.
You printed money, Turkey. You Australian.
자, 이렇게 오늘의 피어템 에이드 선수와 인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 하고요. 저희는 다음 경기
You're gonna need to
다음
open the
경기
Holy
전까지
Casaurus
돌아올게요.
coaching book. There's
Oh, the
nothing in
symbol
there.
thing.
It's my book. I can look into the coaching
Guys,
documents, but there's nothing there. It's my job to write them.
Let's see what answers the book has for me today. Oh yeah, I didn't fucking write anything down, did I? Fuck.
Let's go.
Thank you, Arthur. You passed your driving theory? Nice. Unfortunately,
What's the theory on driving? Stop at red.
driving is very much a theory will only take you so far. You actually need to pass the actual test as well. But it's the first step. It's mostly just like, I don't want to say nonsense, but like, just a lot of road sign, like rules for the road and like more than actual like theory about driving.
Print some orange pictures into the book. Could be worthy of consideration. Cass' notebook is a diary about how living with children is tormenting his mind and soul. I mean, genuinely, like, I do wonder, like, how does Casaurus, a 27-year-old grown man, live with a bunch of children, like, in the current year? Like, I can't think of anything worse than being the coach for Team Liquid. Not because I've got anything against the children, but surely he's a bit over it at this point, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean, Zev? Like,
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
guess obviously, I mean, I was pretty old when I lived with London, but it was also like for me that was also like my first team house experience, right? So there was still a big novelty to it. Would I go back to that situation? I mean, even when I lived that situation, I only lived it like 2 or 3 months on, 2 or 3 months off. You know, it was never a I'm there for a
Yeah.
year. So like, I think I'd never like have never done it full time. And at this point, I never would do it full time. But go to live there for a bit or something, I can see. But obviously, he's all in.
yeah, I think it's just like so tiring and like it really interferes with your personal life, like to an outrageous extent. You know, like needing to like move countries for it and then live with a bunch of like youngins and shit like that. It's just fuck that, dude. Like,
It's hard if you
Really
don't have anyone
fucked
else
up.
as well, right? Like, is Danny with him out there?
I don't know. You think
'Cause-
Danny would be any assistance in that regard?
I don't
I
know.
think Danny might be there. I feel like I think I've seen him. out
Okay.
and about.
I guess Danny is also actually quite young, even though he's, I guess, like probably as young, but maybe more mature or more experienced than some of
You're
these.
trying,
Like,
you're trying to suggest that he's mature for his age?
yeah. But my point is, one thing that was really nice of working with Chris was that there was like another adult in the room essentially. So there were times where you could just have. I think what a nice. It's gonna. I don't want it to sound
What's
mean
Danny's
because I don't
age?
mean it as mean, but like you can have, I guess, adult time. It's probably akin to the moments where parents, like where their children go to bed or go to school, and they're like, "This is quite nice, actually." But it doesn't mean you hate your children. It just means sometimes it's nice when they're not there.
Yeah, I mean, Danny's 22, so like, I don't think a 22-year-old would really cut it for adult time in my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's as close as they can get,
Guys,
but
Adult.
there's nobody.
For everyone in
you
chat, adult time is not sex. I'm not talking. Fine if the kids have gone to bed so we can have sex. That's not. You guys know what I mean.
Everyone is spamming Diddy OW in my chat now. I'm surprised he hasn't throttled infected.
I don't know if you were surprised, but
Commander XXX. Wait, I googled it and you're 27. I thought you were at least 35. Do I look that old?
No, you don't,
Like-
mate. Don't let him
I get a
gaslight
bit,
you.
bit of sun damage and hair loss, but like 35?
I thought Until was 23. There we go. There you go. Joby can see age.
Yeah. I would have guessed 32. 35 is young. Thank you, Pavo. Thank you, Pavo.
Doesn't look a day over
I
40.
think it's your side delts because they're so huge and like, you know, defined. Or
He's 27, but he's got the side delts of a senior citizen.
How are you 27 saying 22 doesn't cut it as an adult when there's only 5 years younger or something? Because 22-year-olds haven't like they've done nothing.
Yeah,
You know?
it's
Like I
I'd-
think Danny's still at university and
he
yeah.
is, yeah. Or he's at some kind of school. Yeah, it's one of those things because I imagine there's a lot of people in the chat who are say below the 25 or even like below 20. That is the sort of thing that you get told by older people where you're like, you know, you'll see things differently once you're of a certain age or a certain experience, etc., etc. And what everyone says in response is, nah, I don't buy it, old man. Keep your shit to yourself. Keep your opinions to yourself. And I'm pretty sure I said the same thing at my age, or at that age. But then, inevitably, you find yourself on the other side of the track going, oh yeah, it is different now, yeah, you're right.
Oh goodness. Hunter gives me middle-aged man working at McDonald's manager vibes.
No, we didn't
You think so?
know. No.
Like, wait, how many McDonald's managers have you met? Like to make this judgment? McDonald's managers like they're usually like 20-year-olds, no?
Also, for what it's worth, everything I've heard about working at McDonald's, like in terms of the actual, what's the word? Like the stuff you learn on the job, actually quite good. One of the better employers I hear. In terms of
in
chances
terms
to
of, like, you know,
progress and chances
if
to
you're
actually
like 15 years old,
no, as in like chance to, if you don't have like I guess like a more preset career you want to move into,
you'd be like,
it's actually quite good.
now they're saying that I'm not management material. I'd be an assistant manager, not a line manager. Like I couldn't even make it as a full-on McDonald's manager now. Like I'm being downgraded. Honestly, mate, Max is a bit highbrow. Perhaps Hungry Jack's. It looks like he's been through 4 divorces in 2 years, been shot twice, and still won't get rid of his shit mullet.
That implies the 4 divorces and 2 shootings were a direct result of the mullet. I just won't cut it.
You'd need a dad manager to communicate your ideas. I would be the dad manager. I need someone to tell me what the ideas are. How do you make a functional workplace?
That's fine, mate. That's why McDonald's is good. You hit the Burger University, you understand all the things you need to do, and then you just go into the system, mate. You just learn the system, you do the system. You don't have to, don't do any of this, you know, writing your own ideas down, thinking of stuff. Just read out of a manual.
Does managing at McDonald's involve any form of drafting? Might not be the job for Hunter if so. But you probably have to draft a roster, you know? Like you probably have to draft a roster every now and then.
Yeah, I think it's harder
Did
to
you even
fuck.
finish high school? No, I dropped out in year 9.
It's harder to fuck the draft though when you recruit a McDonald's roster. You know, there's a much wider scope. It can't just be like, ah, fuck, we don't have a Winston player. We've got no chance.
Thank God we have a Winston player. Zero is a system burger flipper. He's a system burger flipper, and he's a system player.
He just goes straight into that McDonald's system.
Yeah. Oh, getting a bit peckish now. Breakfast? What do
Wait,
we
which
think?
way was it? Are you doing the bento box for breakfast? A BBB?
It's bento box or oats with yogurt in them.
Just go oats, mate. You know, it's only Friday. You got a busy weekend ahead of you.
Treat yourself on a Friday night with a bowl of oats.
No, I meant save for treat. Save the bento's for treat. Save for treat for the weekend.
I got no feelings on Bottas, to be honest. Are you gatekeeping the hair products? There's like no. I use coal tar shampoo and Nizoral, and that's all I use. Sometimes I use a conditioner that has no silicons in it, so it doesn't really make my hair feel soft at all, but it gets rid of the coal tar smell. New Macca's theory: corner the market, raise the price. That's Breaking Bad. It's simple economics, Alpha. Come on.
I'm pretty sure that was McDonald's who did that. I'm 31 and have 2
Tesla?
kids. Is it okay to watch OWCS? Yeah. Watch what
I
you
said
like.
in my chat too.
Oh
Sea
wait,
salt spray. Your hair is too fluffy. Sea salt spray is drying, mate.
wait. This is exactly what would happen if you were a manager at a McDonald's or other burger establishments are available. Until would definitely let all the fry cooks book their holiday at the same time. That would 100% happen. You would 100% just say, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. And then we would be the opposite of a double or triple book scrim, where we've just booked 0 people to work today.
Fluffy hair, 100%. I don't know. I've changed my mind. You'd be the crew trainer who's been at Mackey's for over a decade and they don't trust to be a manager. Okay. Every time, you downgrade my level of responsibility bit by bit. Unsure if I paid you, would you do that one Ed Sheeran strawberry blonde meme? I don't know what that means. I'm currently studying Latin. Is this cringe? Cringe? Keep studying the dead language. No, I can't meow for you.
Lots of languages come from Latin. Might make it easier to learn other languages.
Yeah. Thoughts on Falcons buying Crazy Raccoons and making them all retired? Bracket good investment. Well, it feels like it would be part of the course for it would be part of the course for Falcons' strategy in esports to just hopefully use the unlimited Saudi money glitch to outbid everyone for everything, and then hoist the trophy at the Esports World Cup for who spent more money.
They seem pretty odds on, honestly.
Alpha says, thoughts on Falcons cornering the market? I mean, now all they need to do is raise the price, Alpha. We'll be done.
Oh, wait, we starting already?
Stop asking me to do hair trends.
I'm going to grab a drink. Hold on.
This countdown this is Mickey Mouse. No, surely they haven't.
Yeah, but I still need the drink, you know, so they're still going to be going and getting the drink, you know?
Yeah.
We settle in. I'll be right back. You're in charge, mate.
Oh, his hair's a bit like mine, to be honest, color-wise. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Where's the bounce? Stop asking me to bounce. I'm not going to bounce for you. This is just not going to happen, is it? Is that Hazard's voice actor? Where? Why is there an insect there? Did I leave my windows open again? I'm not going to bounce. I'm not going to twerk. I'm not going to hop. Hunter, is Zeta dead? We can only hope. I think Zeta's going to be really good now. They signed Farmer just in time to never have to play Winston because Winston doesn't fucking matter. So with Freya and with the map pool, actually it's a different map pool in Korea, but like, you know, they've got like definite possibility to just play Burner everywhere. I think like Farmer will probably just get shit on by Freya everywhere, but I think Burner can just play Orisa and carry the game that way. Do off tanks not play D.Va in Korea? I think Orisa is back, Alpha. I think Orisa's really good at not dying to I love when one busted character shapes the whole meta. This character is oh my god, those new Falcons jerseys are hideous. Oh my god. Yeah, that's actually shocking. They gotta put a pin in that. Kind of looks like it says M80 in the middle too. I don't like those jerseys. I can kind of get around the collar, but I really don't like those jerseys. It's like a weird collar too, right? Like the collar stops and then it has like a V-neck at the same time. Like I don't know, something's weird there. Almost as ugly as SSG vs Nightmare. I think SSG vs Nightmare was much uglier for me personally. That Surabasa in particular was just like deeply traumatizing, you know? Like, I had won the draft on Surabasa, and we had won the map by being 99-2-0 up, and then we did manage to lose the map. So, like, you know, I guess it can happen. But shit, like, that's probably uglier than those jerseys, to be honest. Like, these jerseys look better. Oh, these jerseys had collars on them too, I just didn't notice. These weird, like, half collars. When are you transitioning to IRL streaming? You almost burst a vein watching it? How do you think I felt? So, are you going to lose a job anytime soon as a part-time coach? I think I would lose my job if my teammates didn't want me, you know? Like, I think that's usually how it works. You know, I don't really rule with an iron fist or anything, so like, if they all wanted a new coach, I'm sure they could make that work. I just don't think that, you know, the movement has grown enough yet to fire me.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
안녕하세요.
Never,
스파클의
Drew.
코치 스파클입니다.
What
do you think about the jerseys?
Whoa.
Sparkle's looking good. Looks like he might have got a little touch up, like a revision or something since last week.
Little correction.
Yeah, I think he's just got a lot of makeup on. He looks like ridiculously smooth, no? Is it just me or do Koreans have sharp jawline or no chin at all? Yeah, that would be because lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of them get cosmetic surgery. So some of them look normal, and then some of them look like they're meeting an unrealistic beauty standard imposed upon them by horrific societal pressure and surgery. I hope that helps.
Did I tell you about that guy I used to work with at the cinema who got jaw surgery?
No, actually.
He had like a... It was a bit of a... It was a super nice guy, but a bit like overly mothered. But he had like no jaw at all, and then he was saving up so he could get jaw surgery, and obviously,
yeah,
a bunch of stick. But to be fair, saw him after the jaw surgery. He actually went from like no chin to almost a full like the Chad meme in terms of like full defined jawline. And to be fair, he looks so much better. So,
I mean,
the surgeons know what they're doing.
You know, there's definitely a case for that sort of stuff, you know. I just think that it's like kind of fucked up when like everyone is doing that shit all the time, and like, you know, like you got like no medical need for it. All you need is a little surgery, and then a little more surgery, and then a little more surgery, and then a little revision because you're no longer happy with this, and then a little more, and it's like, wow, that's a slippery slope to go tumbling down or stumbling down. No, we can't play.
Because it makes sense on paper, right? If there is something you're insecure about and you feel like it would make you feel better, more confident in yourself, that feels like a good thing. But like you said, once you get that one thing, you're just going to be like, oh, good, I'm perfect now. I'm completely happy with everything. Or do you buy in to the, well, now I feel so much better because of this. I could feel even better again if I do this, if I do that, I do this.
Yeah, I know Ham had Ham too, you know, like I think I might actually start saving up for some jaw surgery. I'm hearing like lots of virtues around it, you know, like this guy went from having no jaw to great jaw, and he was so much happier afterwards, so like I'm buying in right now. It's the same with piercings and tattoos. Yeah. Other than breast implants, what cosmetic surgery would you get? Can I double down on breast implants?
Keep going bigger.
Yeah.
Cause yourself some sort of late life chronic back problems.
Any tips? I have no tips at all for you in Korea. Get a Korean friend. Do you think Turkey offers 2-for-1 hairline and jaw combo? If Turkey does a 2-for-1 special sauna, I will be there.
Hey, go to Turkey, come back with a whole new everything.
Side delt enhancement. Yeah.
팀 팔콘 이번 스테이지 2 강팀 라인.
Mate, I don't think your tits can become much bigger. You can't even see them on the stream, man. Like it just cuts off. It cuts off at my shoulders. What do you know of my udders? Like seriously. Can you do the Hongdae guy impression? That feels racist, given he's like got an extremely Korean accent.
굉장히 기성 팽팽합니다. 과연 경기에서는 어떻게 이어져서 펼쳐지게 될지 맵 세트도 확인해 보시죠.
Oh.
Where did
Are
they
you
get the extra
open-minded?
bone? Oh, I don't know. I don't know the logistics of where they got the material for his extra chin. But they got it.
Exclamation mark sponsor in the chat to learn more about the Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group official medical partner esports World Cup, elevating, expanding, excelling, elevating care, and exceeding expectation, driving excellence in healthcare across the kingdom.
Those all sound like good things.
Yeah, no, it's hard to fault it, to be honest. Just, you know, supporting doctors.
What, do you hate
Top
science
7
now?
in fantasy, at least you can coach an imaginary team. See, we've got another person that seems to have just forgotten that I was in China 3 weeks ago. Like, just another one, you know? Like, can't possibly get a team over the line. Like, not once in my entire career have I gotten a team over the line. Like...
all the erasures of all the failures of Team Liquid not making China at all doesn't seem to get brought up.
Yeah, I mean, people, as soon as Team Liquid reached into their infinite money bucket and bought Zero, and then won a singular regular season match, people have come to the realization that they are the best team in the entire universe, and you can't fault them for their stage 1 performance as well. Because they didn't have Zero yet. Like...
They only had complete choice of basically all the players they wanted, maybe except Sugar Free, but all the players they wanted, import they wanted, all the choices. But now they finally have Zero. The team is complete.
Have you ever not been carried by more talented individuals on your team? I'm a coach. I don't even play the game. What do you want from me here? Like,
that's part of the course, right? Like,
yeah,
if you were better than the players, you should still be playing.
Yeah. Someone is in 0-1 to Zeta. Someone is in on map 1. Everyone is predding Falcons, but we're going to see an Orisa mirror on map 1, and Burner's going to run his fade. Like,
he's so good at
it
the
isn't
horse
Zero,
as well.
it's Knife's coaching. True. Who got first ban here? Is the implication that Zeta got the first ban?
Yeah. Are they doing the same
So
thing we're doing
got-
in EMEA in North America where you can choose now as well?
Surely.
Presumably. But you'd
I
presume
would
they
have
would
thought-
keep it.
A monkey ban would go insane here on map 1, to be honest. Like, just a quick monkey ban off spawn. Oh my god, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib just followed me on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. Exclamation mark sponsor. Nothing but love for what you're doing in the kingdom.
You're trying to line yourself up for some kind of free surgery.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really want a more defined jawline. Like, dying for it. And I feel like the Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Center is exactly what I need.
I think that's the direction we should go with for Uncoachable. Now, instead of doing this Overwatch esports podcast, we should slowly just sort of transition into one of those channels that just
Working Saudi shit.
crazy. I was going to go crazy experiments. So it's just like all 3 of us get jaw surgery, and then we debate who has the best jaw afterwards.
I was thinking, like, we just they're not really my sponsor. Like, I'm not sponsored by the Dr. Suleiman A. Habib Medical Group. No, we are. First time chat from Dr. Suleiman A. Habib.
I'm sick and tired of these big streamers and these big organizations who are taking money from these other organizations and not disclosing it. Where is the transparency? Sick and tired.
Oh, bounce it. Stop telling me to bounce on it. It's not happening. You have a lot of nose. You should add some jaw. Exactly. It would be more proportionate. I don't even need to subtract. I like my
You think
nice
don't
large nose.
keep the
you know?
nose? Just
Keep
make
the
everything
nose,
else
absolutely.
bigger?
I wouldn't. Yeah, just Mew. I'm 27. I'm not mewing. Grow up.
Thank you, Storm, for the prime. Thank you, Mezu. I think I missed that one, sorry, while I was away, but thank you, Mezu, as well, for the prime. Going in here.
Falcons are playing Winston on Uni. Falcons are playing Winston on Uni. Zeta Division are taking them up. Pre-calling it. Oh my god, they're playing Juno Brig Monkey.
The Chris comp.
Could we do this? Surely we could do this.
This
I
is the
gotta
Chris
see this.
comp.
Is it? I didn't watch Chris. Did they lose?
I didn't watch Chris either, but he claims this comp is his for Juno Brig Winston. Gonna meet on the high ground here, and Burner's actually taken so much bloody damage, he's just gonna die. They traded for Fielder, but a net positive. Thank you as well, Kiflex for the prime. And yeah, 1-for-1 trade, tank advantage. Next engage is going to look good for Falcons. They can clean up these kills on someone's bubble timing if they find a way to go top, but they're just going to try and force point the first instead. This is going to allow Zeta to get their Orisa back in time. Thank you, Steven, as well, for the 5 months. Sorry, Stephanie.
Oh, Pelican over on the Sombra gets a hack out, gets some damage in. Burner's already back into the fight though, which means that they are good to touch the point. Not going to be conceding anything just yet. Now they're actually starting to get the point capture percentage, and he's got a huge ask ahead of him. It's hard to juggle the aggro without an Arna to pocket you with this Juno Brig backline, the Chris Theory backline. Pelly is playing the game from stealth, goes behind, looking for an angle to do God knows what. Feels like he's really missed his timing here. Flip comes in from Finn, but the pocket is good. Flora pops the bowler shot, and Falcons, after a very long scrap in the first fight, after a tank advantage, they are going to lose it. Someone on the high ground, he's going to go down dead last. Bolted, running back to spawn, but it's only going to delay the inevitable, surely.
One more jump out, he's got an out. But it didn't even get a flip out of all of that, Falcons. I thought it was a timing. Once they had that tank advantage, go with the next bubble. Clean up these players on the high ground, secure that first fight, put themselves in a good position, but nothing. Now, Finn actually has a slight Ray advantage in this next fight. Pelican's getting so close to that EMP. Stalker's no way close at all. We're obviously swapping onto that one. Difficult fight for Falcons as they try and broach this one back. Flora has this angle on the high ground. Someone's going to jump in behind. Bit of Sombra pressure, and they just found that kill. Merit and Stalker combine. Opening pick, control of the high ground for themselves now. Zeta are getting pushed back into the corner, but they still have this Finn Ray. 10% advantage. Bowler out as they try and swing. Winston jump on top of that bowler as well, but someone gets one shot of all that Ray damage. No Ray just yet from Chio to respond, and the Ray is getting it all done. Kills Chio, clean up the rest of the fight, and Zeta maintain control.
Interested to see the Sombras on both sides here. Typically, Sombra paired with Tracer, maybe Sombra thrown out when there's a Tracer ban in play, but both teams just rocking it in the neutral, and in very unconventional matchups too. Burner's on Horse, it's not like he's on Wrecking Ball being counted out. Some Sombra buffs made it through with the perks recently, and now I think she's very strong. Bit of a slept on pick. Someone going for the flank. EMP'd underneath and taken down. Pelly, he's clocked that, and they've absolutely destroyed him. Great play from Zeta Division there. Very lean fight win. And now it's going to be an easy last fight territory. Zeta Division, they're looking to swing outdoors as well. Got to be mindful of Stalker's EMP, though. He's got that very quick. Look at this push from though. He's caught out Fielder.
No chance to use the rally. Early one from Alpha Yi. They're getting that kill. Falcons, they have the ults to turn this fight still, but they're going to be forced to use it. There's still 8% to work with. They have to go sooner rather than later. Someone has the primal to help with the touch. Obviously, Stalker can get behind and touch as well. But Zeta Division might be a Terra Surge bowler to try and finish this one. They come through. Someone is forced back. Ray comes through. Bernard drops the Terra Surge. Bowler comes out. Doesn't find anything with that. Primal and Ray invested. Gonna hack Burner out of that one. He's taking a lot of damage as he's forced to spin back. They're pushing into him. Burner 1 HP. Trying to hold into that room, but someone's in there as well. They do take down the tank. Falcons, they've reclaimed their space on point. Only cost 2 of their ults as well. They get a bit of a foothold, and they've got something for the snowball too.
Outrageously free fight win for Falcons, all things considered. Burner only, I think maybe Flora as well. Burner and Flora the only two to invest ultimates in that fight from Zeta Division side. But Falcons, with all that pressure to touch, they play it to perfection. They managed to retain 3 ultimates. Let's get eyes on Stalker at this point, see where the EMP is. Pelican goes up top right, immediately forces Merit to move. Finn catches a bolt. Someone with the lightning able to take down that final shot with a right click. Rally comes out from Fielder and all of this. They're pushing in main. Someone getting big AoE zaps. Burner has speared Alfie off the map, I want to say. But Burner's the one to go down, actually. Falcons, they are good for the fight in the end here. Maybe it wasn't Burner spearing someone off. Maybe that was Alfie getting booked off the map. I don't even know.
Yeah,
Either
Fielder
way,
got Alfie
Falcons,
off.
yeah. Oh, no, Jesus Christ, I didn't know he swung that way. Stalker's got the EMP for the next fight, though. Pelican with another EMP and Finn with a Ray as well, though. So Zeta Division, the ults are about to swing heavily in their favor.
Yeah, the lap on the EMP here as Stalker has been holding on to this one. Still a chance to go early. Eyes on the Sombras for this next fight as they try and put some early pressure onto someone to create a bit of space. Just waiting out the choke Stalker, but they found him out, so Stalker's going to have to reposition. So Pelican gets to go first. All over someone, all over this Winston. Deleted once again. Counter EMP from Stalker, but where are the kills? Fielder finds one. So low. A Falcon. Stalker has been found in Cloak as well. They can't quite get the kill. Fielder is on the run. Alfie is chasing him away. Hunts him down behind. They're dealing with the threats in front as well. Stalker's able to get one more touch on overtime. Translocates out of that, but a second rally for Alpha Yi now. There's surely no way someone doesn't have Primal. There's a Terror Surge available as well. And Zeta Division gonna take this one. Opening round.
Zeta Division, when they got the ult swing back, it was just free for them. Falcons, I mean, they were able to work some magic to get that recontest so cheap, but then the next fight cost them a few. So now Zeta Division, I mean, I feel like they have a bit of a comp advantage, but on City Center, bit of a different story, I'd say. Much harder to get the Orisa done. We might even see Burner make the move over to a Diva or something like that. Counted S, mate, you've been following me since February. You're always so fucking annoying. Congratulations, you are the first banned chatter. Like, you've been following me since February, you've never given me any money, you're so annoying. Like, you're the first person I'm gonna ban. Like, awesome. See you, mate. Like,
Congratulations.
that's Aura, congrats. Like, if you gave me money, it would be a different story. But you're just so annoying. You're clocking me on the pronunciation of burner, pay or leave. Like, it's that simple. If you want to be annoying, at least pay for the privilege. Pelican takes down Stalker. Easy first fight pick. Chio is incredibly low as well, and Pelly is just cleaning house. This is supposed to be the monkey map, but they fight close and get rolled by the Orisa.
You want to exploit the high ground when you play the Winston comp here. Force Zeta Division to touch point. Allow someone and Stalker to find these setups. Let Merritt get an angle. Engage on this backline. Skip out that head-to-head fight with the Orisa. But they do straight head first into that fight. Nice, easy one for Zeta Division. They get the first cap as well. How the last map started, and we saw Zeta Division manage their first wave of ultimates very well after getting into this situation. Now they can slow it down massively, Zeta Division. A spear onto Merit as well is going to force him over to the Mega. Burner's going to hunt that kill down himself. Flora's getting full pocket in main. He's taking down Stalker. And they're just playing this deep anchor position for Zeta Division. Anytime someone tries to stage, or Stalker or Merit try and take an angle, Bernard and Pelican are able to respond, shutting that down. They maintain control of a point, maintain control of the angles. Looking good for Zeta Division early on here.
This is really starting to look tough for Falcons, to be honest. I think, you get a big open map where the Winston can get it done, but apparently they're just failing to get it done. Even here, I was expecting, maybe an Ana to come out, but Ana struggles a little bit versus the Horse. Big flank from Flora over the top. Tiny bowler, though, gets nothing done. 1-for-1 trades. Chio for the skipper himself. Even, but Falcons, looks like they've survived thus far. Stalker blinks on in, gets onto Finn, and Finn's in a little bit of trouble. Make that a lot of trouble as he will go down to Stalker, and someone cleans up a kill onto Alfie as well. There's no healing left for Zeta Division, so the flip is most certainly going to go the way of Falcons.
Clean up kills now for Falcons. Zeta Division really put all their eggs in that bowler over the top rope basket. When that doesn't find the initial value, just a 1-for-1 trade, Zeta Division kind of hung around a bit too long, allowed Falcons to trade them out, and now Falcons back in control of point. 5 ultimates nearly in tow as well. And Zeta Division, the flip is going to be really difficult for them in theory, because clearing all these different high grounds, different angles can be very difficult. They can clear the high ground if they rotate there, but then just a chance for Falcons to retake it with their Winston or even their Freya. And Merritt's going to be playing his power position up in main as well. Pelican's trying to find an opening for the EMP, but you can see this Winston's gone onto the backline. They turn to try and hit him with the EMP. They chase him with the EMP, but no! Primal is able to go off. Bowlers come in. Single trades coming through. Right on point to keep this push going from Falcons right now. They're still walking forward. Someone's taking a lot of damage. He has to back it up. Alfie now with a repush with the rally. Fielder has an opportunity for a later rally. Terror Surge available for Benar as well if he can find that connect. Means Fielder has to be careful with how deep he connects with this rally. Has to just try and play the space. Falcons obviously still have control of points, so we're going to get a bit of a mini reset here.
little bit of a reset, but at the end of the day, Falcons, they've survived a huge burst of ultimates, but it's not over yet. Flora, he comes in with the bowler. Looks like the bowler was blocked by Sombron's bubble, though. Burner not able to go for the combo because the backline is playing so far away. Flora goes down, trying to get an aggressive angle. Burner, he is a hungry bastard, though. Eats up that pulse bomb. Burner gets a massive terror surge, takes down Merit. Fielder and Chia were so incredibly low, but they both appear to be surviving. Stalker takes down Alpha E. Burner will fall as well. Someone's fallen, but the backline for Falcons lives on, which means that Stalker can keep on tapping the point. Stalker, he runs over into traffic, throws Finn into the cars, and Falcons, they might just have done it. Get them in a bit bigger of a more open map, give them an old trade, and someone works a little bit of magic, kites some ultimates, gets out on 1 HP, they juggle the touch, and now Pelican doesn't have EMP yet for the final fight. He's going to have to get the touch.
Now, they're going to have to start walking in without it here as well. Hope Pelican can find time and value for that mid-fight, but it's going to be tricky. Merit getting very close to that bowler. Pelican has been found out as well, so Pelican is going to go down immediately. No chance for that EMP. They're going to have to do it without Pelican, without any ults. Zeta Vision flooding forward, no choice, but here comes the pressure onto the backline. Brig and Juno forced to commit. Easy kills for someone and Stalker in the end, and now it should just be clean up on point. Pelican will be coming back for one late touch. Flora has found a trade, and Bernard continues to live inside the dildo right now, buying a lot of time, and actually nearly gets the kill onto Fielder, but he's pocketed through all of that. Primal over the top, and Falcons will close it out. They tie us up 1-1.
Oh, could be a case of us having a series on our hands, Xaviers. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Nice one from Falcons to recover. That first fight was a disaster, but when the ult swing started to happen, really started to look like Falcons had a chance. EMP turn not going the way of Zeta Division. Second EMP just not quite coming up online in time. And maybe the Chris Theory comp is, it's actually the money shot. When did this start? When did Juno Brig Monkey start?
Mate, he was going on about this ages ago. You know, Chris, he's always at the forefront of these things.
What the fuck? He didn't even have a Korean tank ages ago. What the fuck did he know about playing?
Well, like start of stage 2. That was ages ago, like a couple of weeks ago.
Don't listen. What's this about?
What do you mean? Hey, there's cathedrals everywhere if you know where to look.
I'm not looking to Chris for dive theory. Roll up. There's cathedrals, and then there's whatever the fuck you'd be praying to if you stepped into Chris's house to learn how to play dive. Anyway, same old comp matchup here. I think this one's going to be a little bit more difficult for Falcons. Not as difficult as University, though, but the two-story approach, that is good for Monkey. Monkey can dive on top when Orisa drops down to the point. That being said, I mean, they scrapped hard on a big open map. So here, not liking their chances. Burner's on the point right now, getting the cap, getting the touch. Alfie tries to juggle the cap just a little bit, stop it, but it's not enough. Free cap for Zeta Division. Not a great start for Falcons, is it?
Half HP a few of the Zeta Division players here as someone tries to reclaim some of that space. Flora's been pushed to a worse angle, which means Merit now has a power position above point. Stalker is harassing him behind. Pelican's trying to mark that, but Zeta Division again, they've been pushed into the corner, and Falcons force him for cap. Burner needs to get topped up, but he doesn't have the HP in time to contest that one, so he has to concede for cap. Falcons back in control now. Defensive bubble in play, and they have dealt with the Stalker threat behind. Now they can get themselves back on point. You can see Pelican looking for this Freya. Can't find it right now. Flora just walking on to clear someone by. Merit's going to push for the trade. Flora will take this duel. Has to reload. Bit of help from his Brig. Merit's still dancing around, but they flip it right back. Pretty even first fight. Now we're coming up to the first set of ultimates, though. But lots of them just seem slightly quicker for Zeta Division. Worth noting the EMP versus Pulse matchup. Way better for the EMP, obviously, once Pelican gets out online.
It's going to be a massive EMP for Pelly, almost certainly. But Chiro with that Ray, someone with the Primal Rage as well, able to juggle people out of Finn's rate, could be a difference maker. Got to keep your eye on Merit's spacing here. If he gets too close, he will fall immediately. He looks like he's jumping up into the window off rip. Stalker recall force very early on by an Ice Spear from Burner. Orbital Ray comes down. Both Rays, in fact. Flora manages to land a kill on Chio, though. Stalker taking him down in kind. 4 versus 4, but Merit will fall. Pelican continues to nurse the EMP. Alfie pops the rally. He's juggling his own life, but he survives. Burner says it's time to Terror Surge and catches absolutely nothing. Someone with the Primal Rage doesn't get any kills, but juggles everyone off the point. Pelly's EMP still in the back pocket if needed, and Fielder is being chased up on the high ground by Burner. Look at this aggressive Juno play coming through from Finn as well, throwing himself onto the high ground, failing to secure the kill. Fielder pops a rally now. He keeps going. Cheer takes a bunch of damage up in the sky. Fielder comes out to try and heal him. Not quite enough yet. EMP comes out from Pelican, catches someone. Down he goes. Fielder's still alive with the rally, though. We're not done. Finn, he takes down Merit. Fielder's going to die in the corner, but not before Finn is traded out. Pelly as well. Stalker, he's good for 1, 2. Can I get a third from Sticky Stalker right now? He's got the stick in the back pocket still, but Burner's got his body on the point.
He's going to try and push for backline instead, but yeah, Flora's going to take care of Stalker, no problem. And all of a sudden, that was Tracer dying last as well. So they're going to have to do this. No Tracer, no ults Falcons. They'll have that Pulse Bomb coming back, but someone's already had to bubble early on point. Low on resources right now, Falcons. They need to find a way to touch to keep it contested. They kill Pelican as someone gets one more touch, but they are all over someone. He's going to get executed. They need to take over for touch just about in time. Stalker's Pulse Bomb doesn't find anything. They can keep it contested. Low HP backline. Stalker has a chance to take over here. Gets one kill, gets out to the mini as well. Point still contested. Bernard nearly has the Terror Surge, but no great targets for that right now, and his backline is getting harassed by Stalker. Another kill for Stalker, but Terror Surge gonna get bowled though, and Falcons are getting this one right back. Huge picks from Stalker in so many of these fights.
Oh, Sticky Stalker, just good for it when it matters most. Falcons, they come in clutch. But it's the next fight that you got to start to stress about, Xavier. Look at this. Rally, Surge, and of course the Skipper with a bowler shot as well. Bowler shot so good in the orbital raid trade. Just take down the Juno when they're straight lining. Finn could be in a lot of, or rather Chia could be in a lot of trouble with that one. Got to be so careful. Zeta, they're going to want to step up to the point soon, though. If they dilly-dally too much, it's going to start creeping towards those 60-70% mark. And, you know, before you know it, you're at the last fight. Well, Speedring inside. They're actually going to try and take top very early on. You see Merit rotating out into the back high ground. Merit jumps top, but here comes the aggressive push. And the back line, they've given them the slip. Falcons, their rotations are good, but someone, they turn around, 180 bash, and down he goes. Alfie is so good. Oh, there's the bowler shot on Chio as well. Skip, so good for it. 2v5 right now, but Rally and Pulse are both available. They're going to have touches here.
Builder has the rally to keep this one going. Someone is coming back with Primal. Stalker gets one shot though, doesn't get the recall off. Someone else needs to get the touch. Someone has to go. Fielder's going to get the first when he gets on point. He's going to die for it though. Someone doesn't get the Primal off. Now a desperate swing from Merit, but he needs to get the touch. He's 1v4. He can't do anything. And Zeta Division will be taking the first map.
Oh, Ham just can't win his maps to save his goddamn life, dude.
Oh.
Dies at Primal, dies at 86 on the Primal from the 180 bash. Absolute disaster. Someone is 1 and 5 in maps in the OWCS right now. Can we get an exclamation mark? Kill someone going in the chat, please. Bring back Condon.
That fight was so winnable as well. I mean, it really falls apart when Stalker dies. I presume he just didn't get recall off, right? Just gets one shot. Because if he is able to juggle the touch a little bit better, Phil doesn't have to commit so deep with the rally. This makes it easier for someone to farm up to the rest of that Primal as well. But that series of events, it never happened. Stalker gets one shot despite all his good work. Zeta Division end up winning, and another case of Orisa beating Winston.
King Crimson, 1187. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. What would Violet do here? He'd win. To be honest, Alfie is actually insane at Brig.
He's played really well.
How many times did he die? And then in his rally turn, it looks like he fluffs it. He sees their backline is far. Instant 180 to the point, bashes someone, game-winning bash. Like,
yeah.
He killed Stalker in the first fight as well. Like, Bring the Tracer. Like,
yeah, marking that angle.
How does Zeta struggle? How does Zeta struggle? It's such a good matchup for them. Hello, have you looked at Falcons' roster, cunt? Like, what are you smoking? How does Zeta struggle? What do you mean? They must merit Stalker fucking someone fielded Geo.
This really... The Falcons roster feels like a... Maybe you know what... Like a... You know what I say FIFA roster? Do you know what I mean? Where it's just like... It's like a football game where basically you just assemble, you know, a nonsense team that would never really exist in reality because you've just signed all the best players. It's... Looks like that, except it's real. A pro clubs roster? Yeah, exactly. It just has all this outrageous talent.
Alfie might be the best player. Look, Alfie was like a top 3 flex DPS in the world. Or maybe a top 5 flex DPS in the world. It's very competitive. All flex DPS players can play support.
Yeah, I was
watching.
watching...
Flex DPS can play anything if they tried. Yeah, I mean, if they're good, they can do anything for sure. It's like the high skill role.
Yeah, I remember watching a little bit of him on Kiriko, and I was just like, he's actually insane at the hero. At least in terms of like hitting shots and like playing the flank style Kiriko, where it's like take the jewels. Can you win a jewel? The answer is yeah, you can bloody win the jewels.
Like that's the whole style now, you know. Like the whole idea of like playing double flex. It's like it's never play double flex to have your Kiri sit at the back of the map, fucking jerking off like they're a breed, you know. It's never like play double flex and help your Ana walk forward, you know. It's always just go fucking walk about with your Tracer or go over to the side and just start one tapping people. Like it's actually outrageous. I feel like it's only getting more prevalent now with the Freya. There's so much pressure.
Thank you, Mapino, for the 12 months as well. Yeah, Freya serves in a way where, because even though Sojin can play quite an independent role, it's really nothing compared to Freya. So now all of a sudden we see so many of these fights where it's like a Freya on one angle, a Kiri Tracer maybe on another angle, and then just a Juno far back in main or something. And it's you're able to just take so many fights across the map, but it makes it really duel heavy. And this is where, especially some of the traditional main supports who are having to play Kiriko, this is where they'll fall down in comparison to a Lee Min, a Violet, or someone like Alpha Yi.
I'm told the Violet is clutching up in Saudi Arabia or equivalents.
Yeah, they did quite well in, what's it called? The ESL Saudi Cup League, something? The tournament, the qualifier for the last chance.
The LCQ,
qualifier.
the LCQ qualifier, that's right.
Qualifier
What does
for the
Freya
qualifier?
do? My only... Why is there a... I guess it's because it's Saudi, right? Like, it's a Saudi thing, not a other thing. Yeah. Put Sugarbron on Moira? Look, if I could clone Sugarbron and have him play every single role, I'd probably try.
It'd be a pretty good approach.
Yeah, to be honest, like, I'd back him on everyone's role. Like, he's good for that. Maybe not on ball, actually. I feel like I've seen him play ball on stream, and he's a bit drunk on ball. Even coach? Yeah, he could coach too.
ESL Saudi Challenge number 2, they told us the name. If the ESL Challenge qualifies you for the last chance qualifier, which in turn can qualify you for the Esports World Cup. So there's a lot of steps to get there, but you can at least get to the last chance qualifier.
He's the only guy who speaks English that can play Overwatch. Could he cast? Then he's too nonchalant to cast. But I'm sure he could do it if he put his mind to it. Hunter, before you die of old age, can I kill you? No. Odd question. What's the point of a coach in a clone team? A fresh perspective.
If there's one thing that can, it's prevalent everywhere in society right now, but if there's one thing that can definitely turn into a bit of a circle jerk, it is a team filled with entirely you and your clones. So it's important sometimes to have a little bit of a different voice in the room.
What team we have tomorrow against SSG? We play Dilducks in 2 days, if that's what you mean. That's probably what you meant, right? Hunter, can you set off the OWCS disaster draft? What is that? It's a disaster draft.
Will there be allowed free imports if they get to the Esports World Cup or even the last chance qualifier? No would be my presumption. They're just going to have to be forced to remove one of the Koreans from the roster. They have other players as well. I think it's Alba and Tama are both on the roster as well. So presumption is Alba will probably be stepping in for Donghyun if they get that far.
What the fuck? This post has to be bait. Did you see the Reddit post 3 days ago where someone said Space Station Gaming is wasting potential with import choices?
Yeah.
And they suggested replacing Kellen with Hawk, Kaluge, Space, Dante, Mikey. Not one player on that list isn't retired. Every single one of those players is retired. Kaluge and Space are both on Pro Marvel Rivals rosters. Dante is 26 and quit a year ago. Mikey disappeared into the void. And Hawk was literally on our bench. It has to be bait.
I'd be like, hey Max, I've selected. I see you've been having some problems. You know, I mean, you may have qualified for the Hangzhou Major, but you did lose 2 games. So I've brought you a list of players to check out. If you just follow me out to this graveyard here, I'll show you all the players' tombs, and you can pick which one you think looks best.
Oh, I mean, if we could just reanimate Kaluja's corpse one more time, we could literally have, like, North American Peppy. You know what I mean? North
The
American
NAP.
Peppy with a serviceable Winston 2.5 years ago. Like, can you pick up Fate and Void? I was thinking about it, to be honest. PG coming back as a main tank player? Yeah. Have you tried having Pine on hit scan? Good shout, good shout. Wait a minute. Falcons have lost the map, Bandiva taking it to a Winston map.
Oh,
This is something Zenith Division could learn to do, you know?
Interesting. No farmer in, right? So, because that was obviously the options 8 division would have. It seems to have been the main purpose behind
They've given
the
up on
signing.
farmer. They've
He's
given
just
up on
gone.
farmer, mate.
I'm gone for a week, and he's gone, he's dead. He's in a grave out
He was
back next
so
to Kaluj.
arse. He was so arse, dude. Like, it was insane. Like, 20% ult charge per life consistently. Like, just... The only moments were him walking on and off the stage. Like, seriously, nothing. Judo Brig Winston again for all the marbles because Zeta Division have wisely hit the Ana ban second to at least reduce the power of the Winston comp. But apparently Falcons, they've been training in a hyperbolic chamber of sorts as they were playing Juno Brig even when Ana was available. So this, honestly, not a bad look for them at all, but I think there was a hazard ban in the mix that might have been Falcons' map 1 ban.
So now instead, going to be trying to force this hazard. Sombra is the choice again, which we've seen Sombra get a lot of value, especially in Korea so far, but feels like on this map in particular, the ability to control car and pressure that point that the Tracer will have more consistently than Sombra could be a big problem for Zeta Division to deal with at various times. For now though, Pelican is set up behind, trying to find a bit of a duel with Merit right now. Virus is going to connect, and Merit's in lots of trouble. Just a free pick for Pelican. He's going to remain behind, and he can cloak up and go again. Burner's going to get onto the back line. He's separated for Brig. Bubble there. Burner trying to get this kill. Come on. Shield is up, but Burner will eventually splash through it. And a nice, easy fight off the back of that Pelican pick.
Appreciate your Pelican. Apparently Sombra is just the new wave. No longer time to be a Tracer player with what's going on here. Z Division, they are redefining things, even on a map where objective control is incredibly important, and where you will typically see Tracer ping-ponging cart again and again. Pelly is just making it work with the Sombra, sticking it on the cart. Really interesting to see. Sombra, again, it's a hero that kind of struggles into Winston, but apparently not anymore. One too many Sombra buffs through the perk system. Deep dive, though, from Stalker and someone, very nearly taking down Cheer, but the packs from Fielder are good. Cheer manages to survive something about a storm. I'm sure there's an adage to appropriately describe the situation. Back jump from Burner, but a bowler shot catches Fielder. He's rooted up on top of the wall, and he is going to go down, and here comes the swing from Zeta here.
Chasing it down now, Bernard and Alpha Yi getting in, looking for this backline. Lots of pressure onto someone. They want to finish that kill, jump away from someone. Doesn't quite have primal yet. They're going to die very late. Payload is not moving anymore as well. Stalker, I think, was stuck behind. I don't know where he's ended up. Looks like it's only Fielder backing out now. So potentially Stalker's still behind. Yeah, underneath right now, he's going to get himself behind again. Pulse Bomb attempt for him on the backline. But Zeta Division looking good so far. Falcon's really starting to run out of time, even though they have all the ults.
Hey, if you're going to type shit like that in my chat, Drew, you better give me money to write shit like that. If you're going to be all fucking weird, you best be a paying customer. This shit does not come free. Consuming the ads is not enough. EMP from Pelly comes out. Someone deleted. Disappears into a puff of smoke. Primal Rage not able to save you when you are hacked up by an EMP. We've seen this a couple times now from Zeta. Oh, nice bolt coming through from Merit. This guy is such a championship caliber player that he can literally shoot you out of stealth.
Now 5 ultimates for Falcons. There is the ults to win this. But they need to make it work. They are low on time. Swing onto the high ground right now. Bowler is going to catch a lot of them right there. Ray defensively, but oh my god, they have been deleted. It's double support ult from both teams. But Zeta Division, you'd be hard-pressed to see both those support ults because they were over as quickly as they started. Huge win for Falcons. Very quick one. Expensive for both teams as well. And this recontest is not really going to be possible at all, I don't think. They're just going to have to settle for second.
Sorry, I just had to spam time out everyone that copy pasted that didn't have a sub badge next to their name. Mods, if you could take over the timing out, too many people are doing the timeouts. Anyway, too many people are earning a timeout right now, so I can't keep up while casting the game. You're supposed to pay in order to harass me, remember? Anyhow, that's first point done and dusted. Someone has the primal rage to keep the snowball going. I'd say that downpour is a fantastic ult, but can be a little bit awkward when you have to play so far away from the enemy team's backline. Who is pushing cart right now for Team Falcons? Surely, gotta be Stalker, somewhere down below. Bogray, thank you for the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. See, you earned it, mate. Appreciate that.
Primal available for someone now to try and hit this backline here. Bernard's getting poked out, but they've lost Chill in the back, and Pelican continues to find these assassinations. Flora's going to kill someone in the front. They choose not to invest after losing that early pick. And this first push onto second isn't going to get all that much. They got the cart to just under bridge. Stalker can maybe preserve his life behind as well. Nope. He's going to get taken down, and Falcon's going to have to start from scratch. Again, Pulse Bomb, Primal for this next attack, but the problem they're really facing is Pelican keeps finding these trades in the backline.
How much do you like money? I love money. Money really... It literally pays my rent. Thanks for the tier 1, not asking to welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Smile on my face, would you believe? Burner hopping between high grounds now. Still neither tank finding a window of opportunity to get their damn ult out. This rotation from Team Falcons right now, very, very dangerous. Could find themselves caught up by the downpour. But with this flex support lineup, with Fielder on the Kiri, I suppose the cleanse could come in clutch to save the day. Someone now looks to have caught out Flora a little bit. The skipper has gone well and truly walkabout, taken down. Burner pops the downpour and trades out. No Freyas remaining in play. So 1 for 1. Stay anointed. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your permission to be a weirdo in my chat. 2 more kills for the side of Zeta Division though, and it looks to me like someone, what is this? No primal rages in 5.5 minutes?
Falcons are being very cautious with their ult investment here. It was a 1-for-1 trade, but still someone doesn't want a primal. They really want the whole team there before they start committing ultimates. But 40 seconds left on the clock. They've got no choice but to invest here now. Pressure to clear the Sombra, and Pelican will be forced back. Now they can take a bit of space here, Falcons. Double support ult to throw into this as well as they start touching point. Now they come through. Kiri ult on point, forcing it forward. They have a Ray to back this one up. The Zeta Division holding on to both their support ults. Finn will match that Ray. Rally comes through, bash onto someone. Has the Primal to keep going. Pulse Bomb's a miss, but now the Primal is taking Alpha Yi for an absolute ride. He's all the way in here. Surely going to confirm this kill, but Flora and Pelican, they do one better. That's a player advantage still. They've got from the high ground. All this ult investment for naught in the end from Falcons. Someone is on live support up top. They're fully wiped. They can't touch. They're held on second.
I think I missed my Han Binston, to be honest. Oh, you know, I was thinking 6.5 minutes for that, Ham? That's the primal rage you delivered to us after all that waiting? Wasn't really worth it, to be perfectly frank with you. Oh, brutal. What is this? Fucking hell, mate, this hero's broken. Look how far away he is for that kill.
It's the sort of range where you, in theory, you'd think, well, yeah, the Freya should have a pretty good advantage at this range, you know.
Are any of the Dildux players here? We're playing Sombra into you in the match. I've decided. If you're a Dildux player, we are playing Sombra into you. I don't know what tank you're playing. We're on Sombra now. I'm convinced. The Pelicans. No.
You have been warned, Dildux.
Yeah, you have been warned. PDK, like we're coming for you on Sombra. I've seen enough Falcons need to get Kaluge. Seeker on Sombra? Fuck no! It's the Tracer role playing Sombra! Use your brain! Seeker is the Ilios Sombra specialist.
He's the only player in the world who knows what's at the bottom of that well. It's False's cause.
Literally so consistent searching for gold. Alright, wait, get off horse. It's Loki starting to feel like Falcons are just going to be down 0-2 in a second to Zeta Division, which is really killing the Finn hater in me. Juno Brig, apparently just a god tier backline, no matter the circumstance. Whether you've got a Hazzy, got yourself a horse, just good for it in every circumstance. And it's great for the Sombra, of course, to bang out the packs and keep the Sombra in the fight for longer. Brig is important. Still not really following how the Juno is better, to be honest, but So everyone knows something that I don't. And at the end of the day, when you have more Overwatch 2 heroes in the enemy team, you tend to win. So the inclusion of Juno in the comp just makes sense based on that logic.
Early angle for Flora here, trying to poke them out of top as they keep forcing the payload. Pelican is behind now, looking for that dual opportunity. Finds Stalker, pressure onto him, but Stalker is pocketed through as Flora continues to poke. Now Merit is trying to respond, but he has to worry about this Sombra threat behind. Bernard's going to force the backline off high ground, and Falcons again forced to play slow, disengage, concede for space. So Division will keep a payload moving right now, and Pelican continues to just be a menace and nuisance.
Pelican is a nuisance. It's true. Many people have been saying this. He's honestly bordering on intolerable. Flora takes a bit of a dive up top from the monkey, but he has managed his dashes correctly, gets right out of dodge from that one. Pelican, he's in a spot of bother, but he's able to TP out and get straight back over to the Mega Health Pack, so shouldn't be out for too long. Bolts exchanged, both Freyas, you know, giving each other a bit of a love tap, but not a double bolt, so no kills converted as of yet. Merit now swinging wide again, couple more bolts coming in. Flora takes down Fielder though. Disaster for the Falcons boys. From the high ground, he comes in with a bowler shot as well. Merit goes down. That's the first point, Xavier.
Yeah, nice and easy. They just bully the space to get the cart most of the way, and then once we get to that final bit, Falcons again just not really a lot of activity here. They're just being allowed to be bullied around, and when Bernard can just walk in, wait, hold on a second. The Kappa's gone through, but they're finding a couple of kills here, so they might at least, well, no, never mind.
No,
and it's going to be
just
still a massive time back. Yeah, it feels like they're playing it really slow, Falcons, but this just allows Bernard to just keep walking around, trading onto someone, bullying him back for more space. Then Flora gets a little bit more space. Flora's hitting for shots, opening picks, land for bowler. And now it's A Division, 4 minutes to taking his second map as well. Stalker's going to make the swap to the Sombra.
Scary scene here for someone as he is going deep, but Pelican is just above him with an EMP ready. Out comes the Primal Rage though, and maybe I don't miss my Han Binston after all as someone swats Finn out of the sky like a bug. Down he goes. Someone continues to jump though, and he's got to be careful. Manual hacked up now. Merit wants to play for the win, takes down Flora with the bowler shot. Downpour from Bernard. What has that caught? Looks to have caught backliners down below. Alpha U pops the rally. Stalker's gone down as well. It's just Chio and someone left. Now it's only Chio. I don't even know if they can touch.
That's going to be really awkward.
No.
Yeah, it's 3 on point. It's just
Game's
over.
gone.
Game's gone. Yeah, Ray from Chio, but dies immediately. Can't even get through. And just like that, Zeta Division take a 2-map lead. And that was Gibraltar. That was the map that should have been a slam dunk. They got to play Winston on Gibraltar. What could go wrong against Zeta Division?
Oh, this is a disaster for Team Falcons. Truly proving that you can't buy your way to victory in OWCS Korea. You spend a bunch of money on someone in Merit. You relegate Surma Jed to the streamer role so you can keep on paying him. You spend more than anyone by a country mile. And you wind up losing to Finn and a fucking flex DPS that re-rolled 2 months ago. 1 and 6, someone map score. Just tragic. You don't have to time out Limmy because Limmy's subbed, right? Limmy, you don't have to time out people that aren't anyone that's subbed stays, you know? Stop hating on Finn. You literally can't stop me, Gala. You can't stop me from hating on Finn. I know you're a respectful guy. You're a nice guy with a heart of gold and, you know, lots of camaraderie for all of your competitors, but fuck that guy. So you might want to direct your Finn hate towards Chio. No, I'm happy with where it's at. I'm happy with where it's focused.
These crosshairs are not moving.
Exactly right. I've got my eye in. Gay Hunter says, Wagwan Painting, what's a BBM pin? You know, Xavier? You're
nope.
a Brit.
What was it? BBM
pin.
Pin? Don't know.
Pin. P-I-N.
I still don't know, unfortunately.
The question is, will Hunter see Finn at land?
Blackberry
Finn
Messenger.
has this crazy habit of not qualifying for them, so... what's your Blackberry Messenger pin? Old phones? Okay. That's a good first time chat. Thank you for answering the question. Homosexual and Bunnykins both attempting to play, but there are no marbles on the screen. It's not time to play. Come to Turkey for a BBL? I don't need a BBL.
How to watch specific player POV in the game? There'll be replays available afterwards. If you type exclamation mark or replays, you can get those. But you have to wait until after the games are done. Also, just someone suck at Winston? Did the only thing that he was good for a year for beating up Americans for a year? Someone worse than the goat hand Winston?
I think I missed my hand, Winston. Dead
Yeah,
Duck,
I mean-
thanks for the 3 months. Don't disrespect my streamer and part-time coach. Agree. Welcome back. What's happening if Finn calls for EWC but you don't? I'll find a way to weasel my way to the event regardless, so not bothered.
This guy is the weasel. Don't worry.
Right, literally. You look up worm in the English picture dictionary, it's just a picture of my face smiling.
With a plane ticket in hand.
Do you remember when you said Osama Bin Laden? No, I don't, but I'll try and incorporate that more frequently. You can put someone back in Korea, but you can't put the Korea back in someone. Unfortunately, he has experienced a race transplant from too much time in North America. He's forgotten what he was good at.
Someone caught white.
Until literally 4th best team in NA, of course he doesn't make EWC. That's a truth nuke that I don't think I'm ready to hear yet, okay, Shulmy? I'm not prepared for this.
Thank you to Chowar as well for the prime. Welcome back, mate. Someone is the new mag.
Is the watermark for shits and giggles, or does it actually help against content stealing? I assume you mean the really low opacity picture of Ange. I'd never thought about it as a watermark or something to help against content stealing. I was just I was just trying to put the guy's face on my screen, to be honest.
It is actually what people would
What's his
do,
name?
or like companies would do to protect their copyright, you know, so they can see where it's been stolen from.
Right. What are you saying 8th for, Xander? Leave me be. Like, we're not losing to Dilducks, man. Like,
If if you lose to Tilducks, it's actually genuinely
lose to-
over. It's over.
listen, I'm gonna stream too. Like, I'm not gonna coach the team on that day. I'm gonna let Chris do the draft, and I'm gonna stream because I'm getting the featured co-host the day before. So I'm just gonna fucking go all night, you know. So like, I'm gonna finish the featured co-stream on Dilducks, and if we lose to Dilducks, I'm just hitting end stream and disappearing. And I'll get
It'd be
fired too. And I'll get fired.
such outrageous content to have to co-stream your own firing.
Yeah. It's like, as you start to lose it, it's like, wait, no.
And increasingly high, and the anxiety of the cast increases map by map. It's only Koff, isn't it? You know, so you know, we're gonna pick the map next time. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine.
It's only Ilios. Like, we never win Ilios. Oh god. Putting it on the line just like Chris's marriage. You're gonna flame the fuck out of your own team. That's the dangerous thing too, you know? It's like, I can't talk the way that I talk about these players. About my own team during the match.
The most censored you've ever been.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's unlucky for Seeker.
What? Seeker taking a bit of a risk there. That doesn't seem to have paid off. Oh dear.
Seeker, just nothing he could have done there, to be honest. And then, well, I guess that beat was alright. Like, 3v5, like, I don't know. Wait, yeah, Winston's a great pick here.
Picking a tank on Runa CFP right now. Any suggestions? Play Orisa, mate. Don't play Winston. That's probably the best suggestion.
Oh, comms checking it's Unter with his exit interview. I've had
Good
to
shout,
sub
my
in
friends.
on.
Okay, how many spreads for you?
We're 2 maps deep. Reverse, perhaps the best Orisa in the world. We've subbed in Harbin for one last legacy game. Just blame everything on ping. Way ahead of you, buddy. We couldn't win Malgamy Winston because of the ping. Hunter might want to put the job seeker claim in early. Can't.
Why are they not playing Proper? Proper is ill today. I don't know if he'll be ill the whole weekend, but he's at least he's not here today.
Oh, you hungry?
Me? I'm alright. I had a
Yeah.
bacon and sausage bap earlier. Need to figure out what
What's
I'm
a
doing for
bap?
lunch. It's like a bread roll.
Baptiste?
Why would it be
Puppy
a
works for
sausage
your
and bacon
bands.
baptiste?
What's wrong with my bands now? Like, come on. I remember, like, I did this thing where I did second band Suravasa, yeah? Because it's a 5-map series and we're on map 4. So I did we're on map 3, sorry. So second band Suravasa. So if they ban Monkey, we can play ball, which we do anyway. And if they don't ban Monkey, then we can just play what we normally want to play. So it's like, it just makes sense to do that, but you don't want to do it first ban, because then if you ban something out, then, you know, you can just ban both of your plans at once. And people are like, this guy has the ego to second ban. Like, what? The ego? Like, second ban isn't an ego thing, it's strategic. If you understood drafting.
It's a self-report. It's an absolute self-report of like...
It's like the ego to second ban on Surabasa. Like, what do you mean ego? The reason that they made the ruling change is because second ban can be good.
Yeah, all the coaches asked for it to be put back into the rules, so it was an option. So there was more option to approach it in these different ways.
You should always be first banning. You're right. You're so right. You can't talk about other people not understanding drafting. I literally can. I can.
The interaction that's just happened is Hunter explaining a concept that people didn't understand about drafting.
Even if you considered attacker's advantage. No, I didn't consider attacker's advantage, to be fair. Why did you use my full legal name? What is that ASCII art of? What even is that?
Look at the facts. Hanbin won Gibraltar against Crazy Raccoon. Someone can't win Gibraltar against anyone to save his life. I mean...
Does this work? No, it doesn't.
It's just for facts.
How do the facts... How do the facts feel? I don't... How do the facts and my feelings relate to one another?
I hope they will align. Yeah, Hanbin is in as well.
That's unreal. Hunter, I will call your mum if you don't stop this right now. You spelled mum the American way. You don't have my mother's phone number. Fat Hammond, exclamation mark tickling me doesn't work. That's not a thing. That's not a command. You people are all so weird.
Of all the things to pursue, well, this will probably work. I reckon this is likely to be a command.
What the fuck? Someone gave me 40 Thai baht and said, does he even look at YouTube chat? FJSH, I very rarely do, but thank you for the 40 Thai baht. 40 THB to AUD. Yo, I got fucking $2 in YouTube chat. Thank you, FJSH. Liked, hearted. I looked at the chat. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. No, don't exclamation mark stroke me in the YouTube chat. Oh, it's already happened like 20 times.
Not a command, guys.
Yeah, that one does work. That's why I want them to stop. Thank you, Gucci Pouchy, for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Moving on, though, it's a horse mirror for all of the marbles. Zeta Division has managed to claw a 2-map advantage out of this very early on in the piece, and Stalker, he's seen the light. It's a fucking Sombra mirror.
A bloody Sombra mirror. Hanbin in to save the series for Falcons. 2 maps down. It's going to have to be a reverse sweep for Falcons. The super team that got even more super, but struggling so far in OWCS Stage 2. For now, duking it out. Arissa's going to butt heads in main while the Sombras fight on the flank. Flora's going to reposition to his own side of the map, playing a little bit deeper. Pelican can't find that virus connect, so both teams just posturing now for better angles. Merit's going to try and walk forward. Trying to get this angle on the left, looking for the backline as Chio moves forward, but can't find, as Finn moves forward, sorry, can't find anything. Both teams going to reposition, and Zaysrock's going to flip the map, but Bernard's taking a lot of damage on the way here. They can push his advantage now, Falcons. They walk forward, Bernard is 1 HP to life support, and they've just won the war of attrition there. They try to pivot Zeta Division, swap themselves out to the other side, flip the map a little bit, but Falcons got too much damage on that rotation, and they can never recover from it.
Meta looks to be solved. Falcons, they found the meta comp. They've got the Orisa player in. No more of this monkey mumbo jumbo. Let's just keep it straight now. Let's just play horse for the rest of the series. Get a nice reverse sweep going. Sombra apparently was a meta hero all along. Zeta Division decided to ban out Tracer just in case Stalker was thinking of playing anything else. About to swing the corner. Looks like Pelican's on the run, though, being chased by the enemy Sombra. Has a hacked up pack in the back to keep him healthy. Harbin's taken a lot of damage up in main. Midfielder marks out Pelican on the flank. Disaster for Zeta Division. I would love to see Falcons reverse sweep this one, to be honest. I am all for it. Massive spear from Burner, but massive bowler shot in response. Flora's very low. Finn's been manual hacked up. Will go down to Stalker. The reverse sweep is alive and well, Xavier. Zeta Division are down 2 players. Make that 3 as Burner goes down on the card. That's checkpoint in 2 minutes flat.
Looking really good for Falcons there, only cost them the bowler too. Both bowlers were invested as well, so completely even ult situation, except Falcons have charged all of theirs slightly faster. So if Falcons taking this fight, and really when we see Falcons on these brawl comps, aggression is the name of their game, maybe even a start with it, but losing Stalker early might put a hole in a few of their plans right now. Still getting marked on his left-hand side. Hanbin's going to try and take the high ground. He's found the Sombra. Pelican's going to take evasive maneuvers. Hanbin trying to find it, but Hanbin is so deep behind right now. Hanbin, the game's happening behind you. He has to use both cooldowns to try and get out. A Ray and a Rally to save themselves here. Alfie doesn't quite have it yet, but it's Ray and Rally's only to survive. Hanbin's making some money moves with a Terror Surge. Counter Terror Surge from Burner pulls him in. EMP to try and cancel that. They still take the damage. Pelican with an even later EMP. They need the kills, though. There's one. Looking for more. Virus will connect, but Merit still finds the kill. And somehow, some way, Falcons, they might just be able to win this fight still. They will be winning this fight still, despite a pretty ropey start. Stalker goes down, Hanbin out of position. Not a problem. Falcons just good for it.
Every time they need the old man to come in clutch, they sub him in for the emergency Winston stage. And now he's back once again as they sign a Winston player to carry them on the horse. Hanbin is turning water to wine right now. Don't know what happens to bread in this scenario, but if anyone knows, please do inform me. Another neutral fight taking place on the cart, but Falcons, they should have that advantage when Merit pulls the bowler shot. Just waiting for a good angle right now. Happy to play range. Out comes the bowler. Everyone from Zeta is so low. Finn, sliver of HP, taken down by Merit, cross-mapped by a little small bolt, and now the pressure is on. Zeta Division, they can't keep their team healthy anymore. Burner's taking a beating in main. He's on the run. He's going to fall down. No idea he's going to resub to me for 9 months. Welcome back. I'll read that message later.
Big trouble for Zeta Division right now. There's been no recourse for all of this. Chio is going to have a quicker Ray. Stalker's going to have a quicker EMP. And honestly, we could be looking at a sub 5-minute map. They win this next fight. Full cap on the verge right now for Falcons. Chance to keep pushing with this ult advantage. Zeta Division, difficult job. They maybe need a bit of magic with this bowler or a disengage. Here comes that Ray. No ult to respond with just yet. They go for the bowler. Doesn't quite find it. Can win the duel with Merit though. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Stalker wins the Sombra battle in the back. Hanbin still walking forward, but Finn nearly has this race. Stalker's going to have the EMP very soon. Will they have the Rally Ray in time? No! EMP onto the front line. They're also close to the ult, but close isn't good enough for Zeta Division. They are stuck back in spawn. We're approaching a full cap right now. Bit of a heal onto Hanbin. Terror Surge onto Finn. Not a whole lot of damage. The spawns are flooded back in right now for Zeta Division. Burner has just spawned. Terror Surge coming back. Rally available very soon for Fielder. Bernard has the Terror Surge. They catch Hanbin as he steps out. And Zeta, they hold on. But they are so far behind.
so incredibly far behind. God, I'm resisting every primal urge right now to not run a 3-minute ad. I see this view count going up and I'm just feeling the urge. Zeta Division, they manage to claw it back, and they do it without blowing the bank. They've got EMP, they've got Surge, they've got all of these different combos.
Thank you, XE
Every
Wild.
ult that Zeta Division has combos phenomenally well with Terra Surge. It is the most comboable ult perhaps of all time. And Falcons, they're a little bit behind on their ults now. They spent a lot pushing the card 143.98 meters in 5.5 minutes. EMP comes out onto Harmon. He doesn't get the gold off. He disappears into a puff of smoke. And Zeta Division looks like they're about to start posting some meters on the board, unless the backline can flip, but no, they cannot. So that's just going to be a quick one from Team Falcons, blocking the card. But Finn, you absolute robot, getting yourself traded like that, that is going to come back to bite you. Now Zeta Division cannot aggress. They cannot push past the corner until their Juno returns. And Falcons are going to get back into the fight faster still.
Once Finn gets there, they at least still have ult advantage, a chance to take the rally trade, but the Terror Surge should be, in theory, be able to put that in Zeta Division's favour. Can even combine it with the Bowler as well. So Zeta Division's still in a good position in terms of ultimates for this next fight, but they have to deal with this difficult angle from Merit on Flora's left right now to make use of this ult advantage. If they don't keep that Freya in check, they won't get they'll get traded out even if they find the ult value. Trying to walk forward now, take the front line. Bowler just onto the front line, forces Hanbin's cooldowns here, but Merit's looking for a pushback, goes for it, doesn't quite catch anyone with that. Now the rallies come through, Terror Surge from Burner over the front as well, pushing them back. No great trade, now the bash comes in. Ray available for Chio right now, he's going to drop that one in. Zeta Division, they need to get out of dodge, there's an EMP to chase them as well. They are running, they are trying to live. Alfie is solo, EMP to finish the job. Gets both of them in the front line there. Bit of heal on his back line as well. Finn will get taken care of. Avoiding any trades if they can. And they can. Falcons back in control. Pushing forward with their own Terror Surge next fight.
Expensive one in the end there for the side of Team Falcons. Stalker needing to use that EMP to close it out. Could not quite get around the corner and secure those kills. Now Zeta Division, they're going to have another ult swing for themselves. Ray, EMP, both available. Feels like Stalker has had Pelly's number a little bit. Between Stalker and Fielder, not really finding a lot of space to stay in these fights is young Pelican, but Stalker has a great position here up on the high ground, ready to start getting some poking. He's actually flanking around behind right now. Bolt lands on Flora. In the back is the Sombra. Manual hack on a Flora, and down he goes. Everything in the kitchen sink thrown at this guy. A volley of pedos, a manual hack, some bolts from Merit. It's everything. Finn catches a bowler on the chin from Merit as well, and down he goes. Zeta Division, they are crumbling under the pressure of Team Falcons right now. The Kings of Juno Brig are back. All they needed was their horse player in the lineup.
Good for it again. They'll be knocking on Zeta Division's door. There was a late trade onto Chio, which might slow down Falcons here. Just hold for choke until Chio can come back. Once he is back, though, it's going to be a Terror Surge and a rally push attempt. Pelican has the EMP, but he needs to find that one early. If he doesn't get it off in time, Falcons combo will be too strong. There's even an option potentially for Falcons to just start with rally. You can see Fielder is actually hiding, ready to go early, looking for this one, catches it, rally to chase, DP ground the corner, EMP not out from Pelican yet. He's going to get taken down before using it as well. Now they can walk forward, 1-for-1 trade only. Main source of healing down though, so they're going to have to rely on this rally. Good for a kill though, and they're still walking forward. Stalker can get behind this brick now as well. Virus behind, Alfie tries to take that jewel, does force him back. So Falcons don't necessarily win the fight, don't necessarily lose the fight, will reset and this choke again.
Oh, this is a tough one now for Zeta Division. Ult disadvantage. Really just need to wait until Burner can get the combo online, see if they can get something done there. But already the EMP setup has been blocked. Pelican caught out by Sticky Stalker. Briggs pocketing both Sombras. EMP comes out in main. Harmon's caught up again. No gold, no hope. Down he goes. Falcons, they're just going to eco this one, I reckon. There's a minute left on the clock and Zeta Division need to push so much. Forget an eco. Pelican's dead to Fielder. Stalker pops the EMP in main. Down goes Flora as well. It's a 3 versus 4, but Burner's not really ready to let it go, apparently. Keeps pushing, pops the Terror Surge. Fielder's in a lot of trouble, going for a manual hack on your Brig is young Stalker trying to bail him out, but it's just a scrap back and forth. Respawns are obviously much closer for the side of Zeta, and it looks like they've survived this one, even though Falcons dipped into their ult bank trying to clutch as well.
Ends up only being an EMP for EMP trade. I guess for Bowler as well, but he'll have that back in no time. 30 odd seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Ray Terror Surge for Falcons. A combo Nat could finish it. Alfie's got the rally. Finsley got the rain. There is the combo. But Hanbin's a whiff from Hanbin. Merrick gets the kill regardless. But a chance now. Finn and Alfie, they have their ults to turn it. Alfie pops for rally. They have the Ray if they need it as well. Fortify to block Nat. Bash looking for the spear. Can't find it. Finn will live. They force Hanbin back. Falcons are stabilizing. Both teams are alive now. Finn is going to try and Ray. Pressure on him from behind from the Sombra. Finn gets in that Ray, though, pushing forward. Goes flying through it. Does Merit. He's going to take so much damage. The rally back from Fielder trying to turn the fight once more. Hanbin is looking for trades. We are deep into overtime, second division. They need this fight win, but they're losing everyone. And Falcons, Hanbin, he's back. He's doing it again. The guy can't lose.
Hammond's back, but the thing is, Xavier, with the remaining maps in the pool, what do we have? We have a hybrid map, and we have a flashpoint. Yeah, I reckon a flashpoint. Orisa, obviously, super viable. But what you can do, you can go to a hybrid map and you can ban out the Orisa if you're Zeta Division now. If you feel like you're no longer winning this Orisa mirror, you can go to a hybrid map, you can ban out the Orisa. Or better still, you can go to Flashpoint, ban out the Orisa, and then go to hybrid and just play Hazard anyway. I'm pretty sure the Hazard ban was spent on map 1 by Zeta Division. By Falcons rather. So I think there's a way where... Oh, shit, can they do it? If Zeta has a Hazard ban, maybe it fucks them, but... Or rather, if Falcons have a Hazard ban, maybe it fucks them.
No, Falcons used the Hazard ban on map 1, you were right.
Yeah, so... That's an insane one, I like that. Basically, just they need to force Orisa mirror like everywhere, right? Or play a map where Orisa ain't that great. So like hybrid, Orisa is good, but it's not great, right? Like you can play other stuff. But I think on Flashpoint, Orisa is mandatory pretty much. Like I think it's really hard to play like, you know.
Do you end up in a weird situation where you ban Orisa and they just go Malga or something, and then you end up in a Malga mirror versus Falcons, and if you sort of...
Yeah, I think the Orisa, you're right there, to be honest.
Like,
maybe they go Suravasa and do it, like Suravasa, because I don't think Malga's very strong right now. People are playing a bit of Malga, but I don't think it's like actually that insane, to be honest. So if you go to like a bit of a more open map where you can flank a bit more, maybe they can make it work.
Yeah. What's the hybrid map called again? What would be Hollywood, Kings, Midtown, and Ike?
Why did they just get an extra one? Like, why did they just get an Ike?
It's like it.
Hey, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'm turning the ads up. If anything, stay because I'm turning the ads up to make more money off you people. If you want to dodge the ads, there's a YouTube stream, but keep this one open so that I make some money. I would appreciate that.
Wait, have I lost for...
You're leaving Zeta lost?
Oh wait, you know a comment I saw while we were in that Runa Sappy? Asking, does someone speak any Korean? He's only been on English speaking teams. Potential language problem. It's a language barrier issue.
Have you commented publicly on the Gatos Guapos butthole yet? No public comments, Sean, but you know what? You can be the one to elicit that from me. Thank you, Xander. Thank you. If you're wondering what I was laughing at before. With regards to the Gatos Guapos butthole, I do think that it's really high quality graphic design, to be honest. I think it's really glad that Kelsey's Misso put in the hard yards to make that one. Oh, I need the Falcons reverse sweep. I need it so bad.
We got Osama Bin Laden and Han Bin Laden. The problem is, Han Bin is coming in and doing very well. So if we call him Han Bin Laden when he's coming in and carrying, I feel like we're inadvertently using Bin Laden as a compliment, which I think would be the wrong direction.
Yeah, I think Osama Bin Laden makes sense, right? Because that guy's a fucking terrorist. But Han Bin, just good for it. So, like, don't call him Han Bin Laden. Like,
Yeah, we need it's
Harbin is the bomb. Yeah, I guess that works. That works. I don't know, like, I guess if infected can be referred to as the Boston bomber, anything is possible. Like,
no way.
are you still acting like you hate Zeta? Have I got news for you, buddy?
This guy can't act, I'll let you know that for free. It's all.
Yeah, no.
It's all
Have you
real.
seen me doing our ad reads on Uncoachable? Like, oh. Bit peckish. Bit peckish, yet there's no ads running for 12 minutes. Like, that's no good. How am I going to earn any money?
Who is Osama Bin
Alright.
Laden? Finn.
That's a... Yeah. SSG is going to be 1-3 in week 3. I appreciate your faith for us versus GK, you know? Like, it's actually impossible for us to beat GK. Good pred, mate. Let's see how it plays, you know? We're a guaranteed loss versus GK. It's impossible
on a
to win.
trajectory, aren't you? You're going to have to really
Fucking
scrap your way into
slingshot him.
playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah. Han Benjamin Netanyahu. That's no good. That's no good.
I feel like we're getting Osama Bin Laden is the leader of Alpha Qaeda. It doesn't quite work. It's almost fair. I know. It's almost fair.
God, it feels like I'm watching a Hassan Piker stream. Like, it's just out of this world right now.
All right. Freya ban from Zeta Division as we go to New Junk City. So, one, we're going to New Junk City, which feels like the more erasable of the maps as well. It's viable on both, but New Junk City definitely better for it. Malga banned from Falcons instead. I don't know if this really changes anything. I guess if I'm Falcons, I'm really looking at Runa Sappy and just go, hey, if we could just play kind of the same thing again, we'll be happy with that. The Freya's banned, sure, but I don't know if a Freya really... They'll just play, like, a Sojin, or maybe even... We saw him play Cass, I think, on Mecha Base on week 1. So just some other version of the Orisa comp, that'll probably be just as effective. I wonder if Sombra falls out with Freya out.
What, like, because Sombra's good at, you know, getting magic picks on Freya and Sojin slides away or something? Like,
Yeah, like...
Freya's dashes are, like, a little shorter. I'm not sure.
How much of the Sombra pick was... a Freya, it's good into the Freya. Obviously, it's good into other stuff as well. Like, it's pretty good into the Juno and all of this. But how much of it was Freya based, and how much of it is actually, I think this hero is just good, and we're gonna play it in every version of this comp.
Okay. Well, no real strong reads on the comp right now, as you know. I got a feeling. Oh my god, if he rolls out on Cassia,
I think he will.
I think he's gonna do it. I think
Yeah.
he's gonna do it. Cass.
It's gonna be Cass v Sojin, I reckon.
Let me check something. Okay, I just had to check something real quick. I think Cass clears here. Cass is good in the Orisa area, you know? Drake dinks onto the Orisa. I think Falcons are going to win this first neutral. The Genji is a little bit of... Genji versus the Tracer is a little bit of an interesting one, to be honest. I'm not sure why Stalker isn't rolling out on the Genji, other than the fact that he's better at Tracer. But I think Genji's way better for these side fights. That being said, Cass is better in the neutral, does a lot more damage to the Orisa. It's going to be really hard for Burner to get a push turn.
Bit of pressure now coming through from him. Both Orisas looking at the backline, but now Merit, as these cooldowns are traded, a chance to swing, a chance to find value. Stalker's got into the back, finds Finn immediately. Now Merit can walk forward quite freely. So much attention for Stalker. He has deleted this backline, and all of a sudden, wow, normally the Genji, the Orisa, it works as a pretty effective dive duo in terms of putting pressure on his backline. What Stalker can do is he can flank. He's hard to mark for the Genji especially, so he can get behind this backline. So when Hanbin comes from the front, Stalker comes from the back. And we see a situation just like that where we're trapped in. High noon already for Merit.
even without the flanks, Merit can do so much damage in the front. Sojin needs to ramp a little bit. Cass is just constant dinks. Easy to hit shots on the Orisa. So much pressure. It's going to be really, really difficult for Burner. And now, Orbital Ray not even close for Finn. The guy went down so early on in the piece that he's only got 38%. Merit has that high noon. They're playing far. Difference maker here is that Falcons have difficulty with the point touch compared to Pelly. Pelly can drop down to the point, tap a little bit, and then get back into the fight by climbing the wall. Stalker has tried to make that happen, but Pelican has dashed right after him and run his fade real quick. Merritt pops the high noon, trying to turn things around, but can't secure a kill. Body's on the point, Pelly's on the point, Merritt dinks him but doesn't find the kill, and the cap goes Falcon's way. Unforced error there from Stalker and a very nice play. But oh my god, Chio's gone for the Ray, and it's a disaster! Oh...
Oh, this is horrendous from Falcons now. They were in a right pickle after Stalker went down. It was Fielder who dropped to get the touch, but Fielder can only hold that touch for so long, so they are slowly but surely getting bullied out of both the front line and the point fight. And then, to make it even worse, Chio drops the Ray, which means the economy is now in the bin for this next fight as well, and there's not a whole lot of fights to work with here for Falcons, so all of a sudden Zeta Division upper hand as we go into what will be the final fight on first, or potential final fight on first point.
Illumi, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. This is the danger zone right now for Team Falcons. So many ults online for both sides, but Zeta Division obviously have that advantage. Overclock comes out from the skipper, and the kite is good from Falcons. This is exactly what they needed. Cheat and ult, and then swing back in. If they can close the gap onto the back line. No! Sticky Stalker taken down by the rail, and now the pressure is well and truly on Falcons. They've got a combo in the form of the rally and the surge, but who's even going to touch the point here? Harman has to run for it, goes for the style point. The other pops the rally, he misses the bash on Finn. Falcons have just dumped the bank into this fight for no return. Zeta Division have managed to keep Ray, Surge, and Blade too. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha U responds with the rally, but because Hanbin had to stretch so much for that one, they could kind of just watch it go past and wasn't too much to worry about at all. So Falcons so far, I mean, everyone's had an ult cycle. I don't think a single ult has found value for Falcons so far. Everyone has been a disaster. Zeta Division still have 3 ults for this next fight. Falcons have to be really careful here. It doesn't snowball away from them.
Yeah, there's a huge risk of it getting out of hand. Zeta Division... They still have such an insane combo. I don't even know how Falcons can kite some of these ultimates. They have to play for long spacing. But if they play far, then they're just going to lose to one of the other turns. And Pelican, he gets the better of Stalker in the side fight. Before things even have a chance to unfold, to really get underway, down goes Sticky Stalker. And yeah, I guess you were right about the Sombra, you know, being something for the Freya more than anything else. Not that it's necessarily meta, but it's good when matching up into the Freya in particular. Now we've got a pressing advantage from Zeta Division. They throw down the speed ring. They keep on poking. And Falcons, finally, they've got themselves another Orbital Ray, but nothing else in the tank. Zeta Division have everything.
Blade over the top from Pelican, looking for the backline. Fielder is on the run. Whip shot is good, and Pelican might just end up chasing. Nothing from this. Fielder's just walking away. Nothing from Pelican, but they do find a torpedo kill in the front. And they're going to push forward, looking for more kills here, Zeta. Merritt's going to have to slide back onto the Sojin himself right now. Pelican doesn't get any more with the deflect, and now Chia wants to push with Ray. Finn's going to match that Ray right now. Terra Surge for Burner is available. The combo's there. They've lost Finn. Burner's going to have to drop the ult now to try and turn it. He pulls them in. Not a whole lot of damage, though. They're weak Falcons, but they're still all alive. 1-for-1 trade to maintain their player advantage. Overclock for Flora, but what can he find? He's sliding in. He does find Chia on the way past. Body shot onto Merritt. They're low in front, but now Hanbin is in his face. Bulldozes him, runs him over. No escape for Alpha U. And Falcons, they do get themselves back on. They win that. And Zeta Division, that was actually 1 ult for Falcons, 3 ults for Zeta Division in that fight.
Very big fight for Falcons there. Zeta Division rushing things a little bit. Skipper going down when they needed him, pulling that clock but not getting enough kills. Apparently 2, not enough to get you over the line, and now the ults have completely swung in favor of Team Falcons. Huge bank available to them, massive combo in the form of the rally and the surge together. Stalker's Blade, I mean, he's slow cooking it. I'm going to be completely honest with you, he's been taking an absolute year to build this thing, but even he can combo with the surge eventually, and Falcons are happy to just take a slow neutral, allow Zeta to walk up a little bit. They understand the nature of their advantage. Merritt pulls the clock, headshot onto Flora, Surge comes out, no kills converted yet. Merritt's fumbling a little bit, to be honest with you. He hasn't found any kills. That's 2 for 1 right now. No trade still. Rally and Blade come through. Absolutely everything has been used, and it's Stalker that goes down. This is a 4 for 1 ult trade we're witnessing, Xavier. Where are the kills for Team Falcons?
Using ult seems to lead to losing so far. Hambin pushes through, still kills it, but Hambin is half HP. They are all up in his face right now. Hambin will fall. They trade it onto Pelican, but it's still tank advantage. Bernard he has the Terror Surge as well, but Merit just walks straight past him. Takes the 1-for-1 kill. They've stolen the point. Unbelievable. Falcons have robbed it. Zane's Division, they had it there. Maybe not straightforward. Chio and Stalker were coming back, but they had it, and they steal the point. Unbelievable fumble from Zane's Division there.
Allow me to explain this to you, how it is all Finn's fault. I don't know. I didn't even see what happened to Finn in that fight. He probably died first or seen one of the two, you know? Either of them, deadly. Now, Ray versus Surge Blade. It's a difficult situation to be a man named Chio. I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of honesty today. I'm going to cut the honesty. I'm going to start lying to you. Burner has the Surge, Pelican has the Blade. These are ults that can easily be used inside Chio's Orbital Ray to completely counter it out. The Suck getting everybody grouped up, and Pelly's Blade slicing through everyone. Out comes the Ray in response to the Blade, though, and Pelican's gone a little bit too deep. He's going to be countered out. The counter Ray keeping them all healthy. Burner's Terror Surge nowhere to be seen. Falcons' aggression continues. Field of Bashes forward might be a bit too aggressive. Burner pulls the fucking Terror Surge and dies in it, but it's a 3v3 now, and Finn is about to have that Orbital Ray. Before Finn can pop it, the fraudulent bastard goes down at 99% though, and Falcons have the lead. They're trying to cut back to the point. They're trying to secure the cap, but now Flora pulls the clock. Burner's in, or Harden's the one in trouble instead, and it is actually going to be Falcons swinging back into this one. Flora with a second kill. I thought Zeta Division were done, but Falcons, they're getting wiped. Flora with that clock, he's done it all.
Looked like a bit of a mid-fight miscommunication as Burner was using the Terror Surge in the front, but actually Zeta Division had the rest of the team had turned to deal with this flank. So while they don't have the support for Burner, they do actually find 2 kills dealing with that flank threat behind. So it ends up the numbers are enough for him in the end. Slightly closer spawns and all of that. Now, first control over to Zeta into the next fight. Double support ult available for Zeta Division here. So really need a lot from this Terror Surge Blade combo from Falcons, but the rally is going to be the important one for Alfie. If he can shut down that Blade, as he has done with his previous rally, they'll be in a great spot.
Couple more chances here, Falcons, if they take it fast too. Oh, clock actually pulled by Merit early on. Everybody fighting for a massive spear from Burner. Pins Merit to the wall. Blade comes from Stalker. Blade combo, in fact. He's good for one. Can he get a second? So much healing coming out into Alpha. He trades, though. Burner with another spear. It's a 3v3. Fielder pops the rally. He's walking on the Orisa. The Orisa doesn't have gold. He's charging another spear. Can he get anyone off the map? No, this one goes wide, hits the wall. 1 player advantage for Team Falcons, and they've got that rally armor as well. Cheers just around the corner from another Orbital Ray as well, but I don't think he's going to need it. The spin from Harmon is good. Fielder takes down Flora, and Zeta Division, even though they had such a good opening opportunity, that pick onto Merit from Burner, it's just not enough. Falcons, they bought themselves another lifeline here on this third point of New Junk City. Orbital Ray in the back pocket, but it's the same old situation as before. It's Ray versus Surge Blade.
Choice for Falcons now. They can't really afford to lose this fight, or they'll lose the point. Posing on the right-hand side right now, doesn't look like they want to go particularly early. They're just holding that high ground for now. Force them into Merit's line of sight. Find an opportunity for Ray. If they go too close, it could just set up a powerful Terror Surge Blade combo. Pelican's trying to come through left-hand side now. They've got a bit of space. Falcons conceding a lot of room here. Walking all the way back. Zeta Division can just go point if they want. Looks like they're going to flip over that way now. Pelican's going to move forward. Hanben is matching on point. Here comes for Ray. Chance for the ult. Pelican pulls the Blade, looking for it. Brick is just in his face. 1-for-1 trade, though. Happy with that. Merit lands the shot. Terror Surge now. Slide out of it by Merit. He will be okay. Hanben is deep behind, low on HP. He needs so much help. There's no deflex available for him either. They get the tank advantage now. Spear goes out. Merit slides back. He's just in the middle of everyone. And they don't have enough to get it over the line. Not the cleanest, but gets the job done for Zeta.
Oh, so close for the side of Falcons, but ultimately Zeta, they're able to just leverage a little bit of an advantage that they had ult-wise. That gets them over the line. Things are more or less equalized now. But, again, it feels like Stalker not really having much luck in the side fight versus Pelican. So Pelican, he, you know, as the nice competitor, I was going to say he's gone over to Tracer to make things a bit more fair. But instead, we are just going to see movement back over to the Genji. Maybe he was just Tracer to change spawns or get back into the fight quick or something like that. But Flora, he's got the overclock. Merit's about to have one of his own. Let's see how this next fight unfolds. Probably going to be opened up with clock.
Yeah, clock v clock. Terror Surge is the next close assault in the hands of Hanbin when he gets it. They have control of the choke as well. Pelican tries to bust out the side fight as Bernard drops in main. Now the overclock comes through, but will just be propelled back. Hanbin keeping that one contained, but finds the Genji. Stalker dashes into that one. Optimistic for him there. He gets taken down. Terror Surge out for choke now from Hanbin. They need kills off this, but Merit, he's shooting himself more than anyone else right now. No kills, torpedoes, only an Orisa to shoot. And Bernard has just given him a slip. They can't find it. Hanbin finds himself 1 HP on the floor. 2 ults invested. Nothing from Falcons. And it's been the tale of this New Junk City. The ult value just hasn't been there for Falcons.
You can tell Merit's missing Lenny as his DPS duo right now, as Stalker absolutely shits the sheets, and then Merit, in such a fit of rage, having watched what his flex DPS just did, winds up missing 15 shots on an Orisa with no gold and no fort, out in the open with no cover. Absolutely outrageous. Falcons now, they're down to the wire. This is a situation where if they lose a fight, they could very well be losing the entire series at this stage. Fielder's got the rally, Chio's got the Ray as well, but Zeta Division have the same ults to match, and Burner is so much closer to the Surge. The Surge is the cornerstone of this comp. That can absolutely destroy Falcons on their push. In comes the Ray now. Chia raised from quite far away, and Merit gets speared into the wall by Burner again. Guys, a beast on the Orisa. So dangerous now for the side of Falcons. Rally comes out from Fielder, but Stalker is incredibly low. Burner's Surge catches everybody, and Stalker pulls out the blade. But it's a whimper of defeat, not a cheer of victory, as Merit gets spawn camped, and Zeta Division have won this series 3-1. Someone is 1-6 in maps in OWCS, and Team Falcons have faced a defeat to the hands of Finn and Alfie on flex support, or main support.
Great result for Zeta Division, and you have to say great performance as well. Realistically, across the course of that series, Runa Sappi really feels like the exception rather than an actual turning of the tides. It wasn't that close, which is maybe the biggest worry for Falcons. Not that you lose some of these series to the other top teams, but that you're just actually getting blown out of the water on more maps than you're not. And this is rough for Falcons. Zeta Division celebrate their victory, and I mean, Alfie actually looks for business, right? Doesn't look out of place at all. There's no sort. Normally, when you get these people who swap roles, you sort of think like, well, maybe he has good mechanics or something, but he's going to fuck up some of the decisions, or he's going to get caught not how to play certain situations, or it's the opposite, right? Maybe he understands the role, but his mechanics on Lucio or whatever it is won't be up to grade. But actually, Alfie, I know he played mostly Brig in all of that, but really looked the part.
Did he play anything but Brig?
Maybe he only played Brig, actually, in reality, yeah.
I think that was just every single map was only Juno Brig from both teams.
But yeah, I mean, but he's also up against Fielder, right? And this is like, these are the comps where Fielder is meant to be the best Brig in the world, right? Especially like the last 2 maps, more so than the first one.
It's a bit weird that you're going up against Alfie on Brig and you don't think like, can you get him over to Lucio or something like that? You know, like is there a way you can do that with like bands or whatever they're called? I don't know. Yubi could fix Falcons. Yeah, they could play Sin there. They could play Sin there, and Yubi would fix that. Guys, I haven't watched Zeta since they made their roster change. Are they valid? No. There's no evidence to support that the roster change has been beneficial.
No evidence for that.
Someone sign Yubi, win it all.
But there is evidence that SSG need to change their entire roster.
True. How many games in a row are we allowed to lose before we need to change roster?
It's the answer's 3. If you lose against Teal Ducks, it's time to push that button.
Okay,
unfortunately, the results of that button can't come into play for like 2 months.
Look, if we lose to Teal Ducks, hell to pay. Or just give up, or just give up. That could work too, to be honest. Just take a stage off. Into a permanent career off, because, it's like a death knell type situation, I think. Doesn't really work. Life post Teal Ducks is not life worth living, I don't think.
There is no life after the Ducks.
Yeah. You think I can still get a bento at 9:21?
PM? Yeah.
Yeah, it depends. I don't know what time this place closes. I reckon this is like a...
Maybe a tenner?
4 minutes until closing! Oh my god!
Oh no!
Salmon?
Yeah. Solid choice.
Oh. What have I done to deserve this? I don't know if I've, earned the meal, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I feel. You know when I was talking to you about food the other day and how I just like
네,
I've
오늘
been
두 번째
over
경기
ordering.
제타
Let me
디비전이
turn this
승리를
volume down.
가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
And it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of it felt justified in terms of like
네, 오늘 승리
I've had a big
축하드립니다.
day or I've done all
이렇게
this or whatever or
왼쪽
like any kind of
선수가
reward. It was just like
안장이
just a
들어가게
lazy
됐는데요.
fat fuck.
I've been like really good with not ordering food recently, you know. So maybe I could just not be a lazy fat fuck and eat a bowl of oats. I think I'll do that. I think I'll do
Okay.
that.
All right. Thanks, Luigi, for the prime as well.
오늘
Let's get fat
생각보다
together, twin.
상대가 물렁하더라고요.
Thank you.
그래서 쉽게 이긴 것 같습니다.
상대가 물렁했다라고 말씀해 주셨는데
Thanks again to that guy that gave me
어떤
40
부분이
Thai
정말
baht in the
혼란했을까요?
YouTube chat. That is
뒤에서
unreal.
괴롭혀 주니까 좋아
That
죽던데.
$2 is gonna be sweet.
What about it's all relative as well, right?
그러니까 좋아 죽었다라고 말씀해 주셨습니다.
Yeah, no, that's
You're
like,
getting less
that's a
money,
day's wages
but
for the
it's
guy.
costing
That's a
them
day's
the
wages
same.
for me.
바로 이제 승리를 하면서 3대 0으로 깔끔하게 승리를 가져갈 수 있었는데 그 부분
Oats or
아쉽게
porridge?
놓쳤단 말이죠.
They're just
어떤
oats, and
부분이
I'll microwave them,
까다로웠을까요?
but not enough to make it porridge.
제가 손보라.
All right, I'm gonna go make some oats.
I'm gonna go get a
Take it
drink
away,
as
baby.
well. So, chat, you're in charge.
Yeah, take it away,
아,
chat.
오늘
Keep watching
본인의
those fucking
에이스
ads.
견제력이 좀
All right, chat, talk amongst yourselves.
맞습니다. 오늘
Figure out what the problem is with Falcons,
대단했는데요.
and then we'll DM it to 9K afterwards to help them out.
잔치라고 했으면 오늘 게임에서는 손보라가 더 많이 보였던 것 같아요. 프레야 상대로 손보라를 들었을 때 어떻게 운영하려고 했는지 궁금한데요.
살짝 비밀이긴 한데 저희 프레아가 프레하게 그냥 제가 상대팀 프레아 그냥 긁어주면 좋아서 그렇게 했습니다.
아, 상대 프레야를 죽이고 우리 프레야를 살려주는 플레이를 하려고 노력을 했다라고 말씀해 주셨습니다. 자, 오늘 좀 EMP 정말 맛있게 쓰셨고요. 선템포 잡아가면서 제타의 템포를 좀 완벽하게 조절을 하면서 고점 찍었다라고 말도 나왔는데 오늘 좀 콜은 어떻게 했는지 어떻게 운영하려고 했는지 궁금해요.
일단 상대가 저희가 손보라 하는 걸 보고 따라했잖아요. 그럼 뭐합니까? 제가 한수인데 제가 그냥 무한 선템포 잡아버렸습니다.
이야, 따라해봤자 내가 원조다. 원조 손브라의 그 향연을 보여줬다라고 말씀해 주셨습니다. 제타 디비전 점점 퍼즐처럼 제자리를 좀 찾아가는 것 같아요. 오늘 모든 포지션이 다 잘했잖아요. 자, 특히 칭찬해주고 싶은 선수가 있을까요?
일단 플로라 선수 잘했고 일단 저희 텐션이 너무 올라가니까 잡아준 이제 베르나르 선수가
네, 그렇습니다. 자, 그리고 이제 펠우누라는 별명이 붙은 거에 대해서 알고 계실까요?
방송만 하면 와서 말씀해 주셔서 네 알고 있습니다.
차은우와 펠리칸 선수의 합성어인데요. 오늘 팬분들도 펠우누 씨를 보기 위해서 홍대 축제를 젖히고 왔잖아요. 에스파 잔나비 그리고 펠리칸인데 팬분들께 하고 싶은 말씀 있으실까요?
사랑합니다.
야, 우리 펠우누 선수의 하트까지 이렇게 선사해보는 시간 가져봤는데요. 오늘 T1 펠리칸 선수의 인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 하고요. 저희는 다음 경기 포커페이스와 T1의 경기로 돌아오겠습니다.
You think? You there? He's gone. You think blueberries from America would taste better than blueberries from Australia? Where do you think the fruit tastes better when it's frozen? I don't know if I would. Yeah, I'm not sure. America, US sugar maxes everything, including fresh fruit. No. American fruit are bioengineered? Isn't fruit bioengineered like everywhere in the world? Like, blueberries legit grow in Oz. Could SSG beat Quick Esports? I don't know. Hunter, have you had honey chicken? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm gonna keep making my oats. The microwave's nearly done. Well, it is done actually. I can hear it speaking.
Ah, I forgot my glasses. Now I can see you. Oh, thank you, Criminal Annihilation, for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back. Hey, Off-Brand Milk. How did Falcons lose to Zeta? Winston on the first 2 maps really didn't go their way at all. Feels like initial 2 maps we've seen, Winston seems to be falling out in favour of Orisa. Sombra very popular as well. And then Runa Sappy, actually, Falcons kind of smashed Runa Sappy. Very one-sided. And then New Junk City, it was just a disaster, wasn't it? Think of all that ult usage on first point. Disaster decisions, and Falcons never really stabilized. They kind of won the second cap on New Junk City by a fluke C9. Very fortunate there. And then Stalker and Merit just firing blanks in that final fight. Yeah, rough for Falcons. Really rough. Hold on, let me sort all the VOD stuff. Let me change the title. We're being set up for Poker Face versus T1. Yeah, so I think if I go through map by map and try and pick out the biggest problem. So, Oasis felt like comp, honestly. Like, you saw it work on City Centre, but not work on the other maps. So I think Oasis, comp, Gibraltar really just felt like Falcons were so passive. And then Rita Sappy obviously absolutely fine for Falcons. They just actually seem to hard cap on that mirror. On the Freya Sombra version. Of the Orisa mirror, that is. And then New Junk City. Falcons mistakes. Litany of mistakes on that map.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Did I miss much? Looks like a pretty riveting screen.
Not really. Got myself a sausage roll. Did a quick recap.
Recap. Oh, fancy pants over here, Mr. Streamer. Telling viewers what happened. Make them work for it, dude. They ask who won. Tell them check the VOD. Sub-only VODs, by the way.
What?
Who won? What am I, fucking Liquipedia?
What was your choice in the end? You went oats?
Yeah, oats, fruit, a lot of fruit. Enough fruit that's probably gonna make me diabetic. So many blueberries in here. Like, shit.
Shit.
Yeah, like, and I'm gonna say unreasonable amount of blueberries, but like this is like over 500 grams of food. I think this is a big meal.
5 a day and all that.
Yeah, no. Is that cervix?
Yeah, there's probably a caveat that you don't want all 5 of those portions to be entirely blueberries, but
There's a couple of bits of raspberry too. The bowl's so big that my 30-second microwave run at the end to kind of like warm up the frozen fruit a bit wasn't enough to get the frozen bit out of them.
Crunchy in the middle.
Not crunchy, but cold. I kind of like that though, you know, bit of contrast.
Mmm.
I think this is a winner for dinner breakfast.
Some OG Stalker versus Alpha E. What am I looking at? Genji versus GC Busan Wave. When is this from?
GC Busan Way. What is Edison on the team?
Yeah, Edison, Alpha E, Fielder. And then Genji is, I mean, lots of names you're probably less familiar with, like Stalker, obviously. And then like Hu Yao, Oberon, Dunce, Fuse, Wikid.
I remember Fuse. That guy was shit. Wikid, that guy was shit. And they both made Al though at some point.
Yeah, I feel like Wikid, was he like a Pharah Genji type of guy, really?
Can't remember his pool. I remember Hu Yao was famous for something too, right? Something about being bad, I'm sure. But yeah, Hu Yao was.
Was he on Philly at some point? Or am I conflating him with Hopper, maybe?
You might be mixing your Who's and your Hots. Yeah.
Oh, he was on Nixel. Okay, yeah.
Chris, if you're watching, send some love, man.
Receiving that love, thank you.
Expert opinion, why are Falcons currently struggling and why are they going to be insane when playoffs come around? They're struggling because they've stumbled into an Orisa meta and they're playing Monkey. And it was an Orisa Genji meta for one map and their Genji player is sick and didn't play. And Stalker got cancer gapped.
And they still won one of those maps as well. I guess it wasn't the Genji one, it was the Sombra one, but yeah.
Yeah, they won when they could play Sombra because of the Freya, but just a classic draft gap in the end. That is actually AIDS nuclear. Like, seriously, that is AIDS. Thanks for that. Would you post that in Xavier's chat? Maybe he'll appreciate it more than I do.
Was he on London? Oh, maybe that's it for who Yawness is.
Everyone was on London, dude.
Those first 3 years, they went through so many Koreans. What am I reading, Nuclear?
Veil report.
Been workshopping this.
We are launching the all-new
And then ran out of gas at the end.
which uses
Yeah.
the newly developed TN panel and
The buck has to
upgraded
stop somewhere,
Diag2
right?
technology. This monitor has inherited the XLX monitor stand design. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into
Do you
the height
even have
adjustment
mods for your
mechanism,
YouTube stream?
allowing easy
No, I
and
don't,
smoother
Slapjack.
adjustments
What
to the
currency
exact
is that?
desired height.
What the hell is that?
Series continue
Googling
to
that.
evolve.
You got more YouTube money?
Details to ensure players
Philippine
can perform their
pesos.
best consistently.
Oh.
250 Philippine pesos for AUD?
Like $1, right?
$7.
Oh, wow. Big up the
Fucking hell,
Philippines.
$7. To answer your question, no, I don't have any mods. Thank you very much for the 250 pesos. Big ups to the Philippines. We've got a Lenny viewer in the chat. Strong Apple, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I gotta get back into this bowl of votes before it makes me sick.
Was he ever one who didn't touch Carr to save his KD? Could
Yeah,
well have been.
maybe. Oh, wasn't that Zephyr?
I can't remember now.
I know, but feel it's a shame Zeta got this one more proper is unwell. Still an honest victory. Don't worry about it, mate. Like, seriously, don't worry about it, because when it actually matters, Zeta will fail.
This is actually...
It's Finn's law.
Can't qualify no matter how good it looks going in.
He just can't win. Like, he's good for second places in Overwatch League tournaments, second places in the Overwatch League, but whatever the goal is, whether it's qualifying or winning, he always comes second to his goal, you know? The monkey's paw. When he's on a team that can win the league, they come second. When he's on a team that can just barely qualify, well, he doesn't just barely qualify. Saw someone in Commander X's YouTube chat call him Osama Bin Laden. Is that your doing? Who do you propose they get rid of Finn for? I'm not here to propose solutions. I don't think they should get rid of Finn. I let a vendetta stand between good roster construction.
If ever right guy for the job, ever right guy for the job. Here's one for you. Dart is written with a 4 in his name, but his jersey number is 1. Spint is written with a 1 in his name, but his jersey number is 4. I'll let you know if I find any more mildly interesting facts.
Yeah, if it could be a bit more interesting than the last, that would help.
I thought I'm probably going to go milder.
Okay. If it gets more mild than this, then if you could warn me when they're going to come out so I could deafen for a few seconds, that would be good.
Why is Unter co-streaming? He should be trying to get his team to lock in for the matchup against the Ducks. From Muscle Duck Boy, who might have some kind of bias in how strong the strength of the Ducks. You think he's taking the piss now? Wait until you see his stream of said game.
God help us. Nearly done with this. Nearly done.
There's so many people pointing to their cheeks or holding their cheeks. Heiser and Alien both doing it.
It's the new crossed arms. It's what Koreans do.
You hold your cheeks?
Yeah.
What's the meaning? Or just something to do with your hands?
It means it's cute.
Wait, look at Skew's thumb up here. Wait, is my cam in the way maybe? I can't see.
I'm rewinding this bitch. Oh my god. Check out the skewed thumb up, everybody.
Wait, hold on. Can if I...
Get up. Get eyes on this.
There we go.
Bottom right.
Chat's in the way a little bit.
It's bloody brilliant. Quite enjoyed that. Good spot, Zav.
I'll go back for your chat. There you go. Now you can see. Completely phoning it in.
네, 오늘의 마지막 경기 포커페이스와 T1의 경기 시작 전 각 팀의 대표분들과 함께 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 포커페이스 팀 만나볼게요.
I've cracked the code. Since Alien also has a 1 in his name, it would be unfair to give it to either him or Spin, so the only solution is to let Dart have the jersey number 1.
안녕하세요. T1 감독 러쉬입니다.
네, 에러시 감독님도 반갑습니다. 자, 개막 1주차.
Dilducks are going to stick their corkscrew-shaped penis into Gatos Guapos logos.
개막 주차에 아쉬웠던 부분
I get
어떤
it.
점들이 있었을까요?
My mom asked me if I did the dishes. I yelled onto. She smiled. She knew it was washed.
그리고 아직
I'm a part-time coach slash streamer.
올도션
Like,
같은 좀팬
what do you want from me?
만났을 때좀 함성 소리
Whatever your expectations are, lower them.
이런 분석을 모두 끝내서 오늘은 더 좋은 모습 보여줄 수 있게 응원하도록 하겠습니다. 자, 그렇다면
I got the when I was at the stag, my uncles were there. So obviously my uncles know like roughly what I do, but we're talking like broad picture here. So they're asking a bit about it. And uncle doesn't miss a beat. First question. Ah, you're still doing that then? No plans to get a real job? I was like, no, not at all.
Wait, still doing that job that pays better than your old job and makes you really happy? Have you thought about doing something that makes you miserable?
He works.
You can do it for way less. You can do it for way less money, mate.
Wait. For context, he works in architecture, which I feel like architecture versus esports, which industry really contributes more to society, which one has more impact and value? It's who's to say, right? Who's to say?
What'd you say he does again? Architect?
Architect, yeah.
그런 거에 대한 대비가 안 됐었는데
Fuck them. What's an architect that done as an engineer couldn't in a more practical way?
Sophie just said fake job.
Architect is fake job. They scribble a bunch of fucking pie in the sky drawings that a structural engineer looks at once, says none of this is going to work, and then they fucking bang a house on it.
Has my uncle ever gotten a sick 5k? Don't think so. Exactly.
Who's the twink on the left? It's Skewed's long-lost brother.
피드백 많이 오갔을 거란 말이죠. 어떤 선수가 가장 열심히
Houses have already been designed. We don't need architects anymore.
Literally, the blueprint is there. Yeah, have you been to China? You reckon they've got architects? Fucking hell, mate. They copy-paste the same building 55 times in a row and then bang them 40 feet high. There's no fucking way that they are still paying architects in the People's Republic. Like, that's a dying job, mate. You should get in touch with your uncle and tell him.
Someone just said, I actually have seen an architect get a 5k. It was for San Francisco Shock. He's got us there. It's fair to say my uncle didn't have that anecdote at his disposal, though.
사실 T1을 0승 2패라는 곳에서 만나게 될 줄은 몰랐거든요.
Not reading that.
근데
Not
이왕
reading that
이렇게
one,
만나게
mate.
된 거 한번 이기고 0승 3패 보내드리겠습니다.
이왕 이렇게 된 거 이기고 가겠다라고 말씀 들어봤는데요. 그렇다면
Your nan, friend, cousin, and sister's house all have the exact same layout. Yeah, every house in the area I live, because we looked at a few in the area and we're buying the house, they're all identical.
네.
They just copy and pasted it.
우리의 선택지 생각에는 아예 없다라고 말씀하면서 팽팽한 긴장감 감돌면서 저희는 마지막 세트.
Has my uncle ever sat on a chandelier? He has, not to my knowledge, no. What is a coach but a team architect? Now we're getting philosophical.
All right, we ready to dial it in for the final game?
Yep. Any hope? I didn't say Poker Faces games weren't at the top of my rewatch list and my catch up. Any hope? Any cope?
Hello, friend. No cope. No hope. Sorry, a gifter just said hello, friend. So need an immediate friend back. Acknowledgement that we are in fact friends. I'm gonna hit the live button just to kind of catch up so that our countdown's a bit more in sync. Because right now it's probably hopelessly out of sync. And Visor, thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Is this just typical exclamation mark Falcons theory? They sign new players, try to integrate them into the starting lineup, and massively underperform in the stage, then just go back to their normal lineup for playoffs and win the tourney. That didn't work for them in China, to be fair, but thanks for the money. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club.
In the coach versus architect debate, I've never seen an architect verbally abusing a half-built house, so that'll probably be the difference.
Guess who's back? I'm going to go ahead and assume that it's you who's back. You know, you wrote a message 3 hours ago and you've respawned again, so you're back, presumably.
Oh.
My channel... Hamhead Ham says back again.
My channel point predictions were the exact same then as the on-screen predictions. So, few Koreans in chat, it seems.
All right, Farah ban from T1. They got the initial ban. The follow-up ban is yet to be revealed. Our true enemy is yet to reveal itself. We have a winner? Yeah, nailed that one. Nailed just the cross. Can we get a fucking follow-up ban, man? Like...
Pokerface using every second of their time here. Debating, deliberating.
I don't... He's in the country with my mother and my grandmother. He's very happy. Mom sent a picture of him today.
Never seen an architect ban Ash Map 5. Did we actually get a follow-up ban or did we just move on? Just moved on.
They've just skipped the follow-up ban.
Pokerface. The hubris to not ban anything.
Do you think this is like a rulebook thing? Like, they just refused?
I know. It's also a pretty big chance it could just be the graphics team slacking. What if? Because normally what happens if they don't ban,
you can't.
You get a randomly assigned ban essentially if you miss your time slot.
Yeah.
No ban. They banned banning. That's not a legal maneuver.
What?
You can't ban banning. You can't ban banning.
I want to do that.
No,
normally when I want to do that, they
banning.
make me ban Weaver or something. But this one, like,
I put my foot down. You can't do that.
27, 26,
22, 21,
24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16,
We're there.
15. Yeah, we're seconds, if you even care. But no ban from Pokerface. They've banned the concept of banning, an absolutely ridiculous turn of events. Dongak, though, he believes in the horse meta. Junibrig horse coming out from T1, a full pivot away from the monkey comps that they lost on last week. Heiser sticking it out on the monk, even though Heiser had a mean horse on him last time. And apparently it works, as Skewed goes down to Spint first pick. But T1 do get the cap.
Trying to reposition now, Heiser on the outside. T1 still looking for this finishing blow. Defensive bubble here from Heiser to stop Natarissa's aggression. Donghak is half HP and he's stranded out there. He still gets one kill out of it. But now Proud is going to have to face down this tank, getting zapped and pushed away. Pokerface move themselves onto point. T1 forced to disengage, regroup, and have another crack. I can't believe they banned banning.
They do. Banning is just so fucking good. Like, if I get a first ban for banning, can I, like, ban Danny's ability to ban something and then, like, you know, negate the draft gap that I'm obviously incapable of escaping? I feel like there's a chance. There's a little chance. Missing has the nano boost just around the corner now. Pokerface, even though Heiser is struggling with the old charge. Wait a minute. Jesus Christ. Karu right away in a bunch of trouble. Has to TP out. Alien's going to go down as well. 1-for-1 trades like his Proud will fall. But Dorak with the second shift will catch Karu. I was thinking that Suzy Q was a little bit overzealous and it has come back to bite him in the end. Now we've got Missin taking so much damage in main. 98% on that nano boost. But no touch. Pokerface, they C9 and they lose Missin. Heiser is on the back jump now trying to run away. But he can't quite finish the job.
Can't finish the job. Going to be an easy retake in the end. And now they have the nano for the retake here. Interesting to see Donghak has swapped the Diva here instead of going something like the Winston. Doesn't want to take that exact matchup. Instead, will just be trying to take it. Obviously, the Diva matches up nicely into the Anakiri. Both pretty killable targets for the Diva. But in theory, the bubble trade timings for Heiser should give them a lot of opportunity. Coming back now with Nano. Missing in main. Looking for the lineup, gets the nano off onto Heiser, one shot onto Vigilante. Was that a Rage Axe as well? Don't know if it's actually still out and moving. I don't think it's going to get a lot of value either way. Donghack is naded and taken care of in the back. Heiser will live, gets his one, gets out, 2-player advantage now for Pokerface, and this should be a pretty straightforward recap for them.
Oh, recontest coming in now for Pokerface, or rather a recap, and Karu already wide on the right-hand side. It's interesting to see how T1 have pivoted their comp, not going for the Kiri version of it, but instead keeping skewed on Brig, just going for Juno Brig again and again. And I don't know, man, I feel like a lot of these teams have been playing the Kiri. I feel like if you have that level of flexibility, you should go for it. Deep dive comes in from the Monkey, though. Dark eats up Alien's Bowler Shot, which could have otherwise spelled absolute disaster indoors, and that is going to be the first layer, survived. What? Proud is pre-fighted, missing across the map, a couple of bolts perhaps. Karu going to die with TP to Donghak's shift. An absolute shitfest coming through from Pokerface right now as they just fall over to nothing.
That's barely even made of butter, these two, as the Pokerface backline fall over, and another easy retake for T1 allows him to get back in control. Karu now onto the Brig. In theory, a much better matchup to help survive those Diva dives. Heiser's coming back with a Primal Rage. So in theory, is ult advantage for Primal normally more value than the bomb. But they've got to get themselves into position, and most importantly, Pokerface, they need to keep their backline intact as they walk up here.
Skewed catches a couple of bolts up in main, but will survive the initial attempt. Pokerface, they've got their push going though. Heiser jumps up, Bubbles backline off, looking for a primal angle, but can't quite find it yet. Donghak shifts deep onto Alien, but Alien should be fine to survive this one. Donghak might have bitten off a bit more than he can chew. Gonna have to pop the bomb just to stay alive. Primal Rage comes out, but an immediate back jump from Heiser. He's taking this very conservatively. Maybe needs to take a little bit more risk if he wants to carry the game here. Donghak is back in suit, still has a relatively healthy pool of, let's go with health. Pulse Bomb comes out from Spit, but Skewed is good for it. But in the back, Karu, Alien both finding kills. Great work from them. And T1, they're not able to close this one out. Donghak losing suit very late. They're going to stagger him too. Disaster. The sleep is perfect.
Nice, they'll be able to give this kill over to the... I guess it doesn't really matter since Alien has it, but you can obviously store those kills up as well to get the... I forget the name of the passive, but the one that gives you the extra 25% ult. And now looking very good for Pokerface. They've got Nano for this last fight. Early dive as well. Takes down Skewed immediately. Forced back into spawn. Donghak is on the ball. Zest is in position for the touch. We'll be able to get that touch. Trigger the overtime. T1 trying to extend this. Ball can come back and take over the touch now as well. So Zest can play his life. He'll keep this one contested for a while. And they do nearly have a raid to push onto point here. Vigi. Boop comes through. Looking for a bowler opportunity. Oh, doesn't quite land it actually. So Proud will live. Bowler's exchanged. Now the raid push onto point. And Heiser is on live support. Ran over. The slam into the torpedoes is huge. Counter bash on the floor as well. Another easy kill for Proud. And this will be T1 taking map 1. Just about.
T1 ultimately good for it, but God, it was tooth and nail they had to fight. I'm actually getting, a primary source right now as Craig has hit me up and he's telling me the Pokerface lost their hero band selection right for map 1 because they checked in late. So, because they were late to the venue, like very late, and they missed all of the process involved in, coin toss and band selection and stuff like that, they just forfeit their right to a ban for map 1 because they were so late. So apparently there was a bit of a fucking delay in the trains or something in Seoul, and they couldn't quite make it to Hongdae in time.
Also,
thank you, Craig, for the clarification.
Have to give props as well to the graphics team. I think someone said it in chat. For just having this banned graphic ready to go. Just... You got something for this? I've got something
Chris
for
told
this.
Me as much. Everything's better in Korea. In North America, it took them weeks for them to even, acknowledge the existence of bans on the broadcast. But here in Korea, it just works. Now, find me a homeless man and I'll show you a different country, to be honest. Now, Orisa Mirror on Sanctum, though. It was a dogfight when Pokerface was playing the Monk. Now, Dark, he's on a hero where he is known to be quite powerful, but Heiser has already stepped up and just taken all the space in the world. Skewed is playing the Kiri and Mission's going to go down. Dark, well, apparently Heiser pushes inside with his Brigida, but Dark is just good for it. Catches all of the players that pushed indoors. Wait, no, that's Donghak that pushed, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Donghak got inside there.
Yeah. He just went balls deep, killed everyone. Good God.
Yeah. Yeah, he took so much space. Pokerface couldn't find the value on the side fight either. Donghak gets all that space in main, and they just overwhelm him in the front line. Slight difference here in the Juno Brig versus the Juno Kiri as well. I think especially in this type of map, you feel like the Kiri's probably going to be more value, and Missen's actually going to agree with that sentiment, swap over to the Kiriko himself. Another full retake, so expect again there's going to be the Orissa's meeting on the high ground side. This side fight coming through. In theory, good for the Genji in this type of range and this type of matchup. But no dash value means it's going to be a bit of a stalemate here. Kunai's just getting traded. Looks like Proud has come to get involved. Overload this side, 3v2. But No meaningful damage or kills, so it's just going to be a full stalemate. But T1 are happy with this because they've got control of a point. Dash is a miss there. Suzu has been forced. The Spin is going to back it up to point now. Has to slow it down and regroup as Zest wants to get aggressive with it. Suzu forced in exchange now. No Suzus. Meanwhile, Donghak is getting aggressive in the backline. He's done a push into the room again and been forced back. Bit more space for Pokerface now as they come back outside. Fight still intense on the side, but it's Zest who finds that opening kill. They're on the back foot. The pushback is good from Heiser, but they've lost a player, and Donghak is just taking people out of the sky as they come. And Pokerface can't get anything going on either side of the map here.
Dark is just so good for it on the horse. Kill after kill delivered, and at this point, with the ult situation that has unfolded, it feels like it's almost impossible for Pokerface to claw their way back into the round. T1 have gotten so far without needing to spend a thing. Immediately getting swapped off the Brigitte over to the double flex mirror, and I mean, Spint, he's having all of his cooldowns forced over on the side. Kitsune Rush comes out from Skewed now. Push indoors from Dark. He pops the gold. He continues to push. Another spear, another kill. He just does it all. Goes in again. He's putting the pressure on the backline. He's in the enemy team spawn. Of course, he doesn't miss the next spear as well. Pops the fort for a laugh. Here's the Terror Surge. Karu's in a lot of trouble. Go on, give us another spear. He misses one. Just, you know, for good luck. But he's still good to kill Karu. There's a point touch, but there's not going to be a win off this. Heiser can't kill them all.
Well, he's got a Terror Surge.
Yes.
He's trying to boot Zest off. He's got the Terror Surge now. Zest can blink away. Heiser's going to keep spinning. Just take the damage reduction down to half HP. But Donghak is still killing people in the back. He's also killing people on the point. He's doing everything. Desperation Blade from Spin. No HP, no hope. More kills for Donghak. And he's obliterating them here on the Orisa. Oh.
God, just eternally good for it. Every single fight, good with a spear. That's a 2-0 for T1. A rocky start. Orisa versus the Monkey, but good God, they turned it around here on Sanctum. When it was Orisa Mirror, Dark looked dominant. Shades of, you know, the Vestolen the square up.
Thank you, Perplexing4 as well for the tier 1. Welcome back, pal. But yeah, not a good look for Pokerface. There's shades of Vesta here as well, right? Where every time they get into, especially on that shrine, a somewhat reasonable situation, just something egregious happens to our backline, and all that good position, all that hard work that we've got ourselves into, all just goes out the window.
Ooh. Can we get a check on PC glass shattered by Dark? Looks kind of like a Thanos right now. Oh, yes. I mean, Dark was on a team with little Mr. Thanos, right? It was little Mr. Thanos and
MCD?
Irony?
No, Irony, yeah. Who was it after Irony? Izzyaki.
Ah, that's right. Was Izzyaki on the team at the same time as Blissey, or did they change main support at the same time?
No, I think they changed both supports.
So-
It was like Bliss and Irony out,
Yeah.
Izzyaki and Lee J gone in.
Lee J gone in, yeah, that's right. And then MCD went to Twisted with Bliss. I'm the rank 1 Donark Blazer. You should get Donark as your import to SSG and replace Bliss with Magic Maypole. I'll look into this.
Has anyone ever sent you a roster suggestion that doesn't involve a retired player?
Sometimes people make suggestions about utilizing the bench, but it's usually like utilizing scissors on main DPS for some reason. And it's like, it feels like not. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Yeah, I feel like taking Sugar Free out of the lineup is never the play.
Made you a new emote king? Let's see what this is. Ah, yes. Yes. Instant.
Will the VOD from the last week games be up? No, I wasn't here, so there are no VODs. It's all lost media.
If
I
you
guess
want to
media
watch from the
never
last
existed.
week's games, there is a place you can watch last week's games, but I think it's what's it called, like the Avast VODs channel or something? I don't know.
You mean Titan VODs?
Titan VODs! Oh, fuck. The Titan. Just good for it, eternally. Let's get a Titan check right now, actually. What are we thinking?
Again, a few more recommendations for you. Have you considered Moth at any point?
Yeah, Moth and Toby were the big two that I recently was recommended. Hunter, can you pick up Reiner? Reiner would be good. Reiner doesn't want to come back. Titan VODs Incorporated. Thank you, Chrissy. It's good to see that, like, you know, when certain things are said, like, you will respawn in my chat. You know, it's like you're watching that the whole time, but sometimes, like, something's good enough of a chuckle that you've got to make sure that I see that you saw it. Like that, I like that. That always makes me happy.
Will we VOD review to catch up? Maybe. I was thinking about VOD reviewing later. I've got some bits to do, so I'll see how I do for time. And it'll be a bit of a call. Thank you, Aristophanes, as well, for 6 months tier 1. Right then, why Falcons lost that? I mean, some of it was playing bad, some of it was bad comps. Don't quite look like the same team, but if there's a team that have I can do a bit of a ramp up as the season goes through. So always Falcons.
Suggest Gator as the new SSG coach? God, as if we need a coach even more useless than me.
Ooh. Do you remember? Here's an update for you. Do you remember the date DD went on? You mentioned in the Q&A. Update.
Went terribly?
Got a second date and will be riding his motorcycle there as well. So it was
fucking cool.
Bike of the
fucking
week.
Awesome motorcycle.
Bike of the month,
the bike
even.
of the week. Can you pick up Modern? Jungle Jazz, did you see Modern found a fucking rivals team like a day ago or 2 days ago? He's on Gen G now. It might have taken him an additional 10 years working in the salt mines of esports, but he got himself a team.
Yeah, good on you, DD.
Why don't you own a bike? I do own a bike.
What? You're reading too far between the lines here to assume. Nah, this looks like a man who doesn't own a bike.
Right. Hunter's pedal bike doesn't count. What if I told you I own a motorbike?
Ooh.
What then? What's your counterplay at that point? You should pick up Molfig and Mouthful, the big M's. Like, we need more M's. I wouldn't believe you when you should believe me, Chugga.
What a loaded question. Ask you a question, and then we'll refuse to believe if you answer the answer they don't want.
It's like, why don't you own a bike? I didn't mean a bike, I meant a motorbike. What if I own a motorbike? I don't believe you. Like,
doesn't feel like you're going into that conversation with, you know, the most honesty there, or the fairest shot.
Yeah. For all the people asking for ads, enjoy 3 minutes of them.
Oh, congratulations, guys.
You stay winning. I own these things. I think Gaming for Hope is the tank answer SSG needs. You people got to get over this Gaming for Hope guy.
It feels like there's a bit like the joke came and the joke went, you know? It's happened.
Nah, bollocks. I need this Jake gif where he says H-Town is back. I feel like the rugged look of him with like the little soul patch down here, just unreal.
I was so happy when I stumbled across that one when I was looking for it.
So fucking class.
Thank you, Lobster Lover 200 for the 4 months as well. You've just written yellow? Okay.
Wait, the Punk Aki team lost?
Yeah, they did.
Fucking...
Yeah.
What? How?
Don't know. I didn't see the game because I didn't bother watching because it was on when I was streaming and I was like, they're just gonna like roll 3-0, right? Like, not too much to look into here.
Lost.
Just lost. Oh, we're in vote.
Yeah, just lost. Yeah.
Wait,
50,
did I forget to do?
53, 52. 51,
Yeah, we're in sync. I forgot to do
50,
Preds vote because
yeah.
I'm a fraud. So have some 30-second Preds, guys.
All right, enjoy your 30 seconds, Preds, while I take a quick look at the bans. I cast my eyes, and it appears that both teams have actually unlocked the ability to use a hero ban. On a ban for T1, trying to shut down any monkey shenanigans from Heiser, and we're going to see a Freya ban come out from Pokerface. We're also going to see Dongak, in typical Dongak fashion, push into the enemy team's backline and kill both supports all by his lonesome. Many such cases. However, we're talking about 3 for 3 trades right now because all of the supports are dead for the side of T1 as well. Difference is a tank is alive for Pokerface, or rather for T1. So Dongak is just going to chase Spin to the ends of the earth. It's a 1 versus 1 right now as Spin manages to take down Zest. Literally a 1v1, and Spin is open in main, and Dongak gets the final kill. This kid is not real. He is just on a totally different level to everyone else.
Every hero as well. He plays it for long enough and he just seems to become one of the top in the world. Thank you, Swaggy Alex, for the 10 months as well. Thanks to Donghack's hard work, they just about scraped their way over that first victory. And we'll get the payload moving. We'll get a fight on this next quarter. Because everyone died in that fight except for Dongers, isn't going to be too many ults to speak of on the board. We'll just end up being a relatively slow pokey fight. Obviously, Pokerface's comp in many ways is designed to have success in those type of areas. Meanwhile, Zest and Skewed going to have to maybe try and get a bit more work done on the flank. You can see Zest already seems to be quite far behind, but doesn't appear to have his recall force. Force-Fire is going to be traded on the point. Spint's going to try and move forward now, trying to get a bit of a deeper angle. Booping them back, and it has been a bit of a disengage, and Alien's cleaned up Zest behind. Dealt with that flank threat. Spint's going to avoid the Javelin as well, but has to get out of there. Player advantage for Pokerface as they keep moving forward, but it's Alien who goes down as they try and get this. Spint's is now committed to a deeper position as they get all over Proud, committing onto him here. Proud under so much pressure, slides back one more time. Terror Surge for Donghack though, takes care of 2, and just when it looked like it might be going Pokerface's way, Donghack says no.
Donghack has put his foot down, surged, and absolutely wiped the floor with Pokerface. Still, no Surge, no support ults online for Pokerface, and we've got Zest hiding in the back right now. I mean, this is a classic angle, very likely to be checked, but if they don't, it's been checked. I was going to say if they don't check it, easy possible angle for him, but fortunately Spin was not born yesterday, so he's good for that one. Checkpoint will be conceded as Pokerface need to charge up these support ultimates before they really throw themselves into the mix here. Spint continuing to block Zest over on the coast, but Alien going for a big flank right now. He's walked into the back line. Vigilante's had to push forward. What's going on here? He's touching cart.
Yeah, it's really awkward for him here. They're going all the way around. Splinter's been taken care of now. They committed a lot to the flank. Overclock has been popped, but not a whole lot for Proud to shoot at here. A couple of body shots in main. But Payload has been moving this entire time. Just more meters on the board. To Pokerface know where the robot is. They're stranded inside. They try and come out now. Spear on the high ground is good, but no follow-up damage to kill Proud. Ray out from Karu. Scooter's going to rally back in response. Rally's traded. Bigger bash for Karu right now. But the Ray still available from Vigi. He dies as he goes for it, though. I don't know if it's even... It is on the field, but he dies. 2 players down. This ult trade hasn't gone their way at all. Pokerface get a brief respite here. Big fight to win.
Yeah, that's a massive one for Pokerface. I thought that they were tossing for the longest time. All of this flanking, all of this time off the cart. They conceded another 20, maybe 30 meters? Yeah, I think it's like 55 that you cap on this map. They've conceded another 30 meters post checkpoint, just going for these big flanks, but they have managed to at least retain a couple of ultimates for the next trade. Surge Barrage, easy combo to execute, great results on the back of it as well. So Pokerface, they've got a chance to keep the pressure up right now, keep that momentum going. T1 go for the flank. Looks like Vigi's been isolated. Barrage comes out because Spin is done gambling with his shots. Dongak with no gold up in main is being chased down, but card control has been completely lost. Seems like a common theme for Pokerface for them to lose card control. Dongak goes for the ult. Karu will be taken down by a headshot from Young Proud, but look at the card already trying to turn on close spawns as Zest goes all the way behind. I think that T1, they can practically write this one off as a win because they stopped the card from moving. They might not get close spawns anymore, but they're still going to be able to contest at the end of the long stretch, and they played all of the ults out of Pokerface. So it's still a pretty good situation for them.
Really not too bad at all. And now as Pokerface try and put a few more meters of their own, they've still need to get their own checkpoint, everything like that. But first ult coming up in this fight will be Proud's Overclock, and Pokerface don't have any great ult to respond with that. They're going to have to try and just keep control of the space, minimize the value Proud can get. You can see Spin trying to control that high ground, which is most likely where Proud will want to use it, but he could also go to his right now, go all the way into main once he gets it. But for now, slow and steady fight. Decision for T1 if they want to contest before the checkpoint, though, and the answer is very much no. Donghack not making any kind of moves, and it's Alien who finds the opening pick. No chance for that Overclock to come online for Proud now. Zest is still harassing behind, and he has actually He's still behind him there, but has to slow it down. They're going to try and swing the corner now. Boop out makes it a very wide one for Studio. Has to boot back. Pulse bomb from Zest is a miss in the back. Carry nearly has for Ray. A chance for Pokerface to keep going forward here now.
Pokerface can keep on stepping up. This is getting to be really good for them. Still no real advantage for T1. Clock comes out though, and Zest catches a kill onto Alien. Proud doesn't even need to line that one up. He's trying to take down the Juno up in the sky, but he can't quite get the angle. Missin's going to fall as well though, so there's really no clutch factor left for Pokerface. Spin goes down, no trades. Heiser pushes off the cart one more time. But that's going to be the end of days here for Pokerface. One more set where they all get close respawn. They're all going to push to the objective, but honestly, a bit of a rough one for them. Just clock for nothing. Really close to evening up the board though on meters.
Yeah, they really just made it an even game again. It's one fight either way if they can take the lead back. So right back in it as we go into this next big ult fight. Both support ults online. Terror Surge nearly available for both as well. Thank you always, BZ, for the 11 months. But the Terror Surge and the Barrage from Spin might be the difference maker. Razor going to get traded on point, but Spin gets one shot. 4v4 as the rallies come in. Heiser's going to look for the Terror Surge now. He killed Skewed with it. It's a player advantage for Pokerface. Alien even has the overclock if they think they need it. But they've still got this rally going. We'll be sliding in, dealing with these final players. Just going to avoid any trades. Rally over health will make that all the easier. Now Pokerface on the front foot. Both DPS ops in play as well.
Spint, is he getting spawn camped by Zest right now? Zest is hiding behind. Spint is not there yet. He did get back spawned. Yeah, Zest just hiding on coast towards that mega health pack. Close spawns enabled. Blinks in, but finds himself face to face with the Brigitte very quickly. Has to jump right back out of dodge. Spin pulls the barrage though, and down goes Vigi. You'd have to imagine after 7 minutes he's scaled. Probably sucked him into that one. Proud. Oh god, he's got the movement of the gods, but apparently Alien can eventually take him down. Lead has been conceded. Pokerface have evened things up. Maybe Highs actually has got it on the Orisa ever so slightly. And Spint, bit of a carry machine on the Fire as well. Feel like they're winning a lot of these raid trades off the back of the Fire damage.
Yeah, you see as well now, Zest is having a really hard time having meaningful impact on a lot of these flanks. He's staying behind them, he's harassing them, but Pokerface are just dealing with the threat and able to keep focusing forward. Now they're coming through again. Zest is going to have his recall force early. Spint and Alien both taking turns, just marking this Farah in the back. Now, they can turn their attention forward. More damage, and Alien wins that duel again. We're proud. Vigi finds for trade, but Alien's good for 2. Zest is behind with a pulse bomb. Brick goes flying back into him. Not where Missin really wanted to be, and they might be able to trade their way out of this one. Alien's going to get a third before falling. They will be able to clean up this Orisa, deal with it, but this is now a notable lead for Pokerface.
Huge lead for Pokerface now. A bit light on the ultimates for the start of the fight, but if they can just take a couple of seconds to get that Terror Surge online, and straight away you can combo that just with Spint's second suck, keep everyone inside for so long. Such a broken combo now that the scaling has actually happened. Heiser pulls them in, Spin pulls them in a second time. How can you get away from that? Just an incredibly broken double boot there. Very difficult to get away from indeed. And I can only imagine that they probably practice that combo maybe once or twice. Pulse Bomb comes out from Zest though, takes down Missin early on. Guys blinking back and forth, doesn't know where he is going. Heiser still wants the win though, pushes deep, you can see it in his eyes. He doesn't feel it, he's got no clutch factor. He just lets it slip through to the keeper. Has a second spin, no way he's going. Alright, I thought he was going to go for it there. But no, that's just an easy fight win for T1 really. And a bit of a concerning one if you're a Pokerface head, to be honest. Because look up to the top of the screen, I see an absolute well with ultimates. I see Pokerface a bit behind, and yeah, I mean, if there was a chance to make a comeback with a minute on the board, having 4 ultimates online would be the great time to do it.
Great start for it as well. Thank you, Power Puika, for the 5 months as well. Welcome back. Ult combo available. What Pokerface really need is they need this rally up. So if they can slow it down, they'll be quite happy with that. The onus is on T1 to make a move, nail one of their combos before all those ults are online. They're just trading on point right now. Overclock from Alien. Doesn't find Proud with this. Overclocks have been traded, but Alien does find Zest. Now he's going to swing the high ground. Proud is low if he sees him. They manage to get back around the corner. T1 are trying to disengage. Go Pokerface. If you can catch anyone now, it will be brutal. T1 can't afford to lose anyone, but most importantly, rally is up for Missin. Now they have the barrage to throw into this huge old fight.
Barrage available, and that is the best combo of them all. You've got to check Proud here. He's the one that can stop it all. If he can hit a rail on the Pharah mid-air when they're going for that barrage, he can stop it. Nobody else really has the ability to put a stop to that barrage in the time required. Maybe they just swing early, go for it straight away. Dongak has pulled the Terror Surge. The second surge comes through, and Dongak will take Spin out of the sky. Of course, there's a spear. That works too. Vigilante takes down Alien. No DPS alive remaining for Pokerface. There's a rally on the card, but this is not the final fight, Xavier. Even if Pokerface are wiped here, which they apparently have not been, as Heiser takes down Proud, it's a 3v3. Pokerface have much closer spawns. There's still so much work to be done. The work isn't done, Zav. Just die on the cart and we get one more. No ultimates online for either side. Dongak, Zest, Vigi all on the cart. Where are we going, Spint? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, Spin on coast, on the Tracer now as well. Don't know about this swap. It obviously is going to be complete mirror. No ults even remotely closest. So all going to come down to one final neutral. Spin is back on the Pharah for this neutral as well here. So can Zest get in? He's on the flank right now, trying to attempt to come behind them. But we've seen him struggle to get much value outside of a couple of pulse bombs. Spin now, looking for the spam bait, pushing back. Donkak has no choice but to stay on point at this one. Then moving up with a rail. Alien's looking for one. Slides in, another slide, looks for the opportunity. Spin on this angle as well. Can't find an opportunity with the rail. Proud is low. They're both there. Zest is harassing the DPS. Spin is going to swap it now. Donkak has been juggled in, actually. Donkak is on 1 HP life support right now. Proud really has the overclock. He trades it, no tank, but Proud is 1% away. Oh, here comes the overclock. They're going to turn it right at the end. It's now all of a sudden just the Orisa. Trying to anchor point right now. Hold on for dear life as Heiser, but I don't think they're going to get another fight out of this. Not a clean one at least. They're looking for the late kill onto Spin. Zest is hunting that one down. Should just be able to get out of it, but I think it's going to be too little too late. Donkak's coming back with Bull. They leap on for the touch. Alien finds the trade. Rally on point from Skewed. Karu nearly has the Ray. They nearly have the ult. They're desperate for these support ults. Pulse Bomb is out. Pulse Bomb sticks. Ray coming through from Karu now. This might be too little too late. The slap on the barrage in the Ray. It's got 2. It's got 3. Heiser gets 1. They're holding on. The Terror Surge to seal it. Oh my god.
That's so good. They ever so slightly get the touch. It's so outrageously close. Donut comes back on ball. Zest, for the first time in his fucking career, does something right, starts clutching up. Donut is back on the ball so quick. Slam on the back line. Everything is perfect to T1. How is Proud dead to the Sojourn sliding onto card to touch? Welcome to the Squid Game. Thank you, Ryan. And an Anyong to you too, mate.
Yeah, 13% of people predicted Pokerface. And they're going to be a very wealthy 13 people.
Can we start spamming shocked, please? I really will. I want my chat to be cancer. Like, I saw Pirates chat and I'm so jealous. Like, why can't you people be more like Pirate? There's 700 of you and this chat moves at 1/10 of the pace of Pirates chat.
That was a crazy map. Actually,
Pirate's still here? What the fuck? Shout out to Pirate. Check this guy out. It's a really fun stream. You should watch it.
Even though that last kill was insane, like the trade from Alien, I feel like I actually had Proud's number on a couple occasions there. Winning a few of these duels early on when they sort of recovered from their initial deficit. Oh, thank you, Deadly Gases as well. Thank you Many Days Late as well, both with tier 1s.
Old Ocean greater than T1.
You've seen enough gases. Old Ocean greater than T1, you've seen... If T1 lose this, are they cooked? Certainly not. It's not a good omen, really, is it? I don't know. I feel like the Tracer is a bit fraudulent in these comps compared to, say, a Genji or a Pharah. Like, Zest hit a few nice pulse bombs, got a few kills, but I feel like he was really uphill battle for value throughout a lot of that.
What did I miss? How did Zeta 3-1 Falcons? Zeta won like 3 maps and Falcons is good for about 1. I think.
Yeah, the way the scoring
Someone
currently works it's the same in EMEA and NA, but they also do it in Korea. Is that the team with the most maps wins?
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. I'm pretty sure that's how it's always worked as well. Actually, I don't know if they just maybe ironed it out in the wording of the rules recently.
Yeah, I mean, we could get a clarification from Craig or something.
Craig, is it still most maps wins, or are we using a different scoring system?
Let us know, Craig. Yeah. When it says that it was a 3-1, does that mean that one team won 3 maps and the other one won? What, I don't know.
I'm not really a math guy.
Washed or bad meta for him? I think looks like a real Orisa meta right now. Orisa's really starting to take over in Korea. Could X please explain scoring again, but slower?
You always play 4 maps, but it's first to 3. And that one sounds like a joke, Arthur, but that one was real. Did that for a whole year, didn't we?
Someone in my YouTube chat says, you clearly don't own a bike. Like,
people are really hung up on this, aren't they? There's a bunch of people who own motorbikes in chat who are just like, look, there's no way this guy owns a motorbike, okay? Alright? Alright.
Oh, Captain Ravage, I forgot to thank you. I just remembered that we were in the clutch. Captain Ravage, thank you for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. And Lewis, 200, thank you for 8 months consecutive. Welcome back.
I'm pretty sure Craig wants to kill both of you. No, I don't know. He had
Craig doesn't want to kill us.
No, he also remember he had the opportunity to kill Hunter and he chose not to. So this is a good omen. DD, who is a verified motorbike owner, says, to be fair, I would not guess Hunter owned a motorbike.
DD has like an outrageously cool motorbike though, to be fair.
It's really cool. There's a reason it was Bike of the Month. And there's a real chance it's actually just Bike of the Month. Now he's going on a streak here.
Can you show us your helmet? Next time
I think that's against TOS.
Farming, I'll show you the helmet. Yeah. You know, you like can't go into a bank with a motorcycle helmet on? Same on Twitch stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want Violet back on Zeta. Alpha E was insane. But I want Violet back on Zeta so Zeta continues to lose. 2 steps ahead.
King's Row. Juno ban. Hazard ban in response. Are we just going to play Orisa anyway?
I think it's just going to be a horse mirror. But I think Juno's like the best pairing support with horse. But with the state of the bans here, I mean, it's like it's ram or horse, and horse matches up well into ram. And
so just be
Ram's
Kiri.
not that great without
What do
Juno,
you do? You go Kiri
maybe
Lucio?
I think Lucia Kiri horse. Yeah, I think that's pretty common. I think the Kiri is like really, really insanely good right now. You know, like if you're not playing like the Juno Brig for like really strong brawl, the Kiri is so good for like getting out of the Orisa ults and shit like that. Good like neutral as well. Could even be like a double flex thing. Like
yeah, like it's just even like a massively slower comp. Like we've seen teams try and get away with Anna before, but yeah.
Yeah, teams play like
Anna Kiri or
like
something.
Juno Kiri and shit on this point where they're just sort of like floating around trying to like flip a lot. But I guess when you're going up against a team like, you know, where they've got like Dark and you can just like lock Diva and one shot you, it's just not super safe, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. King's Row is not a shocking double flex map, I don't think. Under has a sidecar like in Mad Max. Yeah.
Thank you, Under the Panda. Appreciate the 8 months prime. I miss you too.
Why'd you make all SSG players play bad? Is it to win the fantasy competition? No, actually, CJ was on my fantasy roster. He fucked me too.
Someone in YouTube, there is no way this other guy owns a bike.
God!
people just will not accept it. DD also asks, oh, what bike he has? He would have asked in your stream, but it was ad time.
can ask during the ads. It gets you watching an ad. But I'm going to say nothing.
It's only... this is going to add to the scrutiny, you realise.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Whether or not they believe me is, nothing, none of my concern. To be perfectly honest. If they don't believe me that I own a motorbike, then that's their prerogative.
All right,
I can't see onto driving a car, so I believe it. Now a car? Oh my god!
This guy will not be allowed near any motorized vehicle.
Spin's dead.
Spin is dead, but Skewed is dead, so the trade is good. Proud still dancing around. Doesn't confirm that kill onto Alien. Donghack is in following up on this. He is actually very much pressed back here, but they've really kind of just gone all in Poker Face at the earliest opportunity, but the trades are going to favour the attackers, so they'll just be able to flood forward here, T1, once they get their spawns.
Yeah, no, this is a very interesting one from Pokerface. Absolutely fucking running it down at the earliest convenience. Donghack catches a kill onto Karu, absolutely laid up by Skewed, who naded the feet. Vigi, now he's got a nice wide angle. He's forcing the Orisa back, touching the point all the while. Donghack's going to get involved in that point touch too. Zest pops through the hotel, gives Spin a bit of a return ticket back to spawn, and that's just going to be first point done and dusted. Easy one for T1. Alt bank growing.
Now, this next choke should be very good for the Orisa, but the ults might be able to crack it open from T1. Thank you, Kyle90872. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. 20% nano for Skewed. We'll be clearing out Vigi here as well, so they'll be slowed down as the cart moves forward here. But once they have that nano timing, that's going to be the opening for Donghack to go. They'll probably be hoping to get Zest into a meaningful position to follow up with this as well. But Heiser will keep anchoring this point, and in theory, Pokerface's backline, they can play distance. Look how far back, right at the choke, trying to make it as difficult as possible for Donghack to connect with this. Nano boost available now. Spin is behind, and actually the spear from the front, Heiser just assassinates him. That's going to be no nano coming out. They're going to swing forward anyway, playing for trades. Heiser deals with 2, deals with 3, and alright, Heiser out of nowhere. Bit of a magic pick.
Heiser, good for it, and that's going to be T1 really stopped in their tracks when things were just about to get out of hand, to be honest. T1's ult bank was starting to get into a real snowball position where they could get into the better space for Winston end of second point, but now, Heiser, by winning that fight, they're allowed to choke T1, where their comp is so much better, but they give it away. They go too early. Spin takes his turn well past the choke, way past Orisa's effective space, and Karu goes down pre-fight. Proud catches Alien, and the strongest choke has just been broken by... Oh, hang on. Heiser, good for 1. Good for 2. Is he about to be good for 3? Piss off. Heiser is just good for it.
Wait, Missin's alive as well?
Oh. Not anymore. Is he going to pull the hands?
He's going to die. They're just going to play for respawn advantage here. But they've made this really messy.
Yeah, absolute mess here. On the run, Heiser back to spawn. He's got Karu, he's got Missin just around the corner. So, first choke has been broken, but T1 still don't have the best high grounds available to them. There's still 2 fights that can be taken here. Good Spin hiding in the back, getting ready to pop in onto Skewed, but Skewed eyes in the back of his head. Just fantastic awareness on Young Min. So, Alien's dead. 5 ults available for T1. Pokerface, they're falling apart at the seams. Spear comes out onto Skewed. Peel is good.
Heiser's at it again. Kitsune Rush invested. Pokerface want to win this, even a player down. They're going to nano boost as well, and Heiser's going to take down Skewed. No chance to use that nano again, but Heiser needs more out of both of these ults invested. The bubble protects him from that spear. He's going deeper for more. He really wants this Freya. Proud is low in VS Guy, but Zest is trying to body block and they delete him. Not a lot of trades, but it was the Ana they traded, so decent chance for this recontest here, Pokerface, but still very behind on ults. Thank you, Mango Juice, for the 3 months as well.
Yeah, V-Meta, that was like, you really threw them for a loop there with that one, to be honest. Nobody knew what you were saying. These are the doubters of me owning a motorcycle, though, just for what it's worth. Donghack up on the high ground, controlling it completely. He has the Primal Rage, which means that there's so much trouble for the Pokerface backline. Alien, he is doing all he can to stay alive, bolt after bolt going into Donghack's cheek. Donghack has actually gone a little bit too deep. 80 HP, no way this cunt is still alive. Susie Q comes out from Vigi. Proud has won the duel as well. Down goes Spint. So somehow, someway, Donghack has juggled his health. He's locked up 3 backliners and lived to tell the tale. And Vigi's just trying to get his eye in.
Any other Winston dies there. Literally down to 7 HP when he's still in there, primeling anti. No chance to get the Mega. It looks like it's Curtains. Looks like he's feeding. But he plays it perfectly. He gets out, and now T1 recover a lot of this time. 3 minutes and a bit to attack third point. They have a Nano Blade to go if they want as well. They'll probably try and get the cart as close as they can for free. See Donghack just bubbling for his own space right now as Zest is going to turn his attention onto this Trace. So they have to use the nade defensively. So Spin's taking a lot of attention. Shoot has to drop the Nano to live in the end, and Zest is going to go in all over this Freya. 2 slices and done. Looking for the Ana, staring down, missing. Tries to bait it out with the deflect, gets the kill anyway. Donghack's been traded in all of this, actually. So actually, a crazy high-value trade from Karu out of nothing.
Dark traded and Spin now staggering himself out. Use those blinks over to the Mega Health Pack. Not sure he's going to be able to get back in spawn. He is going to be able to survive, actually. And High's just going to come back on Diva. They're going to get a pick on Proud. This trade is absolutely monumental. They might go even without Proud, to be honest. They've got to jump onto the cart. Vigi pops that Kitsune rush. Dark is taking a beating, but the peel is good. The nade lands. The Suzy Q lands. He jumps deep. He bubbles off the spawn door. He's zapping so hard right now. High's is about to lose suit. There's double support ultimate available for Pokerface's backline right now, nursing them. Check their pulses. Now we've got Spin in the back. He's going for gold with the Nano Tracer. He finds a kill onto Vigi. Absolutely no trigger discipline on this guy. He just will not stop shooting his gun. Dark gets slept up in main. Couple of ults for T1 on that recontest, but they are going to cap this one out. Pokerface only 1 kill for all of their attempts.
Slow on the trigger in the end. It felt like, I mean, Heiser was anchoring point, but he was on life support for ages. Kitsune Rush and Nano, something would have gone a long way to help him stabilize there. Because Spin has been finding these trades in all the fights, and every third point on these hybrid escort maps, if you're the attacking team, you're trading, you're always going to struggle to close it out, but just a bit slow on the trigger, cost him in the end, and T1 seems to be in relative control of this, and maybe one of the rare times as well we've seen Winston actually beating out the Orisa.
I do think that one thing that can be said about, Winston beating the Orisa is that when you've got this double flex lineup, when you've got things like the Ana Kiri, definitely helps to enable the Winston a little bit more, Like, Ana Brig going up against the horse, it could be a little bit more difficult, You don't necessarily find that value to brawl, but Kiri can be the difference maker. The issue is, you get into these real straight-lining maps where the Kiri can't go wide, there's not high grounds that can be taken, there's not flanks over to the side, and you just can't find the value with Ana Kiri. It's too easy for the Orisa to just walk onto your Ana, kill them. So, here on King's Road, there's enough high ground, enough little flanks to make it work, but for something like Runasapi, it's even there, it's a bit awkward, to be honest. You can't really find that space, so instead they just opt to, go for like, something a bit Juno Brig, a bit more Juno Brig orientated, and then here, like, they ban out the Juno, so Pokerface can't play fast anymore.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be similar decision for Pokerface, at least initially out of spawn. T1 aren't doing anything crazy either. Very similar version of the comp. So I imagine Pokerface will be happy with this, and have to feel, actually, for Pokerface, the ability just to take these angles with the Pharah, with Freya, spam out the point, should be able to put Donghack in a very difficult situation. Maybe force Donghack to try and make an aggressive move that he doesn't really want to make. Does have the Ana on the ground as his key target, potentially, but you can see already they've got these angles and Donghack has just been cleared. But it's Heiser who dies first!
Heiser is just pre-fighted in what feels like an absolute bout of nonsense, to be honest. Dark threw a spear over towards Spin. I don't think Heiser was speared up or anything, so I really don't know why Heiser just died. It was quite bizarre. Curry gets staggered out. I would have thought the Pokerface's comp, is that little bit better. T1 very dependent on a fast push, on a rush finding value. But if they can't get value with that rush, Pokerface, they're going to slowly bleed them out. Spin's actually gone Genji. He doesn't want to play Pharah into this. I thought Pharah would be good. I thought you'd be able to make it work. Alien, that's not Freya. There's only one DPS hero that main DPS players should be playing right now. What are we doing on Sojin? Grow up.
Alright, looks like they want to commit more, and it's a Kiri with... Kari just dies as he tries to pocket Spin through on his flank, so Spin is in behind, but limited support. Heiser's going to reposition to the high ground. You see Missing and Alien still playing quite far back as Donghack continues to play Gatekeeper. Heiser's going to jump into the backline here with Spin, looking for these kills. Proud is going to back out of that room. No value as Donghack tries to put pressure out in main, and Pokerface going to be forced to reset, but an opening pick for Alien. Found a few of these so far in this series onto Proud, and now space for Pokerface, and a Nano to follow it with soon as well.
Nano Boost comes out. Kitsune Rush in kind. 1-for-1 exchange here. Heiser does not quite yet have that Primal Rage. Looking for an angle to jump in, though. Alien takes down Zest. Like I was saying, such a great choice to get over to the Surge and get off the Freya. Just get those one-shots in the Tracer that we always needed. Dongak taking a beating up in main. He can't clutch this one with the Terror Surge. And that's 2-minute first point cap for Pokerface, but huge bank for the Snowball. T1, they can push deep, they can try to take down Pokerface's backline, but Karu, Suzy Q available, that could completely counter out a combo. Surge, Pulse, Surge, Bowler Shot. These are combos that are very, very deadly, but with a nicely timed Suzy Q, you can negate quite a lot of that.
Playing at the far corner T1, ideally they'd be at the front corner, but weren't quite there in time. So a bit of space to work with, but you can see Donghak wants to reclaim that choke. They've got Zest behind with a pulse bomb as well. Spin Stash doesn't go the way he wants, but Skew's just been crushed. No chance to use this beat now. Missing has been traded by Donghak. He's in super deep. Terror Surge comes through. No DPS ults, but no problem. They get all the kills regardless, and they will be able to establish themselves at this choke now.
Oh, goodness. No Suzy Q available for Karu to bail them out of that one, and Dongak clutches up when they need it most. The Scucio goes down with the beat drop available from those flanking Pokerface DPS. Doesn't matter one bit, because Dongak is just good for it when it matters most. Heiser has the Primal Rage, might try to go backline with it. He is going backline with it right now. Forces Vigi to TP in. Beat drop comes out in exchange for the TP. But where is Dongak right now? This is first point defenders.
He's in the spawn, but he's kicking kills on Missing. Proud is there with him as well, but Donghak is here to play bodyguard as well. Should be able to clean up all these kills. Don't want to trade for Orisa, but they should be okay for it. And T1 have a firm hold of this choke point. Pokerface now, though. Few ults, DPS ults, Primal to throw in there. Can even wait for the Nano if they want as well. Just use a Nano Blade or something to crack it, because they have been struggling. And Zest, again, playing this flank angle. Something they have to keep in mind. You see Proud hiding. Is Spink going to realise? Does he know? Proud knows. They're both going to walk away. But now Proud has this angle for free.
Huge bowler. Alien taken down by the bowler. Proud just good for it. Free angle delivers. T1, one player advantage. Suzy Q forced out from, I want to say that's Karu. And this one player advantage is about to be heavily consolidated. Vigi takes down Spint. Heiser just can't find the timing to get this Primal Rage off. He keeps going backline, but it just never works out. T1, they've got another Terror Surge. Dongak clutched with the Surge a couple of fights ago. Heiser had the Primal Rage back then. He had it then, he's got it now.
2 minutes left on the clock as well. Pokerface, they have all 5 ultimates, but they've just been losing in a battle with initiation here as his early flanks, this pressure from Alien. You see it again, defensive Nano now onto Alien. He has the overclock if he needs it as well. Donghak is isolated. TP and Suzu and a Terror Surge to try and save himself. They still kill Donghak through. They've lost their Ana in the back, but they have control of the payload. They're moving it away from now. Still 4 ults in the bank for Pokerface. T1 have a decision to make. Do they die on point or do they just stay behind? They're walking forward. They want to fight. Kitsune Rush comes out. Suzu is used. Bubble off onto that. Spin with the blade over the top. 2 for him. Forces for recall as well. Just running into the into the tube right now. He's got a train to catch. But Spin, get back. We're not done with the fight yet. Skew's found another trade. Zest has been sent away. Pokerface stabilize. A bit of a chaotic fight. Donghak mirroring the Winston here. 1 minute left on the clock. More ults for Pokerface to throw into this one.
Pokerface can keep dumping ults in. Heiser's Primal Rage. It is slow cooked, falling off the bone. It has been in Mum's crockpot for 15 hours. It's time to release it. Karu pops the Kitsune Rush up in main. Heiser does not need to Primal because he can just keep on zapping. Alien pulls the overclock. All that remains is Heiser's Primal Rage. Out it comes. Scucio goes down. Is that an Ajax? Was that a Scucio Ajax? I didn't see the green health. Oh, God. Heiser good for 2. Can we get a replay on that Scucio Ajax, please, OBS Sojourn?
Clean up looking
Zest
good
is actually
as well.
good for 2.
He's found 2. Yeah, he's got no recall, but he's lived behind.
No one on
I'm saying
card.
no Ajax. No Ajaxes for reports. Payload moving
It's
in.
a no Ajax.
The reports are in. Payload is still moving. Zest can get the late touch. It's just Hydra and Spin here. The bank has been burnt for Pokerface as well. In comes Zest with a touch. Couple of meters to spare as they bubble it off. Spin's going to try and clear this, but Zest considering going for the pulse bomb, but he needs to anchor point. They're just going to kill Hydra instead. 13 seconds left here. The Ana is in so deep. Zest going to kill with the pulse bomb. Sort of. Gets the job done. And this will just be it. No real meaningful touch. Only 2 players left alive. And T1 hold on second.
T1, they cling on, but they're not out yet. or they're not over the line yet, rather. As Pokerface, I mean, they were able to win Nerissa Mirror map. And what comes next could be, you know, a little bit more of that, a little bit more of the same. I think that, what's this? Yeah, I'll add some more. I'll add some more pirate emotes. Chat, you really got to get better at spamming bullshit emotes. Like,
I'm being told T1 look like they ride bikes.
T1 look like they ride bikes. Yeah.
Just, yeah, you know, they've just got something about them. You wouldn't know too much about that, but T1 do.
I don't know anything about bikes, motorbikes, push bikes, motorbikes, cars, nothing.
More of a trike
I own
type
none
of guy,
these
you know?
things. Trike. I'm a walker.
Do you remember Mikey A? He was at the stag.
Yeah, of course.
You know, he rides a unicycle.
Wait, he was at the stag?
Yeah, of course he was, mate.
No way Mikey A was at your stag.
Of course he was. But he, we used to call him, used to call, just spam in chat, one wheel bike. Let's go, Mike, one wheel bike.
Are you against chat on screen? Well, the thing is, I don't give a shit what's on the screen because I don't look at the screen, I look at my screen, you know? So, like, no strong opinions, really. The chat's not on the screen because I'm too lazy to set it up.
Yeah, I forget it's there half the time because yeah, same. Never look at that screen.
Yeah, like, I've had a burned-in picture of Ange on the screen for, like, 3 weeks.
Class. Right, I'm grabbing a drink.
Good class.
While we get into this next map.
I already have this on though. Hey Jay, how you doing? We good for scrims tonight? I'm available, lad. You're always available, mate. You haven't got a job, have you? Have you, Jay? It's a funny little question there. Can you add tennis? It's already there, mate. Like, you people, you ask for emotes that I already have. Like, nonsense. Add me on RAM. Link it. Nah, I mean nobody's pissing me off. I've already permanently banned one chatter for pissing me off, which is like, I don't think I've ever done that on the stream, to be honest. Like, that guy might be like one of the only banned people on the stream, to be honest. How do you look at unban requests? I want to see if you put in an unban request. Where is that? Where are ban requests on Twitch? I'm very interested to see whether that man put in an unban request or not. Is Sloan banned yet? No, but Sloan left the Discord, so... Chat? Community? Safety? Where the hell do unban requests go? Under mod view on the left side? What the hell is mod view? I don't know anything about that. Oh yeah, let me add me on RAM. There you go. Yeah, where the hell is mod view? Am I muted? Dumb. It's not easy being old, you know? I'm thinking so intently right now, but I still can't find it. I just clicked edit stream info, like I'm getting no closer to this. Is it a quick action? Community? No. Shit. Streaming tools. No. Yeah, I don't know where mod view is. Googling it. Twitch mod view.
I'm back.
Where's mod view on Twitch, Xavier?
If you press your settings underneath chat, there should be go to mod view or something, I think.
Review requests. I have 16 requests. Review
What?
unban requests, 1 new.
Who is it? Is it from that guy you banned earlier?
Yeah, it'd be that guy that I banned earlier. I never ban anyone, like ever. So it must be him, right? I'm just trying to find it. Oh my god, this shit is hideous, bro.
What, the layout?
The mod view? Yeah, like,
Yes.
fuck. Where are the unban requests? 1. No, it's actually someone with an unban request from 4 years ago calling me the N-word. So, you know what? I guess that Coward S guy didn't care that much after all, you know? It's just someone from a different time and a different place. So that's fine. Unban him, he's changed? I mean, it was 4 years ago, right? You know? He could have been young. He could have grown up since then. Everyone says unban him. We'll let the people decide.
Did I tell you about one I got? So, guy comes... Oh, Freds. Wait, let me do Freds. So, yeah, guy comes into chat. Wait, hold on. Let me do Freds.
Nice, Rory. Rory says, bro, why is Christopher still banned from 4 years ago?
So, guy comes into my chat. First time message, just the N-word. So, banned. And then his unban request was just a single sentence saying, oh, it was a joke. I was like, oh. I didn't realise it was a joke. My mistake.
W joke.
Might need to workshop that one a little bit more.
Petition to ban Cronus? Never. King of Bar, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Alright, we got Genji ban coming through and a Lucio ban. So Juno Brig Mirror forced. Very interesting comp coming out from Pokerface though. Double hit scan and Zest sticking the Symmetra. So both teams trying to approach these in very different ways in the face of a Genji ban. The Falcon solution would be play Sombra here, I want to say. But apparently the T1 solution, Sim. And Pokerface, good god, double hit scan. Go for gold.
Yeah,
Dark has already pushed incredibly deep.
Feels really greedy, and because they've lost this rollout so hard due to Zest sticking the sim, how are they going to get these hit scans into meaningful positions? They're going to try and all rotate the other way. Is a very deep position, all the way to the other side of a map as well, trying to get the space, but Carry dies on the way in. Now Zest TP's onto the other high ground, can start just beaming onto this Orisa. Will be able to get up to full charge, will have full pocket through that, and in theory should be a straightforward kill, but Spin's got a bit of space. They've traded one right back here, so it's all to play for. Space for Alien on the far side, TP harassment comes through, trying to clear that TP, has a rail, but Spin's found another kill, just walking into it. Skewed finds for trade, will get traded right back. It's an absolute dogfight, but now Zest is stuck fighting hit scans. They have to concede cap, they have to reset.
Oh, I mean, look, I wasn't too sold on the whole double hit scan thing, but apparently, you know, if it works, it works. Zest is closing on that Sim Wall though, and that can counter both of the DPS ultimates from the side of Pokerface. Sim Wall is so ridiculously powerful versus double hit scan compositions. You'd think that he knew what they were picking. Point was almost conceded there by Pokerface though, and Heiser's taken so much damage, gets beamed down. Missin throws his body onto the point to try and avoid the cap being given up. Even though Alien's found a trade, not sure it's going to be enough unless he can find a second one, which he cannot. Askew just says, get down, Mr. President, and takes him away. So that is going to be Pokerface giving up the cap there. One last chance for a recontest, but without the Ray, without the rally, without the surge, I feel like they're going to lose to this Sim Wall really badly.
A really difficult fight to take. They're desperately short of all these ults, and a little bit short on time as well. So T1 in full control. They've got all the ults they need for this. Zest going to be setting up turrets on the right-hand side to help secure that flank angle as well. Deny it. But Spin's going to go the other way here. He's got all the way behind for free. He's got a bit of an angle now, can start poking out. They know the threat of the Freya is on that other side, but they are focused on this choke. They will take the symbol trade. Heiser tries to come through. Alien's got that overclock, trying to bust through, but Heiser's taken so much damage for Rally to keep chasing as well. Karu dies on the rotation again. They shut him down here. Rally used. Missit has for Rally now, but just didn't get these ults in time. They got the flip for what it was worth, but T1 will take it back quickly. And that wasn't really too expensive, all things considered. T1 going to have a lot of powerful ults for this next combo as well.
Certainly not a heavy price to pay there for T1 as they get to roll into the next point with more than enough as required to really win it. But honestly, I think whichever team can execute their combos better can take this fight. I think that, you know, even though there is a bowler shot available from T1, the rally combo with the surge, just as powerful, to be honest. And I'd imagine we're going to see a sim or a Ray trade come through here either way. Dark going for the first tempo with it, pushes through the choke with the spin, but the counter spin from Heiser stops him from pushing. Doesn't matter though, because Dark will take down Alien. Rally comes out. Everyone is so incredibly low, but Skewed pushes deeper. Dark gets traded out. I think Pokerface have gotten the better of this one. Can we see a Terror Surge from you, Heiser? Or are we going to just hold on to it and win without even using it? Straight over to his support, straight over to that mini health pack is Proud. Pokerface, they've gotten the flip over to the point, which means they get the cap and they get to save that Surge for the next fight. Great value.
Works out, and they still have that bowler to combine with it as well. T1 going to have to reset, but walking through that, it's going to ask a lot of T1. They have the TP as well, so potential outplay or flip the map opportunities. For now, they're just trying to walk in. There is the TP and a flip. Bowler on the exit as well. Doesn't find the connection that Spin wanted. Heiser still has the Terror Surge as Pokerface just pivot around, flip the map back in their favor as well. Keeping control off a point. Walking forward now, looking for this Terror Surge. Javelin on Zest to force him away. Heiser continues to hold it. TP now with the angle. He has to use it. Simple in. Zest doesn't have a TP away. Heiser gets the kill with that one eventually. Spin to keep himself alive as well. 2-player advantage. Just needs to clean up these kills. A late trade from Vigi won't make all that much difference. And great fight from Pokerface. They're happy with that.
Great one for Pokerface, to be honest. That is going to surely close things out. Actually, with the sim, can they TP back in? Looks like they can. Zest throws down that TP. They all come hooning back towards the objective. They might be able to get a touch after all. Sim, very helpful for this. Rotation over to the right-hand side, and it looks like it may not have been marked very well either. Looks like they've gotten all the way to the objective, relatively free of charge. Overtime Wick starts to burn. 90% on that rally. Skewed's about to have it. Deep push coming through, but Zest is fully torqued, which means Heiser is getting melted. He hits an incredibly important spear to push away the enemy Symmetra, but it's just not enough. Heiser's still going to go down. Rally from Skewed to reinforce the fight, and that's going to be the end of Pokerface here. Retake for T1. What do they need? Oh, they might just be good for this next fight too.
Yeah, 4 ults in the back pocket, and really, Pokerface, even though it might have been a hard fight to win once T1 got to their ult back, the fact that it only cost for rally is a great result for T1, so it's going to be a double support ult trade coming in, but with that sim wall over top, should heavily favour T1 and the Terror Surge too. Pokerface, they have this overclock, they're trying to rotate through early, they get through early as well. Bowler from Spin doesn't find anything. T1 have all the ults, Pokerface are committed, Terror Surge pulls them in, Torpedoes to help finish off Missing, Javelin as well is good onto Alien. They've cleaned everything up. They've made short work of Pokerface here, and Pokerface don't have a sim, so their recontest is going to be very strained here if they even go for it.
Brilliant Surge Bowler combo there from T1. You can see the high-level team play coming through, making sure that they hit that easy fight win for them. Pokerface, they've got so many ults, it would feel criminal for them to not get the recontest here, but I suspect they're not going to get the touch. We've already got body on the ball. Oh, the symbol comes out, but it's already, the touch has been secured. They manage it. Alien pulls the clock. Double support ultimate for Pokerface. T1, they are matching into it, but they don't mind. They might not have enough steam, to be honest. Heiser's 80% on the ult. Make that 90. If Heiser can get this Terror Surge online, T1 aren't going to be able to fight into this one. Proud's looking for a kill onto Alien, but Alien flips back over the objective. Dark's taking an absolute beating on the point. Heiser, he's got it, but Alien is being bolted. He's being tossed around like a salad. In comes the... Oh my god. The manual hack onto Dark stops him from surviving inside the Terror Surge. Proud comes in with his own bowler. TP into the sky from Spins. Hack onto Proud, but the virus goes wide. And T1, they've got another rally. How are they... Outrageous.
Unbelievable there. T1 managed to get out of it. Doghack lives for so long. Proud just free shooting as well. Pokerface, when they had that overclock going, that was the time they needed for kills. The Terror Surge only good for 1 in the end. And T1, the second rally, does its job. Now they're in a pretty good position. They've got control of this map. And this is series point as well. Remember, if T1 can close out here on third point. Spin sticking for Sombra 2, 62% on that EMP. Good chance that as the next ult up, but it's going to be a neutral before that. Both teams still got a bit to go. Zest now looking for that full beam. You've seen him bully Heiser back multiple times already. Alien trying to get frisky on it. And they have a rush. They kill Skewed actually, but Missin's committed in with this, so it's a 1-for-1 trade only. But they get all over Zest. They take him down. Donghack is trying to respond, but they've just got this double angle here. And Alien's just able to slide away, beam him down. Donghack can't close the distance. They win that neutral. EMP for next.
I think this is a really good pick from Spint. It might have come through a little bit late, but I mean, we saw it in the Falcon series. Sombra is dominant, even in this matchup, even without the Genji necessarily in play. Actually, wait, no, there was no Sombra ban. They just played Genji on this map. It was somewhere else where they played Sombra. But either way, Sombra is not all bad. And if the enemy team is on Sim, you can instantly delete their ultimate with the Sombra. So really, not too bad. 5-man EMP comes through. Dark is in no position to respond with his Surge. Now, they've survived, though. Trades coming through left and right. Zest and Skewed go down. Dark must be considering pulling the Surge at this point, but it would be wise at this stage to eco as his entire team is dead. Good value fight for Pokerface. EMP only and a clean wipe.
Feels like both teams were kind of happy with that one. T1 just sort of TP right into him. Easy EMP for Spin, but they convert it cleanly. Now T1 are going to try and come back with their Terra Surge Ray combo to turn this next one. Missin has the rally, but hard to use that one too aggressively potentially in this situation. Might just have to be a survive. Play a bit of a slower fight for Alien's Overclock. Going to TP onto point. They're holding there. They go for the bash. The hat comes in, but Missin is also close now. Terra Surge in as well. He used bash, remember, so the Terra Surge bowler catches him. Alien able to trade one back, but he needs more out of this Overclock. Looking for another kill desperately. Does find another one, but Terra Surge helps set him up. The Ray is still going, but it's about to fade for Vigi. He's going to be low HP. Donghack now all alone on point. Just about juking him is Vigi. He dies now though, and Donghack now has no healing. Will be Pokerface getting around back here.
Alien eventually good for it. Took a bit of time to come online with that Overclock, but it did deliver when it mattered. Now we've got the Orbital Ray for Karu and T1. Look, they've got a symbol out of sync with an EMP now, so this is really Zest's opportunity to get some value with that, maybe even get off the hero after the fact. Spint has been quite slow to charge up this second EMP. They want to fight clean, but now he's only 48% to the next ultimate with a fight win in the back pocket. Really, he didn't die. He mustn't have done very much damage there, but oh my god, he's starting to hoon towards it now. 66%. Must take only a manual hack and a virus for you to get a bunch of that. It builds so quickly. Now there's an Orbital Ray. If they take much more time, T1, they're going to get their wall EMP'd. Ray comes out into the wall, and they're able to push right through it. Actually, the angle for this wall is almost unusable for the backline. Doak gets melted in main as well. Virus, hack, doesn't even matter that he's gold. He just goes down, and that's a huge fight win for Pokerface. I think this Sombra pick is going to potentially enable a full reverse sweep here, Xavier.
It's put them in a great position because now they win that 1-for-1 ult trade. They're going to have an EMP for next. Remember last time it was a TP in, and Zest is actually off the Sim now, taking the Sombra mirror. But in the earlier series, we already saw Sombra getting played into the Freya. Now on Sojourn, Alien has been for this whole series. I know I said it like Yoda, but he's been on the Sojourn, so I think the Sombra's not going to be as effective into this matchup here. Obviously behind on the EMP as well, so a chance for a very efficient fight here for Pokerface if they nail this one again. Skewed might have to start early with the rally if they choose to do it. You can see Spint just biding his time, begging them to come through. There's the EMP as the rally comes round the choke. Lots of damage. Skewed gets one shot in all of that. They're trying to trade for Sombra, can't even trade it. Dealing with all of this. Heiser with the Terra Surge to make sure the job is done. Misses the spear, but forces Vigi away. They'll be hunting this one down. There will not be a second attempt at this point either. Actually, Zest has found a kill. Maybe I've spoken too soon. Proud has found a kill. The DPS from T1 are finding picks out of nowhere. For Pocket as well. They can't kill the backline. Heiser has traded one, but Spint is low HP. Vigi gets the kill, and T1 have dragged themselves back into this point. Unbelievable. Zest and Proud just find trades off screen when their team needs it most.
Just a criminal clutch there from the T1's DPS line, and the fact that Vigi up in main, he starts getting healed by Skew as well. Spin went all in on trying to find that kill. Zest has been on Sombra for, the blink of an eye, and he's already got himself an EMP. This could be the end of days for Pokerface, Xavier. They don't have the ultimates. Unless Mission can pull that clock and start ripping off heads right this second, it is going to be bad news for them. Heads potentially being ripped here, though, as Dark pushes backline. He uses the Surge, the second... Oh my god, he doesn't even have second slide, but it doesn't matter. Somehow Alien flips across again. Dark is taking a beating. Heiser has killed both supports from T1 inside their Ray. How's he managed that then? Zest, he has not managed to get the EMP up in time. And Pokerface, they win a very clutch fight.
Big overclock. Alien hits the initial body shot on the Freya. Proud drops out of the sky to try and DP that angle, but Spint just right place, right time, finishes off that kill. Then all of a sudden, the Ray from T1 is a little bit all over the place. Not everyone's in it. They lose more people in the Ray, and now all to play for. Pokerface playing for their lives in this series. No ults just yet, and Zesters have this EMP, but Pokerface, they're not far behind an EMP of their own and a Ray of their own. Just need to be careful of this early EMP timing from Zest.
EMP timing from Zest is available, but I mean, nobody's stepping up into it, to be honest. It feels like they know. They may have a little bit of intimate knowledge about what's going on here, and nobody is stepping up to the plate. Spint underneath, 80% to his own EMP, and he's starting to get the point touch. Zest gets a great angle at the end of it all, but the Ray is there! So it meant, Proud with the bowler, manages to find Alien and Karu, then a late kill onto Missin. Job's not done, though. EMP and Surge available right now for Pokerface, and they got the cap. Oh my god, spear into the wall for Proud as well. It's actually kind of clutchable, but they won't go for it. They don't have heart. They don't have the grit to go for the clutch when it matters most. There could have been a 3-man Surge EMP combo there, but they got no balls, Xavier.
Opt out of the 2v3, instead save their ults for the next fight, and it's a good ult situation for Pokerface. They even stole 23% of the cap there, which might come into play later if Pokerface are successful in this retake. It's going to be Rally, maybe a Terror Surge for T1 as well, but this EMP Terror Surge combo could just be brutal. Early harassment from Zest means they know he's behind them right now. Spint though, EMP just playing close to the front line right now, trying to bait them in. They go aggressively for Karu, who flies up into the sky, and Proud has found a pick. EMP is available right now, catches all of them as they fly in, but Proud kills for Sombra. They need these kills desperately. Full pocket coming through. Hyzer's looking for the clutch. They don't find anything out of these ults. It all falls apart for Pokerface.
It has fallen apart at the seams. Does sort of look like when you check out the old situation, maybe, just maybe, Pokerface might be up shit creek and the paddle store was closed before they got on the boat. But maybe they can make some magic happen. Maybe they can get that touch. Spit TP's on. Missin comes in clutch with the rally. Nobody goes down to Donark's push, which is already happening past the choke. They can't even touch, man. They got C9. On it, they do get the touch. All right. Missin pulls the rally, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. Even with the flip being threatened, it's a 2v5. Donark's no pussy. He does not wait for the enemy team to engage on him. He runs around the corner, hits the surge, gets it done. Oh,
Terror Surge, Torpedoes, Bowler, brutal combo there, and Pokerface, they don't have much option but to try and walk forward. They needed the touch. They get the flip for all that it's worth, but it will be T1 closing this series out 3-1. So a win they were expected to get from T1. But not straightforward, not the sort of gap we would expect from two teams that we sort of have so far apart in the power rankings. So, win for T1 on the board, but really not a performance that convinces, I think, a lot of people of maybe some of the initial hopes they had for this T1 roster.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought that this team was going to be, like, really punching up into being a top 3, top 2 contender. But that rogue loss to Wei has cast a lot of doubts. Dropping a map to Pokerface, I mean, Falcons did that, to be fair. But Falcons did that in a really, really dodgy situation, right? Oh, you weren't there to see it, but I think it was a pretty dodgy situation. I think it might have been a Shambali, someone playing Winston situation. Into horse. Oh, Zest. Look at him draw back that bow. That's what he's doing. Yeah. T1 and Falcons looking tough. Yeah, it looks like a bum fight situation, you know? Alright, I'm done for the day. You streaming anymore or are you going to bed?
No, I might do more of a catch up. It's 2 p.m, so I can probably go. I got a few more hours in me, I reckon.
You want to stream? I'll give you my viewers and all that.
No, I've got to go to the shop and stuff, so I'm going to do that. Maybe I'll stream later because there's like a Saudi ESL game on. Maybe I'll do more catch up. I'll sort of play it by ear. Let me do all the stuff I need to do, and then I'll see what time I'm on. But for now, I'm going to end the stream. I'll get the VODs and stuff sorted. Let's find someone to raid.
Yeah. Wait, Pirate, are you going to bed or are you going to keep streaming? Orange host or what? Well, if Pirate's online, I'm giving him to Pirate, but you know, he might be going to bed. He's probably been up for like 40 hours. Go live, Pirate. Boot up. Fuck do I care if it's 8 AM? Get to work.
As for perfect time to start work, 8 AM.
Literally, most people wake up for work at 8 AM. Feels like a good time. Don't raid Sile, he doesn't fucking talk. Good night. Alright, good night, Pirate. We tried. We really tried. Alright. Who else do we have live right now?
Was this actually play of a match or was it fraudulent? It's probably just dongers, really.
I'll give him the Sunshine Bread. She keeps estrogen rating me, and I never give it back to her. So
I raided her the other day.
I'm gonna raid Sunshine Bread. Can you write testosterone raid, please? No, we're not estrogen raiders. If you could write testosterone raid, I would very much appreciate that. Also, I'm running a 3-minute ad right now. Goodbye. Thanks for watching.
Alright, I'll send you guys to Daniel. That seems reasonable enough. Alright, yeah, appreciate everyone watching. I'll see you guys in the next one. We'll be back tomorrow, full day tomorrow. Will I watch VODs? I don't know. I'll decide later. I'll update in the Discord on my decision. But yeah, no, appreciate everyone. Good to be back. I'll see you for a full day of action tomorrow. Go say hello to Daniel.